Oh! How are we doing today, guys? Probably like the new Minecraft Legends game.
It's so much fun to be working with Mojang Studios on Minecraft Legends.
Here at Blackbird Interactive, we have a talented team of developers who are using our background in strategy games to bring a new and exciting experience to the Minecraft universe.
We're super excited to share more details about PvP gameplay.
There are some really cool features that make PvP unique.
First off, players share their army and resources with their team. This means that individual players aren't able to win on their own. They must cooperate to be successful.
Strike one.
Communication is really important, and you can sort of really tell the teams that gel together because they naturally form roles at the beginning of the game, and as soon as we start, you're
British guy, strike two.
off collecting, I start building. We have our favorite roles, but we change them up.
Also, the world in PvP is procedurally generated, just like it is in campaign.
Procedurally generated, strike three.
This means that each PvP session is different than the last.
That it's different every time you play, depending on how.
Did you see Moot's thoughts after his stream? After his shrooms trip? I did not hear these.
The map.
Congratulations. I'm coming. I'm coming!
But where you at, though? Where you at, though? And by the way, that's what she said. That's what she said!
I don't even get it. I don't think this even made sense. But okay. Did you see the #1 juicer clip? Watch this new thing. I can't, there's nothing to watch. It's just clips. Oh, he's got 10 minutes. Dude, these things are so edited. Give me the full interview and it might be interesting to listen to, but.
#1 juicer. Can you hear me, #1 juicer? All right, this is what I want. What do you think about this?
I'm ready to defend XQC.
All right, bro. I gotta get him out.
Dude, he fucking swiped that dude off the screen so fucking fast.
#1 juicer. Can you hear me, #1 juicer? All right, this is what I want. What do you think about this?
I'm ready to defend XQC.
All right, bro. I gotta get him out of here.
There's only fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Thank you.
This is the Why did he jump in the lava though?
Thank you.
Is thinking about mutating COVID. Well, that is not what we say to the public. No, don't tell anyone this building. You gotta publish, don't tell anyone. You gotta publish, don't tell anyone. Okay? We're exploring, like, now, you know how the virus keeps mutating?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things we're exploring is, like, why don't we just mutate it ourselves so we can create undeveloped develop new vaccines, right? So we have to do that. If we're gonna do that, though, there's a risk of, like, as you could imagine, no one wants to be having a pharma company mutating viruses. Be, like, very controlled to make sure that this virus that you mutate doesn't create something that, like, you know, it goes everywhere.
Something crazy.
Is the way that the virus started and moving.
Ready for more gym etiquette.
This guy try move to me at the gym. Checks absolutely nothing on his... Watch this guy try move to me at the gym. Checks absolutely nothing on his phone. Looks over at me being busy sorting my wrist straps. These fucking straps taking up too much time. Makes a swift return. Sad lip.
So I want to share my perspective on this.
What? There's nothing. Okay, first of all, number one, there's nothing wrong with looking, okay? Just don't get caught and don't be creepy. There's nothing wrong with looking. Guys are gonna look at you. Get over it, okay? Don't be fucking stupid about it, okay? There's nothing wrong with looking. So this, like,
watch this guy try move to me at the gym. Checks absolutely nothing on his phone. Looks over at me being busy sorting my wrist straps. These fucking straps taking up too much time. Makes a swift return. Sad lip.
What is sad? Okay, I don't know. I don't think there's a problem here asking if somebody's using a machine either. Like, he could have been, if you wanted to, like, be creepy or something, you could, like, oh, do you need help putting on your straps, or do you need some, like, he just has to, are you using the machine over there? Sometimes people will fucking superset weird shit, especially with, like, machines and stuff. Finish the video. No, listen, this guy seems like a cool dude, but it's like every single time it's like, he just is so much. It's too much. It's always like, sometimes the good of humanity just wants to shine through, and there are guys out there that are trying to help you, and then it's always like so sanctimonious. He seems like a cool guy. I don't think I disagree with anything he says, but he's so sanctimonious. I just can't. It's not that big a deal. The woman's being fucking dumb. The guy seemed fine. That's all that needs to be said, okay? Jesus, I'm good. Do you have any interest in doing more conversations or debates with actual Justice Warrior? Maybe. The thing is that, like, that guy's...
Destiny, do you have any interest in doing more conversations/debates with actual Justice Warrior? I feel like he's maybe the most reasonable Republican/conservative on YouTube.
I think we actually agree on most things. The only things we'll ever end up debating are going to be things around the edges. I think he's just got a lot of conservative friends. I don't think he's like a hardcore conservative.
The robots are coming for our jobs.
They took our jobs.
AI is going to put all of the artists out of work.
Would you be on board with a filming ban in gyms? This is my SJW, or not SJW. This is my sociopathic take on all of this. I don't know why the fuck people care if somebody's fucking recording them. I think that's fucking retarded. Who the fuck cares if you wind up in the background of some stupid fucking gym video? There are security cameras everywhere. There are people watching everywhere. If somebody's recording some shit in the background, and I'm in the fucking background, who the fuck cares? That idea of, like, I don't want to have in the background of someone's TikTok video. Why? No one gives a fuck who you are. Nobody knows you. Nobody cares. And even if somebody sees you, what like, I don't know. I've never understood that. I can understand, like, emotionally, like, some people think their souls are being captured by the fucking lens or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems really dumb to me to be so fucking, like, anal about with your shirt off in the changing room. I'm banning you just for asking something so fucking retarded. Well, what if somebody actually had a camera stuck right up my asshole while it was ejecting a turd in the bathroom, Destiny? What about that? Fucking retard. If someone records you in a really bad moment that can potentially go viral and it could have negative effects on your social life/work life. Has this ever happened in the history of all of TikTok kind? Can we think of something? Can we think of times where this has happened? In the millions, billions, maybe, of gym videos that have been posted, has someone in the background's life been ruined? Bodega Bro? Bodega Bro was not in the background. He was literally posting on his own TikTok. Yo, Adept is actually a slimy, disgusting, subhuman fuck. I've always heard in the ethers, and then looking through the court docs, that she might be lying about shit or whatever, but I don't know. But I'm pretty sure she's just machine gunning out bullshit. I hope that she doesn't have a single fucking friend left after this. And I hope that every fucking streamer chastises the fuck out of her. She shouldn't get invited to anything. She shouldn't be anything. Twitch should permaban her just to set a fucking example. This is basically like a woman's version of raping a guy, right? Aside from actually raping a guy. Like, this shit is fucking wild. On or about January 11th, 2023, respondent provided documents and information to a third-party streamer named Destiny and requested Destiny to discuss the pending litigation publicly on respondent's behalf. XQC, not only did XQC never make a request like that, XQC explicitly told me when he messaged me, what did he say on January 11th?
It's calling.
Trying to find the, like, he didn't tell me anything. He complains that like shit is like really fucked up. And then I said, I understand what you mean. It takes time for everything, I guess, to get settled, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, it's a lot. I wish people knew, but I can't even tell you because it might accidentally be leaked. My life is hell. Like, he didn't tell me shit, and he didn't ask me to do anything. Like, he never asks me to like cover anything publicly. Like, I didn't even know what the fuck was going on January 11th. The only documents I've ever seen are all the documents that are publicly available. Like, that's it. This was the clip she meant? I don't give a fuck about the clip she meant, you inbred fucking retard. Her claim was that XQC told me to go and cover this. I don't give a fuck about a clip, you degenerate fucking inbreds. I can come on and say whatever the fuck I want. The onus is on her to prove that XQC made the request. I can come on and say XQC sent me 1 million fucking private documents and blah, 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 blah. Who the fuck cares what I say? Then take me to court. Chill, no. Because you're like making shit up. It doesn't matter what the fuck I say on stream. She said that he made a request for me to cover stuff, and I never did that. Never, ever. And they could subpoena the fucking log. I don't give a fuck. Will you go testify? I'm not going to testify against anything. I don't even think...
Bruh.
Here's the Vosh take on the gym stuff.
All right, okay. I still haven't seen this damn...
Just share your screenshot then, right? No, why the fuck would I screenshot my private logs with XQC? If it's relevant in court, then they'll subpoena the logs. I'm not gonna show you shit. You don't deserve anything. You're not even a fucking subscriber to me, motherfucker. Maybe if you were a tier 4 member, maybe I'd show you my dick, motherfucker. If you really want to see it though, just go upstairs and ask your mom for her cell phone to check her last text, because I just texted her 52 fucking dick pics 5 minutes ago. That's why my stream start time was so fucking delayed, because all your mom wanted to see was my juicy Cuban cock.
Video, what's the discourse?
Why do I care? I don't care about this guy.
And this is something that's very counter.
Why? I don't care about this. Okay. I don't care about any of this. You know what I care about? I care about Factorio. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go pump up our rocket reusability a little bit. Destiny in a mood today. It's annoying like when it's actually like legal shit and like dipshit chatters are using like internet debate tactics. Be like, oh look at this YouTube clip, Destiny. Like, yeah, that shit might fly on fucking Twitter. But she made the claim that XQC made a specific request from me. It doesn't matter what the fuck I say. What matters is what XQC said. Both Bruce and Kai banned? Hell yeah. You better believe they were. I made a... Never mind, that's too edgy. Cover the Pfizer drama. Okay, we need to bring the... Need to bring the energy down in here.
To be honest, like it makes no sense if this virus popped out of nowhere. Like,
Yeah, I know.
Cutie Cinderella clip actually being based for once? No, she's not. I'm not even trying to shit on her, but like, you don't get any credit for you don't get credit for defending someone up to the last moment, and then at the very end when like all the evidence is in your favor or against the person, be like, oh yeah, I think this is a bad person. Like, wow, good job. Like, you're not committing actual career suicide. Like, you know, clap us in the chat. Like, no, I don't give a why the fuck would I care about anybody now that sides with or against XQC? Like, now it's the most obvious fucking thing in the world. It's stupid. Who cares?
Oh.
Meet Jordan Tristan Walker, a director of research and development strategic operations and mRNA scientific planning at Pfizer.
it sounds like gain of function to me. I don't know. It's a little bit different. I think it's different. It's like it's definitely not gain of function. It sounds like it is. I mean, it's okay. No, directed evolution is very different. Well, you're not supposed to do gain of function research with the viruses. Like, they recommend not. But you do like these like selected directional mutations to try to see if you can make more potent.
Yeah.
So there is research ongoing about that. I don't know how that's gonna work. There not be any more outbreaks. Because like Jesus Christ.
The gentleman seems to have absolutely no moral compass.
Dr. Robert Malone. Of course he's here. Why wouldn't he be? Did I miss something? Why is it so evident that Adept is in the wrong? I feel like I missed something. Adept is trying to claim that her and XQC were common law married so that she can file for divorce so that she can steal half of his fucking money because she has no career, no friends, and no prospects in life besides working at a fucking Starbucks. She is the ultimate incel manufacturing machine that like that's her story.
At all.
I think a revolving door for all government officials. It's pretty good for the industry, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's bad for everyone else in America.
Why is it bad for everybody else?
Because if the regulators who have to approve our drugs know that once they stop being regulated, they want to go work for the company, they're not going to be as hard for the company. They were doing their job.
If this is the quality of individuals within Pfizer that are making these huge decisions that risk global public health, it's profoundly corrupt.
If she wins, she'll single-handedly create tens of thousands of insults. She doesn't have to win. Just the fact that she's even trying is already so fucking insane. I mean, I guess it'll be nice. I'm pretty sure XQC is, like I said, and I don't know because I'm not XQC, but like as long as he never made any explicit comments about like, oh, we're gonna get married, oh, I'll marry you, blah blah blah. As long as he never said anything like that, he'll be in the clear. But I think like hasn't she already tried this like twice? This is like her third motion, and the other two have been smacked down. I think that's the I think I read that in a Reddit comment. I don't know if that's true or not. I guess I should find a way to verify that before repeating it. Force field data. Also, you fucking morons on Reddit need to stop comparing it to you need to stop calling it an Amber Heard Johnny Depp comparison, because the Johnny Depp Amber Heard shit on both sides had people that were incredibly fucked up, okay? If you came away from that thinking Johnny Depp is 100% innocent, you're a fucking moron, okay? Both sides of that were really fucked up. Amber Heard was just a bit more fucked up. On the Adept shit, Adept is just fucking insane. She's just crazy. There is no comparison. Like XQC is not like the unless XQC is doing some crazy abusive shit behind the doors, and we just have no idea about it. We've never heard about it. None of it's ever leaked. That Adept has never mentioned it or anything, which it seems unlikely, but. To be clear, you just think there's really no common law marriage here, right? Or you can see the idea of common law marriage in general. No, common law marriage is fine. To call it common law marriage here, she's not even doing it to like, there are good reasons to talk about like common law marriage, I think, right? Like you could probably use it to like get visitation rights in a hospital, or you can use it to, for things like related to children. But she's just doing it here because she's like a greedy, disgusting, money-hungry fucking loser who is like trying her best to get her bag before she, exits this arena of the internet forever because she has no fucking friends or prospects here. Like, it's like the most disgusting fucking thing you can do. Unless I'm missing some huge part that hasn't come public yet, right? Maybe there's a video of XQC beating the shit out of her with a belt in the background or something. It might make me change my feelings on things, but.
What is Pfizer doing, I guess, to optimize, the vaccines now?
Oh, we actually had a meeting about that today, so there's a lot.
Really?
They're doing, I don't know if I should say this.
Our undercover journalist asked Walker how Pfizer is handling the fact.
She could have not taken this path. She had a moderately successful stream that could have kept her. No, she didn't have a moderately successful stream. She was dating the largest content creator on Twitch, and she was struggling to hold like 200 or 300 concurrent viewers. The most viewers she ever got was shitting on fucking XQC and like bringing up dirt about her fucking relationship and everything.
Fact that their COVID vaccines are ineffective against virus variants. What he said is disturbing. Listen to this.
We're exploring, you know how the virus keeps mutating?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things we're exploring is, why don't we just mutate it ourselves so we could preemptively develop new vaccines, right? So we have to do that. If we're going to do that, though, there's a risk of, as you could imagine, no one wants to be having a pharma company mutating viruses.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we're do we want to do this? So that's, one of the things we're considering.
Okay.
The future, maybe we can, create new versions of the vaccines and things like that.
Okay, so Pfizer ultimately is thinking about mutating COVID?
Well, that is not what we say to the public. No. That's why it was a thought that came up at a meeting, and we were like, why do we not? It was we're going to consider that with more discussions.
Okay.
That exact reaction, right? We're like, wait a minute, people won't like that.
That's right. It appears that Pfizer is internally discussing the possibility of mutating the COVID virus themselves in order to tailor a vaccine to sell to the public. Listen to Walker describe in detail just how they would conduct such a scientific experiment. First, in living animals.
So the way that we're thinking about it, don't tell anyone this. You gotta promise you won't tell anyone. You gotta promise you won't tell anyone. Okay, bro. So the way it would work is we put them in the virus in these monkeys.
Okay.
And then we successively cause them to keep infecting each other. And we collect serial samples from them, and then the ones that are more infectious, like the virus, we'll put them in another monkey and you just constantly actively mutate it. That's one way. Okay. Or you can even do directed simulation, which we tend not to prefer. And then you just sample what the different proteins on the surface of the virus look like over time. Okay. So then you can see the mutation, and you can kind of force it to mutate in a certain way you want it.
Wait, do I have any well, I mean, I imagine if this guy's head of research, assuming that's who he is and that's his title, then that would make sense. But wouldn't you have to infect millions of monkeys to start seeing mutations? You can't infect 2 or 3 monkeys and then you can't infect even 10 or 20 or 100. Wouldn't you have to infect tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands or millions to start seeing mutation? That would be my guess, but I don't know. Over the past 2 years, there's a bunch of 1K to 2K average streams. That's pretty good now. I might be talking a little bit of shit here. My understanding is that the only time she would have big viewerships when she was streaming is sometimes XQC would play with her when he wasn't streaming, and then all of the juices would go over and watch her stream. But absent that, she usually has a few hundred viewers. That's my understanding. Would radiation help mutation? I don't think so. I think radiation just destroys. What is the mechanism by which it destroys DNA? Radiation just fucking destroys your DNA. I don't remember how. Let's look it up. But it destroys your DNA, and when your DNA gets destroyed, that fucks with the cell's ability to replicate, and it causes uncontrollable either mutations or just cell death, apoptosis, or just other or cancers, failure to die, just fucked up shit. How does radiation destroy DNA? I remember you met Adept at TwitchCon 2019, and you looked at her like she was crazy. You must have known she was off back then too, eh? No, I don't think so. I think that anybody saying that Adept was planning from the very start that she was gonna scam, I don't think that's true. I think now she's just super jaded, or she's probably just she's a little bit, there's I don't know how to explain this, but there are crazy girls. There's a type of girl that's willing to go outside of your apartment in a busy complex or in a dorm and smash on the door and scream with no shame in the middle of the night for 2 hours until you either answer the door or call the cops. Adept is that kind of woman, right? They don't like start out like, oh, I'm gonna fucking destroy your life. Oh, I want to do everything I can to hurt you. They start out where they love you, they're obsessed, and blah blah blah. But the breakup is the end of their world. And if their world is gonna end, they're gonna bring down everybody else's world around them. That's like the kind of person that it seems like she is. How do you avoid this type of person? This is, I mean, I guess you would look for like clingy, like very clingy people. It's probably the worry. They're called Latinas. I don't think it's just, I don't think it's just Latinas. I think white girls, absolutely. I think any girl can do it. Probably any girl. Have you had it happen to you? Yeah, of course. And it wasn't Latinas. It was white girls. Ionizing radiation directly affects DNA structure by inducing DNA breaks, particularly DSBs. Secondary effects are the generation of reactive oxygen species, ROS, that oxidize proteins and lipids, and also induce several damages to DNA, like generation of abastic sites and single-strand breaks. Collectively, all these changes induce cell death and mitotic failure. There you go.
Don't even try that. If you had to pick one, which would you pick between having to be married or having to have a baby right now? Right now.
Marriage if I can get a prenup.
Okay, you're dumb. Anyways.
Based.
But you have to be like very controlled to make sure that this virus that you mutate doesn't create something that, like, you know, goes everywhere.
Something crazy.
Is the way that the virus started and moving on. To be honest, like it makes no sense if this virus popped out of nowhere. Like,
yeah, I know. COVID virus experimentation on live monkeys? This is unethical, to say the least, and Walker describes those experiments as if they are ongoing and not simply a hypothetical discussion.
So, I mean, when is Pfizer going to implement the mutation of all these viruses?
I don't know. It depends on how the experiments work out, because this is just like something that's dying, right?
It sounds like gain of function to me.
I don't know. It's a little bit different. I think it's different. It's like it's definitely not gain of function.
Sounds like it is. I mean, it's okay.
No, directed evolution is very different.
Direct evolution?
Directed evolution.
Directed evolution.
This guy's not even real? Yeah, I have no idea.
So, I mean, is that what it is?
Maybe. Well, you're not supposed to do gain of function research with the viruses. Like,
yeah.
They recommend not. But you do like these like selected directional mutations to try to see if you can make more potent.
Yeah.
So there is research ongoing about that. I don't know how that's gonna work. There better not be any more outbreaks, because like Jesus Christ.
So, tell me more, like, what's developing with the whole, you know, virus mutation process?
Well, they're still kind of conducting the experiments on it, but
why do people talk about randos about this stuff? I have no idea. He seems like he's pretty drunk, but I don't know what their process is for soliciting these interviews. All I know is that I'm pretty sure every single long form Project Veritas assignment or document or whatever has led to nothing when third-party people actually investigate what's going on. The Planned Parenthood selling baby parts, the stuff about Acorn, all the stuff about like that Washington Post reporter, them trying to get fake accusations against Kavanaugh, every single thing they've tried when like third parties try to validate or verify anything, it's always like failed the bullshit test.
Seems like from what I've heard, they're kind of optimizing it, but it's going slow. Everyone's very cautious, like, you know.
Right.
Obviously, don't want to kind of accelerate.
Over under on Destiny being done with Factorio in 3 months. If I would actually focus every stream, I think Proteus will back me up on this. I think I can actually be done with this game in a couple days. Wait, we're gonna pause this shit. I have a decent chunk of Space Science 2 now. I don't know how hard Space Science 3, I need to start folding the arcology things or whatever. And then Space Science 4, the victory condition is right here. We're gonna do this. Have you studied arcospheres? No, but I think that's what I have to do next. Those are my next 2 researches. Let me make our ship a little bit better. Please tell me you're doing the secret ending. I don't know. We'll see. I'll look into what that looks like.
Yeah. But I think they're also just trying to do it as an exploratory thing because you obviously don't want to advertise that you're trying to figure out future mutation.
Wait, so did the whole virus mutation thing like come from your executive, Sarah?
No, that came from we have chief scientific officers in the other divisions.
In a subsequent meeting, our undercover journalist asked if this type of gain-of-function research is already being studied at Pfizer. But no, as long as it's called directed evolution, Pfizer's in the clear.
What's the goal for Pfizer of doing that?
So part of what they want to do is to try to figure out, to some extent, there's all these new strains of variants that just pop up. Why don't we try to catch them before they...
The secret ending is literally a super difficult math puzzle that is different on each map seat. When you say math puzzle and super difficult, what does that mean? Just the wiring, the logic, the programming part is difficult, or it's actually hard math difficult? Hard math like multiplying exponents. What kind of difficult? I keep seeing math difficult, math thing. I don't know what it means though. You're calculating vectors. Oh boy.
They pop up in nature and we can develop a vaccine prophylactically for new variants.
Yeah.
So that's why they're thinking if you do it controlled in the lab, then we say, oh, this is a new epitope. And so then if it comes out later on, in the public, we already have a vaccine kind of working on it.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Isn't that the best business model though? Just control nature before nature even happens itself, right?
Yeah, if it works.
What do you mean if it works?
Because some of the times there were just mutations that pop up, right? And we're not prepared for it, with Delta or Omicron,
right?
And things
I don't know if this is true or not. If my software devs are in here, can tell me. Apparently, that ChatGPT shit is actually apparently a lot of programmers are using it now to solve problems and stuff. Not complicated things, but if you're working with a new language, or if you're if you have to solve kind of something basic, that is very easy to just ask the ChatGPT bot fairly complicated questions, and then it gives you something that's pretty close, and then you can clean it up. It gives you a good boilerplate, and then so if you're working in a new language, if you've got the general concepts, you can ask ChatGPT, it'll give you most of the things, and then you can keep asking it for more questions and shit. That's fucking wild, dude. Holy shit.
So who knows? I mean, either way, it's gonna be a cash cow. COVID will probably be a cash cow for us for a while going forward.
Yeah.
I obviously like it.
Well, I think the whole, research of the viruses and mutating it, would be the ultimate, cash cow.
Yeah, it'd be perfect.
Now, you would think that creating viruses to sell the vaccine would be illegal, but no. The pharmaceutical industry, as Walker puts it, is, quote, a revolving door for all government officials, unquote.
A revolving door for all government officials?
Wow.
Yeah.
ChatGPT is useless for actual professional programmers, LOL. I haven't heard that. I've heard the exact opposite. Or at least I keep seeing it pop up in a lot of places, but who knows?
For any industry, though, so in the pharma industry, all the government officials who review our drugs, mostly they come work for pharma companies. In the military, all the Army and Defense government officials eventually go work for the defense companies afterwards.
How do you feel about that revolving door?
It's pretty good for the industry, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's bad for everyone else in America.
Why is it bad for everybody else?
Because if the regulators who have to approve our drugs know that once they stop being regulated, they want to come work for the company, they're not going to be as hard for the company. They're reviewing their jobs.
Right.
We talked to Dr. Robert Malone, physician, scientist, and author, to get his take on the comments made by Jordan Walker.
You're gaining function, you're creating a new function in virus 1 by adding elements from virus 2, infecting one monkey and then another monkey. That's called serial passage. That appears to have been one of the technologies deployed in the Wuhan Institute of Virology with the humanized mouse strains that I believe were obtained from EcoHealth Alliance. That's an example of directed evolution. The gentleman seems to have absolutely no moral compass at all about what he's doing. The hubris and arrogance and immaturity, if this is the quality of individuals within Pfizer that are making these huge decisions that risk global public health with such a casual disregard for the human toll, it's profoundly corrupt in terms of would it be feasible for Pfizer to circumvent international or national law. I think that is undeniable. And the
undeniable
gentleman in your investigative work has clearly indicated that Pfizer believes that it has successfully captured the regulatory apparatus of the United States government and presumably worldwide. Pfizer has completed regulatory capture.
Wow.
Is quite proud of it.
Wow.
With governments turning a blind eye and Pfizer hiding information from the public, this is an ongoing story. Be brave, do something, spread these videos, and stay tuned.
Where the fuck is my... Oh, I know where it is. Jesus Christ. Do I not have a train for this? Oh, I don't. Based, I guess. It's fucking dumb. The whole interview sounds like a 50 IQ engagement at the top. Maybe, yeah. I mean, we have to see the full interview, right? How real is this? It's so funny when a girl in here reminds guys that we can all smell if they've jacked off recently, and all the guys start to cope by pretending it's a joke. That's not true, but that's funny. Sneeko's tweet says it was a date. Why do I care what Sneeko's tweeting about it? Undercover journalist uncovers Pfizer's secrets on a gay date. Okay, I'm about to overload the fuck out of the front of my ship with. He's literally just talking about how virus development, because the virus will evolve, so having the knowledge on how to handle evolutions will make us more prepared for seasonal mutation. Yeah, but I just don't know how much of that is considered gain of function research or not. And I don't even know what exactly this guy is referring to when he talks about it. Based. No, that isn't even his real name, apparently.
This is a certified
My name, Jeff, 62 trillion times? I explained the process he's referring to in my previous message. It's analogs to antibiotic resistance training, testing, which would be normal in developing a new antibiotic, safe if done responsibly. Yeah, I have no idea. Like I said, it'd be interesting if they ever release the full video, but because it's O'Keefe, they'll never release a full video because he doesn't do that. Andrej Karpathy, one of the top AI engineers / researchers, says GitHub Copilot writes 80% of his code. Damn. It writes 80% of my code, 80% accuracy. I don't even really code. I prompt and edit. And now the real debate. We're moved past what is art. Now we're asking, What is code? If a robot writes it. Can a program come from a non-programmer? Facts or nah, Destiny.
And no one is talking.
This guy's kind of wild. But let's see. Does this code check out? Oh, yeah, you know. Uh-huh. Looks pretty good to me. There is so much more wrong with this code than the MD5, and that really is riling up people emotionally. Ugh, this guy just doesn't speak AI, clearly. Oh no. Programmers are about to go through the same arc that artists went through. Well, actually, you know how the fingers on the art are fucked up and it can never capture the same emotion and humanity that artists can? That's why, well, actually, programs need, the way that the implementations of all the code work, it's actually not, they don't, there's no unit testing and, you know, all of the shit is like really fucked and they, you know, they use, Now the artists and the coders are gonna be on the same side, fighting against AI. That's why I work in entertainment, guys. Now us entertainers will never be replaced, all right? We are irreplaceable, guys. They made a game with ChatGPT.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Ben Bonk, and ChatGPT is taking over the world, doing what it can would stop. In a moment of truth, I hit enter, and after a few seconds, the chatbot started spewing out this. Now, if you know the Unity game engine at all, you'll notice this code looks a little strange. And this is because of instead of writing the code in C#, Unity's main programming language, ChatGPT decided to write this script in Python, which really caught me off guard. It even addressed this in a paragraph below the code, explaining how the code was written in Python using the Unity Engine API. But from what I can tell, Unity just doesn't support Python, so I had to give this another go, but still this interaction was quite unexpected and interesting. I modified my request to include the keyword C#, and just like that, I had working code that I could use in my game. I mean, seriously, how cool is that? It even writes a paragraph or two in detail about what the code does and how to implement it. Now, this is cool and all, but I actually noticed something troubling. This code was written for a 3D Unity game by using the onCollisionEnter function instead of the onCollisionEnter 2D function. So I did optimization in Unity, actually copied truly amazing, and there's always a paragraph or two below explaining exactly how the code works. Anyways, I started setting up—
Oh, truly, we have found it. The actual self-documenting code.
this weapon in game, and just like that, the player can now shoot projectiles and be knocked back at the same time. But I noticed that this weapon wouldn't rotate towards the player's mouse position, so I asked ChatGPT to modify it, and upon putting this into the game, it didn't quite work. Again, I realized I forgot to specify that I was working in a 2D environment, and now the code still didn't work. So I asked ChatGPT again to modify the code to only rotate the weapon on the Z axis. And now it was just really glitchy for some reason, so I asked ChatGPT, like, dude, why is this code so glitchy? And my man responded with some in-depth paragraph about vector 3.signed angle, which is something that I've never seen before in my 4 years of working with Unity, and it's definitely not how I would go about making this sort of rotation system. But surely after this long-winded explanation, the code would work, right? Nope, it was still glitching out.
Damn.
Eventually, I realized that the code was written to only work with 3D games, again, even though I specified that I was working in a 2D environment before. Though I guess the chatbot just forgot about that part. Anyways, now we had things working. finally, and it was time to move on to making a projectile script. I asked away, and the bot delivered this script. I also noticed that I actually forgot to specify in my initial request that I was making this a projectile script, but somehow the bot just guessed that this was what I was making and named the script accordingly. I mean, seriously, fascinating stuff. But moving on, I asked for some modifications to destroy the projectile after a set period of time if it doesn't collide with anything, and destroy the projectile if it collided with an object with the ground tag. This code worked, but I noticed that again, it didn't use compare tag, so I requested it to use it, and yeah, it worked and changed the code to take damage. So I asked ChatGPT to write me an enemy script that could take damage and put this box collider. Also, shout out to ChatGPT elsewhere. Once importing it, I kinda get it, even after asking ChatGPT for some assistance. So I just had the bot give me a less optimal non-pathfinding solution. But now, the game was really starting to come to a close. All I needed was a way to restart the game, and you know the drill by now. With that done, I considered ending development right there, but I figured I might as well try to add a bit of audio. I asked ChatGPT to make me a shoot sound effect, and yeah, looks like that won't be happening. So instead, I asked for some resources to get 8-bit sound effects, and it delivered. I searched through freesound.org and found an effect I liked. I also asked for a place to find royalty-free music, and I found some on opengameart.org. Now we had to set these sounds up in game, so I got the bot to make me an audio manager, and yeah, now the game had audio. And now for the final change, I asked the bot to tweak the weapon script so the player could hold down the mouse button. And ChatGPT kind of froze before finishing the code, but still I tried copying it and it sort of worked, but there was no shot cooldown. So I was like, yo, what's going on here, ChatGPT? And it was like, I don't know, sorry man. So I was like, the shot timer doesn't get reset. And this time, it actually finished the code it couldn't before. Turns out, all I needed to add was this one line, so I found that kind of interesting. Anyways, I felt happy with the game by this point, so I exported it, uploaded it to itch.io, and yeah, the link is in the description if you want to play it. Overall, I think ChatGPT is actually insane. I wasn't sure if ChatGPT would be able to actually complete this challenge, but it did, and seemingly with ease. I undoubtedly think AI like this will revolutionize game dev a ton over the coming years. And it's really interesting to see how it approaches programming challenges, as many times it approaches things in a much different manner than I personally would. In conclusion, there's lots to learn, and I'm excited to see how AI like this evolves in the future. But before I go, let's see what ChatGPT thinks about my game. Oh, okay then.
Wait, what did it say?
In the future. But before I go, let's see what ChatGPT thinks about my game.
Sorry, but I am a large language model trained by OpenAI. I don't have the ability to play games or browse the internet. I'm a text-based AI. Damn.
Oh.
Be better. It's time. Music tourney. Be better than XQC. I'm not gonna know these. There's a lot of games I didn't play. I only played like specific games growing up. Best video game. Oh, you're supposed to choose what's better? Wait, so is it just opinions, or is it... Okay, this one's kind of cool. I like the strings in the background. Oh, Jay shit, voice came in? Absolutely not. I'm not a fan of like... Oh, is she singing English too? Is it a Japanese person singing English? I mean, it's okay. I think I'm vibing. This has got more of a JRPG feel to it, though. I'm vibing with this one more, okay? Oh, we got the Genova theme. What could this ever lose to? What could it ever lose to? What's this? This song is cool, but it's Genova's theme. What am I supposed to say? What is the point of this? Okay, there's no way I'm doing 64 of these, okay? I got Factorio to be factorioizing, all right? At the end, you can see others' rankings. Don't care. It's so AI can take over the creation of music next. Does anybody else have any real-life friends whose brains got melted by the Kanye West shit? I'm super curious. I'm just super curious if anybody else had. Oh, why do celebs have to talk about politics at all? Does anybody else have this thing come up? No, not really. Okay, never mind. All right, just curious. All right. Do I want to ever make deep space belts? These are so expensive. It makes 20 belts per craft, though. I thought you could place these without... I thought you could place these in space. It would have made it a little better. Okay. Here, this is... Okay. Tell me your opinion. So... Okay, so I have a friend. I respect their intelligence. Decently intelligent, okay? But ever since the Kanye stuff, I feel like they've been a little bit on the off side, okay? They're listening right now. They're very mad at me, okay? So... They think that the O'Keefe video is like very serious, super serious, warrants higher investigation. It's like a huge thing that like they want answers to, blah, 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 blah. And my response is that, okay, this is what I typed, okay? You don't have enough time as a human to investigate every single claim that's ever made. If someone makes a legitimate claim, it's worth investigating, but any random retard going, oh my God, look at this shit, doesn't demand your attention. If you want someone to investigate your claims, you need to provide stuff worth investigating. If I were to tell you there's a bomb in your apartment, you wouldn't go and check, obviously, because I haven't given you anything compelling to research. A highly edited 10-minute leading convo with a drunk guy working at Pfizer. It's not very compelling, especially with the conspiracy idiot Malone talking over it and making statements about ethics. And then I talk about the background of O'Keefe being like doing bad investigation after bad investigation after bad investigation. But the way that she's speaking, I'll hear people say this, and I don't have like a, I guess I don't have like a rhetorically effective answer other than like if you know, right? Like you don't have time to research every single bunk claim that comes out, or not even time to research. Like they're not even all worth your attention. But how do you tell somebody that when they like hook on to like conspiracy videos and like, well, why doesn't anybody research this or what? And it's like there's nothing to even research. There's nothing to look into. There's not even a legitimate question posed. I don't know what the correct answer is. I lost my friend to this. You can't do anything. Link the Timbo and Toast video on O'Keefe. I already told them. Like, O'Keefe has already published stuff in relation to COVID and the vaccine that's been, like, provably dumb if you've watched it. But she's saying, I'm taking the edited video as what it is, not needing to be influenced by who published it. In my mind, that's clearly, you have to take into context like who published it. Now, unless there was very compelling evidence presented on its own, then who the fuck cares who published it? But when it's a highly edited video that's 10 minutes of rapid fire cuts and clips with other conspiracy theorists like Malone talking over it, I don't know how you're supposed to, like, yeah, Jesus, I don't know. Tell them you can't investigate any dumb claim someone makes on the internet. Yeah, that's what I said, but apparently that's not compelling enough. I don't know. Okay, Deep Space Catalog 3. Oof. I debate conspiracy a lot with friends. I usually do the research, then explain my reason against conspiracies afterwards. I don't know if it's good, but I've gotten some of that stuff. Yeah, I guess my issue is that, like, this is always going to be my issue, and it's what I'm going to end up grilling people on harder. Like, I did this a little bit to Sneeko. Like, when somebody says, I want to do my own research, I do my own research. Okay, well, what have you done? Because it's never anything. They never do anything. It's just, well, I saw this YouTube video, or I saw this podcast, or I saw this Joe Rogan episode. It's like, that's not anything. That's nothing. I don't even know what to say to that. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck me. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Now I've got Undertale segment. Who uses these energy shields? Any of you guys? Who the fuck is ever using? I don't know why the research goes up so high on this. Have you tried making fun of O'Keefe's chain? Stop! Okay, we're done with this. Where's our music at? By the time you get to that tier of science, all the enemies are dead. Yeah, I know. I don't even think I used the energy shield 3 or 4. Like, by the time you're unlocking, like, energy beams and shit, like... Ew. Oh, because I'm not signed in. I don't care. You able to shape rotator. What? Press up to start, left or right to steer the line. Press up to start, left or right to steer the line. What? I don't even know what I'm doing. Am I fucking retarded or? Keyboard. What? Press up to start, left or right to steer the line. What is the line? Oh, that's the line. Oh, fuck me. This guy made it to 2 minutes? No shot. Okay, we're going for 30 seconds this time, guys. No! Jesus. My mother has rapid cycling bipolar with psychosis symptoms and is just a giga schizo in general. Best way to deal with this to be reasonable. Okay. Okay. Let's chill. What are we doing here? Oh, okay. We're gonna expand the front of the ship to keep it so we're not getting fucking asteroids killing our shit all the time. Wide area beacon 2. Do you think this is based? Oh, it's just the same as a wide area beacon. It just lets me beacon a little bit harder. Lex mentions your argument. What? Jesus.
Well, one interesting thing. So I recently talked to a left-leaning or maybe a far-left political streamer named Destiny, Stephen Bonnell. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He does live streaming debates with people. It's very passionate.
Oh, I've heard of this. My students are not actually. My students are always up on the most hip things.
Yes, that is. No, the funny thing about him.
Oh wait, this guy's heard of me? Is that good or bad? Who's this guy?
Streaming debates with people. It's very passionate.
Oh, I've heard of this. My students are not actually. My students are always up on the most hip things.
Yes, that is. No, the funny thing about him, he's already considered like a boomer. He's already the old streamer because he's been doing it for 10 years. He's not the cool kids anymore. Anyway, he goes into some difficult political territory, and he actually had a mini conversation with Nick Fuentes. And he says, I mean, some of it is humor, but some of it is pretty dark, hard-hitting sort of criticism. He says that anyone who claims to be a Christian nationalist asks them if they would rather have 1 million people who are atheists from Sweden who are white come, or if you would rather have 1 million people from Africa who are Christian come. And the truth comes out that this is a very surface level. This kind of idea of Christian nationalism is still underneath it is a deep racism, toward like hatred towards black people.
I think I'm sure that's right. I'm sure that's.
That's the sense I got into. It does not seem to have deep kind of like historical context to it. It's just a rebranding of the old kind of hate.
What I think is important though in drawing this distinction and why it really matters beyond the history of it is someone like Lincoln quotes scripture.
Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Holy shit, I need a video. According to MSNBC, Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Burma got into a physical... Oh, gross. Why'd you say that, bro? She went in on Pearl. Wait, what? Oh, it's
it's
our good friend Annalicia.
literally someone who looks like a linebacker who has 4 kids, who aged like I was told you're 26 and you aged like curdled milk. Yeah, unfortunately you don't live up to your own standards. You don't live up to misogyny's ideologies of women, of beauty, and definitely not the body type.
Why would you go in so hard? It's honestly like sexist as fuck. Why would you go in why would you go in so hard on somebody on their appearance like that? It's like a feminist and all that shit. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Deep Space Science Pack 3. Whew. Oh my god. Oh, I should unlock the next beacon first, huh? Do you think? We have another new fan against the Legion. What?
Hello, everyone. So while I'm out and about, very quickly, I just want
1,590 subs. How do you even find somebody like this? Do 2,000, damn, on your subreddit based. Bruce, the criminal lawyer, reacts to a rapper handing defendant drugs in the middle of court proceedings. Oh yeah, Bruce. We love Bruce.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Thank God. Thank you, Bruce. Babysit them while I...
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, board-certified criminal defense lawyer, board-certified as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. Today, we're talking about bringing contraband into the courtroom. Before we do that, this is brought to you by eSign.com. eSign.com. It's an effective way to remotely execute documents so that you can get your business done in a hurry. For example, let's say you're Jeffrey Williams and you're behind bars and you've got some kind of contract you need to sign because all of a sudden you're in a little bit more trouble and you need to sign a new retainer agreement. Well, you can't do it, so you do it remotely. You get 3 signatures for free a month and you sign up for eSign.com. Get the app. It is an effective way to remotely do business. Now, we are on Young Thug. Jeffrey Williams.
Okay.
And he is in custody. They're doing jury selection right now. And keep in mind, they're doing jury selection, and jury selection is an arduous process in this case. And they think it'll take about 3 weeks or so to get the jury selected. And it's because it's such a high-profile case, and there are so many potential jurors.
Okay.
So let's take a look at this. So we start out, you can see where... This is typical. It's at a break. There's conference, the council table and people in the gallery. So let's see what happens. Now, mind you, this is also a gang case. So there are a lot of deputies. And so the eyes are on you. There's nothing you can do that they won't see.
Okay.
So Mr. Williams is just sitting there next to his lawyer. His lawyer's the one with the mask, obviously. Now you see the guy in the back get up. He comes up to him, he's not part of the legal team. And so the minute the deputies are watching this thing like a hawk. So the minute they see somebody coming up, watch what they do. They enclose him. And he hands him something. They turn it over. And then they take him back into custody. When you're in court like that, and it's a high profile or just a gang case, they are watching everybody like a hawk. They want to make sure that safety is paramount. And apparently, it's been reported that he gave him, whoever that gentleman was, gave Mr. Williams a Percocet.
Why?
Which, without a prescription, is a felony. And introducing it into the courtroom is a felony.
The reality is, Mr. Williams had nothing to do with what went on in the courtroom on yesterday. One of the co-defendants, on his way to the restroom, attempted to pass something to Mr. Williams, who immediately turned it over to the deputy.
He did not know it was allegedly Percocet?
Did not know. Well, we don't know what it is. Did not know what it was, turned it over to the deputy right away. The deputies took action. The individual who had the contraband, not Mr. Williams, was taken into the back, where I'm told he ingested whatever he had. He had to be taken to the hospital.
Why would you do this?
Court was terminated for the rest of the day.
That's goofy, fam.
So you're in trial for a conspiracy case, and conspiracy to distribute and possess drugs, firearms, and other things is all part of that, right? Let's see what the judge has to say.
We've had yet another instance of alleged contraband being introduced to our space.
Yet another? Has this happened before?
And subsequent investigation, one of our inmates unfortunately had to go to Grady Hospital. The other thing I would just invite counsel to talk with their clients about, I know I've mentioned this 3 times now, what is considered to be acceptable behavior. This is the 3rd time that we've had contraband introduced into this,
What?
in this space.
So,
what?
The 3rd time contraband has been introduced into the space. When you have a situation like that, what is the remedy? The remedy for the judge is to keep you separate, and you can't be in the trial.
Court's concern is that this may pose issues to them remaining and being present in this space.
So what the judge is basically saying is, look, if we can't trust you guys, then you're going to have to watch your trial remotely. If you remember Daryl Brooks, he acted out in the courtroom. And if you don't comport with the decorum that's required in the courtroom, guess what? You've lost your right to be in the courtroom. And that's kind of a big deal because your lawyer's got to be next to you and the lawyer's got to be in the courtroom. So, and these are felonies. These are new felony charges that somebody's going to get. I don't think Mr. Williams is going to suffer from additional charges because he didn't appear to do anything, like his lawyer said. But when you think about what they're doing, they're acting in conformity with the indictment, aren't they? I mean, here you got an open court situation, and then they're brazenly bringing in contraband.
Brazenly.
Into the courtroom.
Don't get
and
brazen with
I'm the
me,
guy
son.
that represents the guy who brought something into the courtroom. It puts that lawyer in a very bad position.
Yeah, you think?
Because you have to somehow defend him. And then he's ingesting it, and they take him to the hospital to pump his stomach so they can figure out what he's taking, and what he gave to Young Thug. So it really puts you in a bad position. I've had cases where, not quite that brazen, but I've had clients that have snuck things into the jail, or I've got clients that tell me. I had a client tell me the other day how they're making white lightning in prison.
White lightning.
Prisons are no stranger to contraband. Prisoners make their own hooch all the time. They smuggle in all kinds of stuff. But when you're in court, it really is going to jeopardize your ability to mount your defense.
Yeah, you think?
And then it doesn't look like it was happening in front of the jury, but if it happened in front of the jury, guess what? if I'm one of the co-defendants, I'd say, you know what, Judge, this isn't me. I'm being prejudiced by this. I want a whole new panel. And that could happen. It absolutely could happen. So if you're one of the co-defendants that isn't any part of that, and any part of this happens in front of the jury, and they'll find out stuff. They read the newspaper. They're not supposed to, but you know damn well that they're gonna find out about this stuff. If I'm one of the co-defendants that's not doing any of this, I'm pissed off because
Harvard professor says he gets thank you notes from prisoners, some of which are secretly using smartphones to take his free computer science class. Yo, here's a question. Somebody floated this by me, and I didn't have an argument against it. It seemed like a really good idea. There should be like a thing where if you go to jail and you didn't like fucking murder somebody or something, that if you in jail studying get like a bachelor's degree, you should be able to get out early. That seems based. It seems like you should be able to do that, yeah?
this affects my right to a fair trial, right? And so if there's any doubt that these guys were involved with each other, they're continuing to do the same things over and over again, totally consistent with the indictment in this case. And the other part of this is that it's an additional felony. So, and it's pretty hard.
Destiny, who pays for it? Bruh, you already pay for people to be in jail, and that shit is hella fucking expensive, so you're paying one way or another. It's probably cheaper to get them a degree and, like, graduate them and get them the fuck out of jail than to... what the fuck am I looking for? This.
To defend when it's right there on camera. So this has just been our quick update on Young Thug and the introduction of contraband into the courtroom and how this has caused another delay in his otherwise already kind of lengthy trial process. So make sure if you're going to court, you don't bring any shit into court with you. This is Bruce Rivers. Thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon. We'll see you next time on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you...
Wow. Just, what a video, guys. What a video. A quick preview of the Argosphere automation. Yeah, and? Looks easy. I'm a master of space exploration, okay? I don't even know if this guy's the best setup. We'll figure it out. Jesus. Okay, what was the video that people Oh, Destiny. Oh, is it time to get on LSL today by reacting to Adept and XQC? What's the original video that everybody was looking at?
Is that better? Is that better?
I don't understand what I'm even.
Is that better?
This can't be real. We recommend avoiding general and often dehumanizing the labels, such as the poor, the mentally ill, the French, the disabled, the college educated. Instead of use wording such as people with mental illnesses, these descriptions all have clearly relevant. Jesus. Whatever happened to brevity, conciseness, and efficiency? I feel like we've gone through like 50 different writing revisions on how to refer to black people in the United States. I think that am I wrong? Or at one point, was the New York Times style guide, did it go back to referring to them as blacks? Black Americans and blacks. It's common in some, neighborhoods that blacks, like I think you actually saw this with a capital B, right? That became the style guide for a while. Like, it just seems, I feel like we've bounced around so much in like different ways to refer to people. Maybe it doesn't actually matter that much. Maybe. Like, I feel like the only people that get offended about this are the people that would get offended on behalf of somebody else, but I don't know if the actual person cares, do they? Gamers versus people that play games. Are you allowed to say like an ethnicity like Cubans? Like the Cubans in Miami? Or would it be like the people of Cuban descent? It feels like it's so much. I've been hearing American blacks more, and for some reason, yeah.
About 6 months ago, there was a Korean streamer that got stream sniped by 4 of her viewers, but instead of just messing around a bit, they took it to a whole nother level and held her hostage for 3 hours. She couldn't surrender because you needed at least 4 people to have the majority, and she had 2 of the stream snipers on her team. She couldn't end it because there was a Senna and Eve on the other team who prevented her from backdooring and ending the game. And on that note, a 3-hour late game Senna kind of made playing the game impossible for her in general. I mean, as you can see from this clip, she was just getting 2-shot by her, and Senna wasn't even on the screen. Additionally, the 2 stream snipers on her team were playing Nasus and Jin, making sure the minions didn't end on her side. She ended up dying over 120.
61% of black people do not care what label is used. I just think it's funny that at one point we were saying African Americans, then black, and then we kind of like ran around to like people of color, and it's like, isn't that big? But if you say colored people, or I have a colored friend, that's like the most racist thing to say. But person of color is like the least racist thing to say. It's just like at the end of the day, the language, like all of it becomes so like a little bit arbitrary and silly, where it's like, does this really matter that much? Does it actually matter? Does anybody actually give a fuck? Like, I feel like some of these words accurately allow you to kind of get somebody else's political views, but it's not enough. Like if somebody says like, oh, yeah, I've got a few colored friends, and it's like, that's kind of a weird terminology. And then like, oh, that's how I talk, versus like, oh yeah, I don't like black people. Like it can be a proxy for beliefs, but I don't know. In and of itself, does it matter? It's still okay to say blacks, no? I think in media, I think they'll say blacks or American blacks. But if you say like the blacks, I don't think it's okay. You have to be like black Americans, or in certain neighborhoods, blacks. But if you say the blacks, I think the blacks is bad. No one says whites. We say white people, so I just say black people. In America, whites tend to... That's probably true. We do say white people. I don't know if we ever say whites. That's probably true. Whites and blacks. White people and black people. That's probably true. I think so.
20 times, and the worst part about all of this is that she ended up getting a 14-day ban afterwards because the 4 stream snipers reported her for being negative in feeding. Talk about League of Legends at its finest.
Based League Riot. They were
About
trying to
6
save
months.
her. Been accused of listing him in his campaign financier against his wishes and using his signature without his consent. Bro, this guy is fucking crazy.
Excuse me, sir. I like your car. What do you do for a living?
What I actually want. You don't have. They're only volunteers, and that's just the way.
Okay, to be clear, this guy isn't a lawyer or anything. This is just a dude paying a fucking office for court documents and then reading them on stream. So good for you, dude. Wait, he's not a lawyer? Wait, hold on, shit. I'm sorry. That's an assumption that I made. I only make that assumption because in all of videos he has like investigator exposes investigator. If he was a lawyer, I feel like he'd say it, right? I don't think he's actually a lawyer, is he? He says he is not one in the video. Yeah, okay, yeah. He's not a lawyer. He's just a guy that he just like pays for the public docs and then reads them down. Why did she tweet this? Boom, boom, boom.
The facts of life. So who am I? I am Henry Resilient, former investigator. I was an investigator for
Diversity rising in Georgia with whites making up only half the state. Oh, they do use whites in this article. I mean, I can understand for a headline, maybe.
8 years for a company, not a private investigator, but an investigator on payroll, okay? And what I would do was about 20 of us, I was the money man. They sent me out to either prove that someone owed us money or, in the rare occasion, prove that we may owe someone some money back. And what did I do? I interviewed people, I performed calculations, I created Excel spreadsheets of extensive calculations, all that good stuff. And after 5 years, I got promoted and I started training other people to be an investigator, believe it or not. And
why are my robots not
after some
repairing
time,
this
I was
automatically?
Pretty good, and I left. And now I'm here on YouTube, and I'm currently going through a divorce, but it's a light at the end of the tunnel. These cupcake pans, she will be coming to pick them up pretty soon, I think Saturday. And I'm about to lose 70% of my net worth from being married, not from the market crashing or making a bad investment, or some would say being married is a bad investment. But, you know, shout out to all my people who marry. I really hope y'all stay together forever. And I also have a daughter. You know, she wanted to look at my eye today with this. And if she wakes up, the stream is over. She's about 3, and that's just where we at. So,
what does this guy do for work that he has a net worth that can be like threat? I'm so curious. I feel like I just don't believe any of that offhand, but maybe.
oh man, I feel for XQC, but then again, like, what if Adept has a point, all right? Not too many people are on Adept's side, and that could be taken one way or another, but we're going to get into it. What else? If you want to contribute to the show, $ Henry Resilient on Cash App, Henry Resilient on Venmo, or you could send a super chat. If you got questions, you want me to stop the stream to acknowledge your contribution, I'm more than welcome to do that. And all donations will be going.
Anyone can get their net worth fucked? Nah, I don't think so. If you've got like some average fuck Americans that have like net worth like $2,000. I don't think anybody's like paying for a lawyer to go to fucking divorce court, okay, to go after your fucking Wells Fargo savings account. I don't believe it. Maybe, but I don't believe it. I need to see some evidence of that one.
To a man fighting a baby mama terrorist in a nasty divorce. So it's for a good cause, guys. It's for a good cause. So what do we have here today? I would do a quick review of stuff I already shared, meaning their divorce, meaning hey, leaving now if you act like this. Hey, please leave. Peace.
Leaving if you act like
my
this.
audience, their age is about like 25 to 35. I don't know XQC. I don't know Adept. I don't know.
Why do my
Aiden
robots
Ross.
suck at
Aiden Ross
repairing?
was
What is
listed in this
happening?
divorce. I don't know Destiny. Shout out to
That's
Destiny.
me.
I hope he stay married forever. He covered my stream, and
Shout
a lot
out.
of other people did too.
What up, G? Shut
I
up.
appreciate that.
That's okay. I can say that. I was code switching. Sorry.
The people who've been helping.
Also,
shout
I really like this guy's chain. I like the red fabric.
out to Steve for giving me some
Can I delete? August, wipe this VOD.
real game. Steve Arsh, I believe is his last name. Tell him out, shout him out. And here we go.
I failed the vibe
what
check.
Did I uncover? Let's get it. Let's get into it. It's gonna go quick. It's gonna go fast because I'm not here for a long time.
But I'm here for a good time.
Aiden is listed in the divorce in some capacity, and it's not what you think. And so is Destiny. I'll get to the court documents. Give me a second to pull them up. Where we at? All right, this is the original petition for divorce. All right, so let me put this, make sure this is, All right, yeah, all right, there we go. So this is the original petition for divorce, and this was filed by yours truly, Adept, Samantha Lopez, Felix's XQC, and shout out to our first donations, Dust Productions, man. One of the biggest contributors.
What is
always
up?
showing love.
Dust
always
Productions,
donating. I
keeping
really
the stream and the
appreciate
dream
Dust
alive.
Productions. And you are today's sponsor, so shout out to you. And I'll put some respect on your name in 1 second, but I just want to go through this real quick. Thank you, Dust Productions. Let's get to it. Give me a second. I'll be struggle streaming, guys. I'm new to this. Middle-aged man going through divorce. I don't be streaming. I got 46,000 people in here. XQC be having like 460,000. So anyway, first divorce was filed on the 14th. We're going to go through this really quick because we want to get to her statement. We want to get to what she said to compel a judge to allow a divorce to take place, right? And no one is covering this on YouTube. No one even has these documents. All they doing is reading some stuff.
Exclusive coverage.
Shout out to them. I did it a little deeper. So here's the original divorce. She filed. Felix is the respondent. We don't dox, so anything blacked out is their address. All right, I would never dox anyone. I just don't believe in that type of stuff. Exhibit A, that is the restraining order and all that good stuff. They were married from August 25th, 2020 to October 31st, 2022. She's not pregnant. So he don't have to worry about child support. She's saying, hey, we got some separate property that the state needs to confirm, okay? We don't want an angry Bob is all. Thank you, Bushido. What else is she saying? Hey, we need to make sure he cannot talk about me, stalk me, or harass me on social media or anything like that. He can't talk about it. And man, XQC been messing up. I saw like 10 violations and they got him in 4K violating things, just straight out violating the TRO. Like he signed it. Well, I'll show you the TRO that they signed, but we just doing a quick recap for those who don't know. XQC is the biggest streamer on Twitch, and Adept is also a streamer in some capacity. Like I said, I'm not slighting. I don't know these people at all. So she got a lawyer. She's asking for lawyer fees. She's praying that they basically cite him and grant the lawyer fees and basically give her everything she's asking for. That's the attorney's signature. Exhibit A is just a restraining order. This is what your typical restraining order looks like. And I don't think I covered this in the beginning. It's basically, hey, let's lock him up. We don't want him to do anything to hurt the potential community property. The highlighted stuff is the good stuff. Placing one or more telephone calls at a reasonable hour in an offensive or repetitious manner without a legitimate purpose of communication or anonymously. So, hey, don't call me, don't harass me, don't threaten me. Use any password or personal identification number to gain access to the other party's email account, bank account, social media, or any other electronic account. This is going to come in handy later. I promise you. I promise. This is explosive, guys. And this stream may come down after I'm done because people have been clipping the hell out of my stuff. Preservation of property basically is just you can't destroy anything. You can't destroy the McLaren or anything like that. This is fancy for saying you can't destroy property. Hey, personal and business records. Don't eliminate. Don't destroy those Twitch receipts, okay? Because we coming for our greenbacks. We were married, goddammit. Shout out to Adept. Shout out to XQC because I have no dog in this fight, guys. No dog in this fight whatsoever. Insurance, don't take her off the life insurance. This is just standard stuff. That's why I'm just not like this. Like all these judges' signatures, they signed this a while ago. This is just attached to everything, and we gonna show the. This is basically they granted the restraining order, but look what they did. You know, this is 2 days after she filed, I believe, and that's pretty common. You get divorced, you put in a TRO, you want to preserve your assets, yada yada yada.
Wait, something was happening in 40 minutes. Oh shit. I think Vosh and Brianna were debating.
We had an inclination to think the world.
Fuck. Was this any good? Are they still going? We'll watch this later, I guess. Fuck it.
Samantha Lopez for temporary restraining orders presented to the court. Blah, blah, blah. He cost out the whole bodily harm. I mean, it's self-explanatory. We don't want XQC call them bodily harm to Adept or Adapter. I guess that's her name. I don't know. I don't know these people. I'm a novice. So please, you know, fans of both sides.
Pre-recorded? Okay.
Like, dude,
I don't know why you think that matters or why you're spamming in a chat.
Deleting any data from social media. Yeah, this is standard. Hey, so it was granted. She asked for it. It was granted. Just giving y'all a quick recap. They had court for the 29th.
Just as a heads up, my understanding is that restraining orders are usually very, 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 very easy to grant. I'm pretty sure, I think you can go to a courthouse and ask for a restraining order against almost anyone for almost anything. And as long as you have like anything's even slightly compelling, I'm pretty sure they usually grant like temporary restraining orders pretty easily. I think that's my understanding.
That ended up getting canceled, and let's go to what they signed off on. This is the restraining order that they signed off on today. I mean, not today, but this was what they both agreed to. And I'll show you how you know they both agreed to. There are no fans of both sides, by the way. Adept, I can't be reading that stuff. I don't know these people. I don't know them, guys. I promise you, I don't know them. I don't know Aiden Ross. I don't know Destiny. I don't know XQC. I don't know Adept. I'm like, they're way like, I got other things going on. So this is the agreed temporary orders. We just go and just a quick recap for everybody that's, you know, wondering what happened. Jurisdiction, the court has this.
Because I was so smart, like so bright, and I could pick up topics so quickly, so easily. And I always try and use my stream, my Twitter, everything to kind of give insight for kids that were just as lost as I am. Because I couldn't at the time comprehend why I couldn't just do the work. Like okay, so there was actually, I mean, I'm just gonna recall even a day in high school where there was this girl in my class, she just knew that I had these abilities. And I think most of the kids knew, but they just kind of assumed I was a fuck up. Like they didn't understand why I wouldn't do the work either. Because I always had the answers, but I couldn't do the work. I couldn't sit there for hours and hours on end and just do the work. And there was a girl in my class one time and she goes, "Can you just teach me how to do all this?" And I was like, "Sure, yeah, I'll walk you through the whole worksheet, that's fine." And I sat there and I taught her everything. And one thing I love to do, especially when it comes to school and classes, is always find a way to teach people in a language that they understand. Because a lot of the times I felt like, you know, when my peers weren't getting it, it's because the teacher had only explained it in one way and they couldn't fully grasp it. And they didn't know how to make it their own so that they could understand it. So I would like sit there and walk them through that as long as I had to until they understood it. And then she just looked at me and she's like, "Man, I wish I had your brain." And that's like something that really engraved in my head because I didn't want to take this brain for granted ever. And it's always kind of been like a motivating factor for me to not completely what feels like wasting my brain. Because a part of me is kind of sad that I didn't achieve great like scholarly tasks with the brain that I had, because I was always ahead of track until I was way behind track. And so that was like a really tough battle for me internally.
How did it feel when she asked you for help? Do you remember? That was a beautiful story, by the way.
Thank you.
Whatever. That 2022 BMW BMW X6M and a 2019 Tesla. She has exclusive use of that. So did she buy it? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know they live their life online, but not me. I'm just going through a divorce, trying to help men navigate divorce and not take their, not eat a bullet.
Jesus.
Basically, they can't sell the house in Texas or his house in Canada. It's further ordered that the respondent is prohibited from moving any money out of the United States. This is standard. Hey, don't move your money to that Canadian bank. Keep it in the USA, man. It is further ordered. These are things that they're both cannot do. Enjoined is just a fancy word for prohibited. So can't delete any data on social media or social network. You know why? Because it's evidence. I kid you not. Could you imagine you tweet something 3 years ago and they're like, well, see, look, he said he loved me for life. We're going to get married. Not that he did that, but it can come up. So the social media thing, but the biggest thing is driving or otherwise using a 2022 McLaren 720S. And this is going to come up when we read her story, right? We're going to read her sad story about how XQC hurt her feelings and
that would actually be the funniest shit in the world. Someone says, Destiny, it's funny because if she has those vehicles registered in her name and she's getting full use, it's likely that she could retain full possession, but then she probably didn't have to report this as income when Felix bought them for her, so she might have back taxes. Imagine if she ends up getting like property and she just gets 3 cars that she owes like $100,000 in taxes on. That would be. She technically she would still come out ahead because she could probably sell the cars and make more money. To be fair, but that's when the juicers have to show up at the auctions and stream snipe the cars and then give them back to XQC. Oh fuck! There's such a funny fucking joke here and a funny meme, but it's like it's a little bit obscure. I'm gonna explain it and it's not gonna be fucking funny. But there's a meme I saw on Reddit. I think it was like in 2007 or 2008. Sometimes people's farms would get like repoed, or like farmers' houses or small country houses would get repoed by the bank, and then people would show up to auction the fucking houses back. And what would happen is all the community would show up, and the person that originally owned the house would raise their hand and bid $1 for the fucking house, and nobody would bid anything so that they get their house back from the auction or whatever. And everybody would like look at each other like, you better not fucking bid. This guy's trying to get his house back. That could be the juicer auctioning back to win his McLaren with a whole bunch of, or that could be XQC with a bunch of juices random auctioning back to win his McLaren. There's a joke in there, but it's like there's so much context that fuck, that would be fucking hilarious. So okay,
she was
sorry,
married.
You get it.
He just didn't want to tell nobody about her. She was the secret girlfriend, but they were married. God damn it. Anyway, they were married. So, well, according to Adept, they were married. According to XQC, they were roommates. You guys gonna judge. We gonna read her story, and then you gonna tell me, are they married?
Okay.
Like last time I showed you that we'll get to everything. So this is December 13th.
Okay.
This is their lawyer signed in it, and guess what? There is their signature right here. This is Sam's. This is XQC's.
Okay. For as fucking crazy as he speaks and everything in his life, he's got a decent signature. Yeah? If it's consistent, it looks way better than I would have assumed it would ever look.
So, now that we're all caught up, what the hell is going on in this case? All right? What is going on? Give me a second.
That's a DocuSign signature? Oh, it might just be DocuSign. Never mind. That's what mine looked like. Yeah, fuck it. Never mind.
Give me a second. What is going on in this case? You have one party saying, hey, we're married, and you have one party saying we're not married. And the reason one party is saying we're not married is because the financial implications that come with being married for this 4-year period that Adept outlined in her divorce, okay? So what documents do I have? What documents do I have? I'm gonna show you everything. So look, I'm gonna share this tab, and we gonna see what do I have? What do I have? Okay. So let's share it because y'all want to know. Y'all want to like, hey, Henry, what the hell you got, man? I have everything. Everything you see on here except for one document. This is the court docket for them, okay?
Okay.
This is the case. If you want to follow a divorce case, you look up the court docket and you see what the heck's going on.
Okay.
And I can explain some of this. So right up here, this is where she filed for divorce.
Okay.
This is a motion for the temporary restraining order.
Okay.
This is where she drafted up the proposed order.
Okay.
This is where the judge puts it in.
Okay.
All this good stuff. Who cares about this? But what about down here? What about down here? This is where the juicy stuff comes in.
Okay.
This is where it's like, yo, okay, so the only thing I don't have for some strange reason is, where is it at? Where is it at? Right here. Respondent's original answer. For some strange reason, this was sealed, right? So XQC's lawyer said, hey, we're going to seal this, but everything else, everyone can see. So I'm like, what's the point of sealing that if everything else is public record? That's right. Everything is public record. I will not dox or anything like that, but this is the whole case. So this is where we at, right?
All right.
And you like, Henry, do you got everything? I'm like, why would I lie? If you've been here sitting with me from JDF, and JDF is not going anywhere, guys. JDF is still coming, but Steve was like, the big top dog from New York was like, you need to get this content out ASAP if you want to put it out. So what do I have? We
Tell
gonna
us.
go through everything.
What
So
do you
this
have?
is the original citation.
We want to know.
Right? And what's funny about this original citation that was issued to XQC or Mr. Cow, who's calling him Mr. Cow? I don't know. Is he Mr. Cow? I guess.
Lawyer Flair in chat says, the response was probably sealed because it contained financial or contract information considered trade secret by Twitch. Don't know if that's true or not, but that's what Esports Batman says.
Maybe. So what's interesting about this is he knew this divorce was coming. Okay? That's right. I suspect it's speculation. He knew it was coming. What else do I have? This is her statement right here, right? This is the, he hurt me. He hurt my feelings. He sent people after me. His fans are like Alex Jones fans. Aiden Ross is a bad influence, and he has to pay. All right, so when we get to that, that's exactly what she's saying. And I don't know if we're gonna get to everything, guys. I don't know if we're gonna get to everything. I gotta work. I got a daughter.
Then
and what I
fucking
don't get
talk.
through,
Why the
I'll
fuck
just
are
put it
you?
in a VOD.
Dude, bro, this shit lasts for 2 hours. Holy shit. This guy's like the new fucking Hassan of reacting to court documents. Just get to the fucking point. Oh my God.
And put it out there, right? So what is this? This is, look at this, look in this corner, right? This was filed 1/13/2023, right? This is the first amended motion for temporary orders and request for temporary injunction. Okay, she's turning up the heat on him. Her lawyer is putting a full court press on XQC or Mr. Cow. He's about to get milked out.
Mr.
Here, okay?
Cow.
Because that's what he's looking like, a cow. He's looking like a high value target. All right, and you
True.
build yourself up and someone will come along and try to take it from you. All right, what is this? Look at this date in the corner up here. This is the 17th, all right? This is another motion. Okay, when you go through these divorces,
yeah,
and you start seeing motion after motion,
okay, what does that mean?
That's not a game. This is stuff that he has to fight. This is stuff that he has to contend against. And this is the motion for enforcement of temporary orders in conduct of both parties. So he ain't conducting himself right, Your Honor. He ain't conducting himself right, and this is reprehensible. He needs to be stopped. Okay, and what's this? Uh-oh. Look at this.
What?
This is Mr. Cow.
Mr.
This
Cow,
is respondent's
what are you
motion
doing?
to bifurcate the trial. He like, Judge, help me out. Now look, I don't know if we're gonna get to all this. Okay.
Okay.
And this is right here is he's like, look, this is why we need to get rid of this trial, man. Like, help me out, Judge. Help me out. I know he's playing a newlywed game, but that's just the meme, Judge. We're not newlyweds. All right, I can't get too loud. I don't want to wake up my daughter. What else do we have? The second amended motion for enforcement. Now look at this, right? This is 2 days ago. You see in this upper right hand corner?
Yeah, we
She
see
like,
it.
look,
Okay.
I know I said he violated some things in the First Amendment, but I found some more stuff in them 7 days. My lawyers was looking through Twitter, was looking through Twitch, and he been violating, Your Honor. He needs to be stopped at all costs. He needs to be stopped. And what else we have? We have this court order, right?
Yeah.
This court order. This shit's still wet, okay? You see the date in the upper right-hand corner? This was yesterday at 8:17, okay?
Okay.
Yesterday, 8:17. What's going on? All right. What? No way. All right. So back to the whole thing. Now I just showed you that I do have everything. So now that we got that out the way, let's make sure we got some people in here to like the stream. Like, come on, can y'all put some respect on it? We got 106,000 people in here and only 27 likes, and no one has this on YouTube.
Really, guys? Come on, guys. Guys, his daughter's gonna wake up.
Like, can we get...
Also, can we talk about his divorce situation a little bit more? And his daughter's gonna wake up, and he doesn't have much time. He's not sure. He might have to take the stream down today, and he's got exclusive shit.
Like 30 likes. No one has this on YouTube. Destiny and you in here. You know how you can find out if someone's in here?
How?
Use the @ and start typing their name.
That doesn't work. I don't think that works unless they've typed in chat or if they have the chat open. Because I think you can watch and still not know. I know because I try to stalk people that way and it doesn't always work sometimes.
Their name. So look, let's do. Someone was nice enough to send me a picture, a screen. I think everyone knows about this video. And shout out to Adept. We're gonna just fair use it. We're not gonna use the whole thing. We're not gonna do that. Let me put some respect on my contributor's name while y'all get the likes up.
Okay.
Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Da da da. Edit.
Yeah.
And Dust Productions is the sponsor. Shout out to Dust Productions, guys. I don't know. He used to be a YouTuber and he just stopped. I don't know why. He was great.
Because he's busy supporting you,
Chief.
Chief.
$10 sponsorship if you want to be the sponsor. There you go. Thank you, Dust. Shout out to you. All right, so let's get into this story for all y'all fans who've been here for a while. You guys know this. I don't know this. I'm like about to be 40 soon. You think I'm watching 20-year-old streamers? No, I'm not. So let's get through this. Basically, what she's about to explain is how she got into Canada. So bear with me, give me 2 minutes, and then we're going to get into her statement. It's Aiden Ross's fault and the accusation she made against Destiny. Shout out to Destiny. You here? Put some checks in the chat if you Destiny. All right, so what did she say? Fair use. Let me do this. You know, I'm a new YouTuber. I don't know how this stuff works. Excerpts or copyrighted material may, under certain circumstances, be quoted verbatim for purposes such as criticism, reporting. We're reporting. We're definitely a news reporter. So
remember, guys, if you're ever worried about something getting like copyright hit or if it's not fair use, just include this little notification and you're always good to do literally whatever the fuck you want. As long as you say it's fair use, it is fair use. The courts have a one-factor test, and the one-factor test is whether or not you put fair use at the start of the video. Okay.
Someone said, I am a news reporter teaching and research without the need for permission, form, or payment to the copyright owner.
Hold
All right,
up,
now we got
hold up. Key Forsen alert.
Zoomer slowly leveled up. Bastion, crafting. Zoomer slow when Nub plays.
Listen, I don't want to shit talk Forsen, but there's a reason why this guy played Protoss, okay?
got all that business out the way. Let's get to it.
The first day we had to explain for 2
Wait, one more, ma'am.
Jamal Riddle.
Yo, what's up?
Which house did we put you in?
Man, you know I'm in Gryffindor.
I thought we put you in Urban Door.
What the hell is Urban Door?
It's the Bando house, like Husslepuff.
The what?
This for Azkaban.
Guys, this one's a chess game. Maybe I could...
It's not a dice game. Stand back, Jamal.
Fam, what does that even mean?
Urban sorcery doesn't work on a chessboard. LeBron Potter, great game.
Yeah, man, thanks.
Could you open your bag? We need to do a quick search.
Quick search for what?
Just a random security check. We're missing the golden snitch.
Bro, why would I have the golden snitch?
With your contacts on Diagon Alley, you could move that for a quarter key.
What?
Okay.
2 hours.
Forsen was Zerg? Wait, was he? I thought Forsen... Who am I thinking of that, like, went on to stream but played Protoss? But he played he was, like, Masters or something. And he was, like, a semi-popular streamer. Damn, why the fuck did I think he played... Damn, never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Just kidding.
How we're reuniting as through common law. That's the thing. That's what the Canadian government allows. We've been living together for 2 years, so at this point we're considered
Did she bleep out commonly law marriage? Or like did y'all catch that? All right. He'll be all right if he lose half. All right, tell him that. You think he will enough to give up half?
Yeah, I did kind of have to unleash my inner Karen, and let me explain why. Because the very first second I go up there and I scan my passport to get in. Yeah, that's how I felt the whole time. But I scanned my passport and the lady goes, "Oh, you're American?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "You're not allowed to travel to Canada." And I'm like, "You're not gonna ask? That's the only question you're gonna ask?"
All right, so during the whole thing that was going on, that was making...
Okay, I swear to God I'm not racist, okay? Does anybody else think that Adept and Aaron look a little bit similar? Just a little bit? Do you think? Or am I crazy? Am I wild for thinking that? Okay, never mind. Just kidding. I was just testing you guys. Never mind. Never mind.
Everyone sick. I can't say it. You know why. If you wanted to get into Canada, you had to be a spouse. You had to have this special relationship.
Myron is a really... I feel like she speaks similarly. And she's tall. No, you know what? Never mind. She doesn't. Just kidding. Never mind. I don't think so.
We're going to get into this special relationship, and then we're going to read her story, because her story is so touching, and I know it's going to touch the hearts of all her fans and touch the hearts of all XQC's fans, and we're going to have some sympathy for her.
Ask me before you declare that.
I think all tall women look the same to me, okay? That's how I view it.
You know what I mean? Like, there's exceptions. Please. Okay, so, you know, I'm like, okay, don't be one of the Karens. Don't be one of the Karens in the videos, you know, like, we don't gotta go there. But I was like, ugh. Okay, so I just looked at her like, okay, well, first of all, there are restrictions in place, yes, for most Americans.
Okay.
Most Americans cannot travel to Canada at the moment, but I'm by law, I'm considered an immediate family member of an American citizen. I'm trying to be, of a Canadian citizen. I'm trying to be reunited with him at the moment. And she was like, oh. And she picks up the phone and she starts calling something right away. And then she's like, yeah, they said you can't go.
All right, so she's trying to get in Canada to see Felix, her, what she says, spouse, not husband, spouse. And she basically has to go through rigmarole to prove that, hey, we are married, or common law, whatever you want to call it. She has the relationship that qualifies for her to enter the country.
Oh, and I'm like, okay, who are you even talking to right now? Because you gave me no information and you're just saying that I can't go. So who the fuck are you even talking to? And she's like,
yeah, this is who I'm supposed to get information, blah 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 blah.
And then I was like, okay, well, you need to tell them that I'm exempt from the travel restriction.
There we go.
And here's why. Here's the paperwork that proves we've been living together for 2 years. And she's like,
Yeah, she
the lease, and the lease expired. Like she's showing me a lease, and because the lease shows you that we've been living together for 1 fucking year, continuously through 1 year. It doesn't matter if it's expired.
Oh.
And she's like,
By the way, if you want to be a master debater, listen. The border is the perfect place to do that, because every fucking time you're trying to get into some of these countries, I think like the US and Canada, especially the United States, you gotta fucking, there's always gonna be some debate lord that's on the other end, like waiting to fuck you up. And if you lose the debate, you just don't get in. They put you on a plane and they fly you back from wherever the fuck you came from, okay? It's actually insane.
like, okay, well, you can't come because an immediate family member is only...
All right, so did y'all hear that? They had the lease, okay? So we have a lease that says they've been living together, which we know that's one of the criteria. But on that lease, did he say husband, wife? Like, what is he listed as on the lease? Are they Mr. and Mrs. Cow?
Mom, dad, or husband. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, if you want to get technical, common law, the gain is low.
All right, so look, let's look at common law, because I got it up here. What does it say about common law? Let's make it a little bigger for you guys. But we see that they were living together for 2 years. We're going to get to our sob story. Don't worry. We're going to get to it. What does it say? Blah, blah, blah. In the immigration context, common law partnerships means that the couple have lived together for at least 1 year in a conjugal relationship. You know what conjugal means, right?
Oh, we do some conjugating.
A common law relationship exists from the day on which two individuals can provide evidence to support their cohabitation in a conjugal relationship, okay? The onus is on the applicant to prove that they have been living common law for at least 1 year, which adept did to receive the whatever. A common law relationship is legally a de facto relationship, meaning it must be established in each individual case based on the facts. This contracts to a marriage, which is legally a de jure relationship, meaning that it has been established by law. So in Canada, they're married. Mr. Cow, are you here? Do you want to come up and do you want to speak your mind? Oh, you can't. You can't, because that restraining order is crazy. So let's get into how he knew, and then we're going to get into her statement, and then we're going to hopefully get into some other stuff. All right, we're going to get into the Aiden Ross for sure. I don't know if we're going to make it to Destiny's feature. What if he got served? What if Destiny has to testify? All right, in the matter of marriage of Samantha Lopez, this is basically the case, and this is to Felix. You have been sued because when you get divorced, it is a lawsuit. You may employ an attorney. You have 20 days to respond. What is it? In addition to filing a written answer with the clerk, you may be required to make initial disclosures to other parties in the suit. This disclosure generally must be no later than 30 days. Okay? You're right. The biggest hater, Eco B, whatever his name is, he said he wasn't here. You're right. So how did he get served? How did he get served? Okay? You know how he got served? We're going to keep reading. I'll show you how he got served.
Yeah, tell us.
If he doesn't have a lawyer, they tell him you go to texaslawhelp.org. Like, come on, man, you got $1 million. You don't think he got his lawyer? Anyway, attached is the copy of the original petition for divorce, which was filed on the 14th. The court has authority to enter this suit, and he was served on the 17th. And you like, he wasn't here. So how did he get served? It was emailed to his lawyer. That's right. It was emailed to his lawyer. And what did his lawyer get? Oh, he got that divorce petition, but he also got this sweet, sweet letter from Sammy, as he's like to call her, or adept or adapter. Like, what's the proper name, guys? What's the proper name?
Gold digger.
What's the proper name? I don't know. All right, so this is what she wrote to the judge, to get the divorce going. Okay, Adept or Sammy, not Adapter. HDMI. What's HDMI? Dude, I don't know. It's like, I heard his audience is young. I'm old as crap, man. Like, I'm praying my daughter don't wake up. I got child support to pay. I got alimony to pay. I'm about to lose 70%. Dude, I don't have this. All right, so we're going to go slow, guys, because I want you guys to get everything.
Thank you.
My name is Samantha Lopez. I'm a resident of some county in Texas. I am 18 years old, of sound mind, and I am fully competent to make this affidavit. The facts stated in this affidavit are within my personal knowledge and are true and correct. Okay. Affidavit, sworn statement, everything is true. Okay?
Okay.
So we have to take this as law.
Okay.
And it's long. You see it, it's 6 pages at the top. It's 6 pages. Jesus. 6 pages?
Okay.
Not a 4. What was it? What did Aaliyah say? A 4-page letter and sealed it with a kiss? This is the death kiss, though. All right. So I wish to arrest a restraining order and ex parte relief from Mr. Cow, who also is a resident of Texas, due to concerns of harassment.
Ooh. Where's my vine
after this
booms?
divorce petition is served. So she's anticipating harassment after it's served, and actual harassment that has occurred recently. As part this past weekend, I am requesting that the court issue a temporary restraining order that prohibits Felix from discussing this litigation on public social media accounts until a full hearing can be held relating to my request for a temporary injunction. You know, let me shrink this, guys. Let me shrink it.
Do you think this is overkill?
Y'all just here for it, right? Can y'all see it? Or y'all want to see it? Y'all want to see it? Let me know, guys. Y'all want to see it, or y'all want me to shrink it?
I want to see it.
1
fam.
for shrink, 2 for see. And we'll keep going. All right.
Oh, hold on. Whoa, 1 sec. Important notes for the video. Someone in chat said, Destiny, in case you missed this, the guy whose video you're watching is going through divorce too. He might lose 70% of his net worth. He has a daughter too who is sleeping and might wake up at any moment, so he doesn't have time. Thank you. Good background info for this video, guys.
Where we can still see it. Okay. It's good. All right. Okay. I forget what the number system was. People want to see it so they can clip it. I know y'all want to see it. Some people saying it's good. It's good. All right, if it's good, let's rock with the Green Ranger. RIP JDF, man. RIP to JDF. Y'all should follow that stream too, because it's crazy. All right, so what does it say? Felix and I were in a relationship for over 4 years, and although we have not been ceremonially married, are informally married. We have informally been since at least August of 2020, when both Felix and I agreed to be married and acknowledged to immigration officials that we were married so that I could obtain entry into Canada.
Oh, she does use that as an argument.
With Felix, while they were not allowing unmarried visitors due to the sickness. Travel restrictions, sorry. Since that time, we have lived together in Texas as spouses. Although we are now temporarily absent from Texas due to fears for our safety, that will be detailed further below, and held ourselves out as married friends and family, okay? Can we get the likes up? Like, what is going on?
Guys,
how do we get 100?
If you don't get the likes up, his daughter's going to wake up. He doesn't have time. He's losing 70% of his net worth, guys. Come on.
132,000 people in here and 49 likes. You can't even find this anywhere else on YouTube, and y'all don't even want to like the stream. Like, do we need to go to a commercial break?
Ooh.
Do we need to y'all want to go to a commercial break? Y'all want to see XQC talk about why he not married? All right, we'll go to a commercial break while y'all get the likes up.
Damn.
Where we at?
You guys are getting punished.
Look, let's
He's cracking
drop
the whip.
This fire.
No racial anything intended.
Because
people saw something and are now speculating about what it means, and the problem is that they don't understand how these things work whatsoever. I will tell you with 100% confidence, I am not married. I was never married, and honestly, like everybody that's been watching the stream for like 6 years, okay, know my exact mindset about this, that I would probably never get married for the rest of my life. Okay, it's not something that interests me. I think people do it out of like customs or whatever. I don't see any value in it. Okay, well, dude, what about the thing that would require you to understand how these things work and put 2 and 2 together? But I can't do it for you. Also, nobody in this world that walks this earth, not a singular person out there on this existence of humankind has access or usage any of my fucking accounts, monies, banks.
All right, so we did get like a couple likes, but we probably gonna have some more commercials because y'all not liking the stream. Like, well, is this not one of a kind content?
Come on, guys.
Anyway, so we went over that they were married. Let's keep going, guys. Let's put our hands together for a depth. And if you are part of the Juicer Squad, Juicer Squad, dude.
Juicer Squad.
Mr. Cow. Whatever. Felix and I are both professional streamers, and we both make our living from subscriptions and advertising based entirely on a number of subscribers to our respective social media profiles and platforms such as Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and the like. I do not want to put our streaming names into the public record at this time due to the harassment and other threats I have endured, but I will provide that information to the court upon request. Okay? Although we are both successful, Felix's subscriber base is larger than mine, and his followers are extremely devoted to him. So look, she about to go in on y'all followers, who the Mr. Cow Squad. Mr. Cow.
Mr. Cow.
Woo. Anyway, an example that the court may be aware of due to his notoriety is Alex Jones. While Felix is not in the same arena as Alex Jones, the people who follow Felix...
Hey. Y'all. I got 8,000 viewers here and 800 likes. I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer just like XQC is. Just like this not lawyer is, okay? Unless you guys want me to be playing some ads, I'm gonna need to see you guys get the likes up. 800 likes? 800 likes, guys? Come on. What's going on out here? What's going on out here, guys?
Are devoted to Felix's public persona in a similar way that people follow Alex Jones are devoted to his public persona. Oh my God. Juicers.
What?
Juicers.
Juicers.
Are y'all Alex Jones fans? What's going on? Juicers. Okay, look, I'm going through a divorce, so I know about these affidavits and the goal of them, right?
He is going through a divorce.
Sure, she could say that's true and all that good stuff. But the goal of this affidavit is to do two things. Two things. I bet you guys don't even know what the two things are.
Well, tell us.
Two things. First thing is to establish they were married.
Okay.
Okay? Gotta establish we are married.
Okay.
Second thing.
What is the second thing?
It has to, roundabout way, assassinate his character. It's just the nature of the game. This is why divorce is so adversarial, because you get these affidavits. She's not going to say, well, he's a nice guy. Things didn't just work out. No. His fans are harassing me. And look, we don't promote people harassing people because, like I said, I'm not in this. I don't know these people. So please don't go harassing her. Don't go harassing him if you're an Adept fan. Like, let's just keep it cordial. Let's just look at their divorce unfold, because people don't know this is the biggest common law marriage case the world has ever seen, and only I got the court documents from.
Is that true? Would this be? Do you think this is the largest common law marriage case in the state of Texas in the United States? It could be the case in terms of net worths involved. Actually, how many other people are worth $5 to $10 million and are getting and are having somebody try to claim common law marriage? I bet it could be, maybe.
For now, Steve is probably gonna have them pretty soon. So let's get back to it, guys. Can we get the likes up? Like, what do I got to do to get some likes? Like, if we get more likes, then more people will come in, more people will see the stream, the information get out, and then more men would know, like, hey, this Texas common law marriage, like, this is costing him a grip. Okay,
it's like you guys don't even care about like men. You guys don't even care about your fellow men. That's what it seems like, guys. When you guys aren't even like, yeah, I don't know. You guys can't get the likes up. I mean,
this is, and it ain't even over yet. We gonna get through it. Hopefully my daughter don't wake up, but all right, so let's keep going, guys. Let's get deeper. We'll do one paragraph at a time. During the first year of our relationship, Felix remained adamant that it was not a good idea for either of our public images to announce or acknowledge our relationship on our respective streams, okay? If you got questions, you want me to stop the stream, you guys know what to do. Felix had convinced me that his fans would blame a girlfriend in his life for any kind of stream mishaps. For example, being late or being tired. He feared his fans would think a living girlfriend was interfering with his fans' relationship with him. He had these fears due to a prior relationship of his and from observing other public relationships involving our coworkers. Like, who do y'all work for? Coworkers? Whatever. I respected his wishes, but I was never comfortable with essentially being a secret girlfriend. We made a compromise at the time that we would never announce we were single or taken to our fans. We would not unnecessarily draw attention to our relationship that made sense for our careers, as our content mostly revolved around gameplay and not relationships. Okay, like, what is this? What? Is she a secret girlfriend? Juicers? What is Adept fans called? What are
simps?
What are Adept fans called?
Sorry, I'm just kidding.
Can someone tell me? Anyway, I don't look, guys. Please be respectful. Do I got any mods here? Where my mods at? All right, my mods came from JDF, so I probably don't got no mods out there. But don't go too crazy in the chat, guys. Let me see. Any super chats? Oh, all right. Nope. We can continue. Any cash apps? Cash app real quick. All right. We good. We good. All right. We good. Coworkers. She doesn't have any fans. Oh gosh. Y'all are. I see. We got the Juicers squad. If you a juicer, can you put a J in the chat so I know who you are? Juicers. Can we get a J or a cow so I know who you are? And if you team Adept, okay, I see Zach's a juicer, Bryce a juicer, Christian, okay. I'm Team Adept, okay. All right. I don't know what foreseeing is. What's up, Henry? Hey, that's Law. What's up?
Who's foreseeing? Huh. Who's that guy?
All right, so we got some juicers, and I don't know what foreseeing is, guys. I don't speak Twitch. Sorry. No slight.
He doesn't speak much either. Don't worry, you're good.
All right, cool. You know what? Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. Let's start a poll. Identify yourself. Team you reppin'. Adept. Mr. Cow. All right. Ask the community. I don't know these guys. All right, now you can just put it up there. Let's keep going, guys.
Okay.
After a few months of trying to keep our relationship out of the public eye. Okay.
All right, what are you guys? What are you? Team X or Team Herd? Or Team HDMI? Where are we at, guys? Where are my women lovers out there, okay? There we go. That's right. I want to see a good 50-50 split in my audience, all right?
Okay, Judith. Okay, Judith has seen
haters.
facts. All right, she a true mod. Thank you, Judith. Sorry about them cowgirls. After a few months of trying to keep our relationship out the public eye, Felix began to betray our compromise by claiming to be single, alluding to be single, and telling the public that we were just roommates. This could be damaging for her because he's like, hey, we're roommates. On or about December 10th, 2018, I confronted Felix about this, and we agreed that we would disclose our respective fans that we were in a relationship. From this point forward, we were publicly boyfriend and girlfriend. Eventually, the relationship began to unfold on stream and in ways we are both good and bad. Team facts. There are some super facts out here. In XQC, Mr. Calvin basically snitching on himself.
What does that mean?
Okay, so what she's doing is establishing the relationship. All right. So even after 2020, when we agreed to be married, we lived together in Texas as married and held ourselves out as married to our friends and family. What I see right there, friends and family, witnesses. So I expect witnesses to come forward and say, yeah, Mr. Kyle called her Mrs. Kyle or
Yep.
Mrs. XQC, or that was Mr. Adapter. Who was the dominant person in this relationship? I don't know. We agreed that we would not disclose our status as married on our respective platforms to our fans, even though we had already disclosed that we were in a romantic relationship. When did he agree to marry her? Did I miss that?
Apparently X mixed it too.
Maybe that's coming up.
We all missed that one.
Okay. We believe this was the best way to protect each other from harassment and scrutiny online. We have both been constantly hyper aware of the dangerous being public figures on the internet could become. All right. So this is, y'all see this? Does anyone else have this on YouTube? All right, y'all disrespecting me. Can we get the likes up? We got 200,000 people in here and 90 likes. Make it make sense.
Bro, you don't have 200,000 live viewers, man. I love you, but come on.
Make it make sense. All right, let's keep going, guys. This is a depth statement for those who just got here. All right, this is her statement. This was sent to, it's 200. Well, we had 190K now. So anyway, 190K and only 97 likes.
He had 200. It's a meme. Yeah, I know. I was just memeing too.
We get the likes up. All right. The danger is best displayed during the year 2021, where after we publicly disclosed that we're in a romantic relationship, Felix and I spent most of our days being harassed by fans that discovered our address and subsequently stalked and harassed us by taking actions such as, like, this is some next level stuff, making false police reports that led police to come to our house, thinking that someone was in imminent danger. This is sometimes referred to as swatting, and people have been accidentally deleted by police who responded with these types of reports and other incidents. Yeah, you FBI, open up. Oh, no, I'm joking. I thought someone was knocking. Anyway. Sending random people from dating sites such as Tinder to our home address by stating we were expecting them to meet us for dates or casual hookups. Sending large fake food orders to our house that were sent with the expectation that the food would be paid for upon delivery. These types of harassing calls overwhelmed our local fire and police departments with fake emergencies for months. These callers also consistently sent various men to our door looking for me, soliciting me for hooking up. These behaviors have continued recently, as in the past weekend of our house are here in Texas. We are once again swatted by people online harassing us. Like, goddamn. Our house, right? Yeah, our house. Well, I see Eternal Journey is not team Adept at all. Which is fine. All right, let's keep going. This is so good. Is this the Aiden Ross part? No, this ain't the Aiden Ross part. All right. What do y'all think Aiden Ross' role was in all this? What do you think it was? I seen it and I was just like, what? That's it. That's his role. Okay. In addition, our home was actually broken into by a person who was sent to our address by someone harassing us online. On May 30th, 2021, a man broke into the property we were living using a crowbar and split the door frame open, looking for us and claiming that we owed him something. This happened shortly after we moved out of the property due to threats and harassment. As a result, we had to hire armed security to monitor outside our house overnight. And I personally will fall asleep watching the security cameras out of fear that someone was going to delete us. Okay, look, that line that's highlighted green, you know what that means?
What?
That means punitive damages. That means I need to hire security after dating this guy.
Oof.
So what I thoroughly expect, if it is deemed that they were married and they do get a divorce, is there's going to be something in there for security costs. Okay.
Okay.
That's just what it is. Felix has claimed that night terrors increased and became worse because the mental stress this harassment has put us through.
Hold on, break time. 1 sec. Forsen is on the run. Oh, I gotta fucking hold on.
These types of harassing behaviors are why we are temporarily absent from the state of Texas. Although our permanent address is still here in Texas, and we are both Texas residents for all legal purposes, such as filing taxes. Oh my goodness, this is laying the foundation. Okay, registering to vote, driver's license, etc. We have been either living temporarily with family or renting Airbnb, short-term rental type of house out of state that we cannot be stalked and harassed by for several months since the address of the home we own in Texas has been posted online. This is why I block out the addresses, right? Like people like, yo, why do you block out the addresses? So people don't get doxxed. I don't support doxing. I don't want them to get doxxed. I don't want them to get swatted. I don't want anything bad to happen to a debtor or whatchamacallit. Thank you, Dust. I'm trying, but look, no one has this.
He's the only one,
yes,
guys.
This is public this is all public record. If you know where to look, you can find it. So this is wild, man. I couldn't imagine XQC hearing that his ex-girlfriend or roommate, as he was saying, filed for divorce. At that point, he probably had a cow. I know I'm corny, but whatever. I ain't young. I'm gonna drop the link. External Journey. You seem to have a lot of information about this.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
People are saying he's on the run. Is he? What's the time to beat? In-game time is 18:47. You missed it, he died. Oh. Oh, wait, yeah, he's in creative mode right now. I missed the throw. Fuck! Here's the end of the run.
Crafting. Crafting.
Before Forsen can say it.
Zoomer Slulu,
This is
never
a shit
give up.
seed chat. It's not Forsen's fault.
What
Before
even killed
Forsen
him?
can say it.
Zoomer Slulu.
This link is for External Journey if he wants to come up and share it after I finish reading this, because he seems very knowledgeable of this. And look, I don't know XQC. So External Journey, if you want to hit the link, it is posted for you. We're going to get through this. Unfortunately, in a large part due to the strain of harassment. Oh, sorry, guys. I got to put it back on the screen. Let's put it back on the screen. All right, there we go. Let's make it big for this part, because this part is good.
Okay.
Unfortunately, in large part due to the strain of harassment we both have endured, our relationship has suffered. We agreed to live apart a few months ago, although we still have joint assets together.
Jesus.
In many ways, our public images were still that we were in a romantic relationship. So now she's trying to do like the love and hip hop thing.
Okay.
To say, hey, we still got assets together. So we lived together, we got assets together. I still don't see where he said they were going to get married. Okay. I asked, and Felix originally agreed not to publicly announce that we separated. Although Felix originally agreed, he has since gone back on that statement and had an extreme repercussions for me personally, both professionally and for my safety. Okay, so he went out there and said, hey, look, we broke up. I seen that video, but at the same time, right? Let me bail out Mr. Cal a little bit. You can't be responsible for what other people.
Miz calling off the Miz kids on you.
Don't time out people spamming Dio. I have no problem with anybody. Please, let's just all chill. Spam Pokemon emotes. Let's all come together for Pokemon like we were all, we did before. You can ban anybody saying Destiny's cool though. I'm being serious. You can perma ban them for all I care. And that's it. That's it.
Pace.
That's all I want to say. Destiny's a homie. Depends on who you ask. But yeah, I hope we move on, chat.
Okay.
People do. All right.
Miskiff, walking to a brighter future.
Anything. If you say, "Hey, I broke up with a debtor," and people start doing whatever they do, and you can't put that blame on him. If he probably said, "Hey, leave her alone, guys. She was great." I think he said something to that effect. It was all my fault or something to that.
Are you and Miz cool? Me and Miz have always been fine. It's just the Miz kids that fucking hate me. Me and Miz have been fine.
To that, you know, that stuff. And if someone stepped on her toe, I bet you she would probably blame XQC fans.
True.
External Journey, you want to come up, man? I see you are going ham talking about this. You are very passionate. Hey, can we not do all caps? People who do all caps will get timed out.
Ooh, get that ass timed.
Let's take a break. Anyone who do all caps, you getting timed out.
Ooh.
All right, cool.
Cool.
All right, let's get back to it.
All right.
All right. Where we at? Now, this is where you have to assassinate his character. And I heard about this, and look, I'm black, obviously, but whatever.
Thanks.
Hey, Mr. Kyle, you got a problem with
I didn't
me?
even see.
Come
I
on,
don't
Mr.
see
Kyle.
color. I didn't even notice.
Anyway, recently has become overwhelming for me with the social engineering Felix has orchestrated. So she blaming him, okay, for whatever's going on in her life. Anything bad is his fault, okay? Someone said it wasn't racist, bro. I don't know. I didn't hear it. I don't care. I'm here to cover divorce. I really don't get wrapped into what's racist and what's not. That's just not my lane. But recently has become overwhelming for me with the social engineering Felix has orchestrated.
Excuse, he can't even orchestrate his ass to the fucking airport. How the fuck is he planning any fucking negative shit on a depth? That's funny.
Felix understands the social aspects of fan to streamer relationships and the public perception of streamers very well. He is extremely calculated with his actions will cater to the public's perception of him. This is the main reason he has been able to overcome controversies throughout his career, including most notably getting kicked out of professional Overwatch League due to his racist and homophobic remarks.
Damn.
While he's very skilled in this manner, which benefits his career, it is a double-edged sword now that those methodical operations are being used to heighten his image while simultaneously destroying mine. Like,
I will say, I was fucking shocked. I got an invite to a call with, I think it was XQC, Trainwrecks, Hassan, and Pokey. I showed up 1 minute late, and XQC fucking roasted me. It was like, I felt like I was in fucking boot camp. He was coordinating fucking Hassan, posting TikToks. He had Pokey talking to all of Offline TV. He was talking to Trainwrecks, who was just playing Rust in the background, which was kind of weird. And like, yeah, he had like this whole social media strategy for slandering Adept's character. And I was just like, I couldn't even believe how well timed everything was. Just amazing. If you're watching me from the jury, make sure to follow me at Twitch. No, shit. YouTube.com/Destiny. Maybe I'll be unbanned by the time this goes to court.
how can you prove this? This is all speculation. There is no fact. There is no fact that he's orchestrating anything. So what this is right here, this whole sentence is.
What if Adept offered me like 30? Okay, if Adept, see, this is why Adept is dumb. Okay, she should have went to me or Trainwrecks, and she should have said, "Listen, I need you to tell me that XQC told you this shit, and I'll wire you $500K after the fucking trial." You know, because she could come into a lot of money. We could lie on a contingency basis. Lawyers kind of do that, right? If she was smart, she would have reached out to us.
It's fluff. We want to know, were you married? Were you divorced? That's what this should be about. But she's taking this time to basically throw out something that I don't know when this happened, but it's not related to when they were married. So anyway, can we like the stream? Do we got to go to another commercial? All my new people.
What I think Adept means with social engineering, I believe she thinks XQC pulling up like TikToks, throwing shit at Adept while knowing what the TikTok is. Well, what she's probably trying to do, she's probably trying to prove that XQC is acting like in a really malicious manner, right? If she can show that, like, look, as soon as we broke up, like, he was trying to do this shit and this shit, like, fucked me over, like, maybe she can show more, like, punitive damages, meaning that for things that XQC is doing bad to her, she gets paid more money for, right? Because he's throwing harassment towards her, right, causing her emotional distress. I don't know how like how many punitive damages are worth what, but like that's what she's trying to throw here, right?
Like the stream. All right. So she's blaming him. All right. Over the past couple of weeks, Felix has announced our breakup publicly, despite being aware that I requested more time so that I could keep my career intact and keep my family safe, especially after all the torment and harassment faced in 2021. Look, just because you asked me to do something, people asked me to stop digging in the JDF. What I do? I dug deeper. You requested I not acknowledge our breakup. Just because you request it does not mean I have to do it, per se. Okay? So all he did was say, hey, look, yeah, we done. Okay? So beginning on September 4th, 2020, every day for a week, he would message me with a looming threat that he desperately needed to announce our breakup in order to get the public scrutiny off his back for missing a public event. Okay, so he misses an event and he blames the breakup. And then I think he backtracked. Someone correct me. Okay? But who cares? I mean, whatever. This is like not Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff, but it's like he's hurting my image. Can you prove it? Do you got the PR manager to say, hey, after I broke up with him, streams are down 50%? I mean, was your highest
actually streams? She was raking in that XQC viewership.
Stream adept when you were with him or without him? Was his highest stream when he was with you or without you? So that's something I would like to know, just on the outside looking in. So he insisted to the public that the reason he didn't go to this event was because of our breakup, while privately admitting to me it was because he simply did not want to go. Look, you tell a woman your secrets, they coming out in the divorce, okay? On another occasion, he approvingly told his fans that I drove our car to a date. I remember that, the McLaren on the date, but only referred to it as his car, which caused his fans to harass and threaten me to give Felix his car back.
Hold on, I could be wrong, but wasn't Adapter the one that posted those pictures? Am I wrong on that? Wasn't she the one that tweeted out the pic of the flowers in the car? So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's David.
Not knowing that it was a car we bought together, which we are both on the title. Uh-oh. Okay, look. I know about this, right? You like, how are they both on the title? Because he doesn't have a driver's license. How are you a millionaire with no driver's license? So what? Any reputable car dealership will not sell you a car without a driver's license. So even if he put...
Is that really true? Do you need a driver's license to buy a car? I don't think you do legally, do you? Maybe you do, actually. I have no idea. Because, like, there are some places where you can drive cars without licenses. You only need a driver's license to drive a car on a public road, I believe. So, like, for instance, that's why when you see, like, kids that drive trucks on the farm or whatever, like, they're legally allowed to do that because the farms aren't public roads. You can drive whatever vehicle, I'm pretty sure, I think whatever vehicle you want. Maybe not like an Abrams tank or something. I'm sure there's some exception because some dipshit in chat is going to say something about it, but...
Put up all the money, right? And she put up $0. Just by her name being on the title, she gets half. It's half hers. The title equals ownership. This same goes for a house. Same goes for anything with a title. Whose ever name is on the title, they own it. Okay? All right. Back to, I see y'all reading ahead. Back to the court doc. All right. So let's try this.
Yeah.
Y'all like this? I feel like this is too small. I don't know. I don't know. The views are crazy. But anyway. So both of their names are on the title. Okay. Most recently, he has alluded to arguments with me on Twitch stream while I was at his current short-term rental property in LA after being invited inside for a friend and I to use the restroom after a party, saying that I manipulated him and purposely interfered with his work. Okay, so basically he's streaming, she pop up. All right, we got 207,000 people in here. Can we like the chat or we need another commercial?
Ooh.
Like the stream. All right, just like the stream, guys.
Come on, guys.
The very next day, he invited a prawn star over and began hugging and kissing her while on stream. Like, who cares about all this? This is all circumstantial. Does this prove you were married, or does this prove that he kissed another girl? Like, this is.
I think, is she trying to prove that like he's acting in malice, basically, to like hurt her and damage her? That sounds like what it's all trying to prove, is that he's being like callous and disregarding her feelings and all that shit to try to fucking fuck with her, basically, right?
That's what I'm talking about. This is what these affidavits do. They're just to assassinate his character. And you see Aiden Ross about to come in. Ooh, Aiden, where you at? What if you get served? Hey, can you testify, Aiden? Aiden, you available for testimony? Most recently, he had alluded to arguments with me on Twitch stream while blah, blah, blah. Sorry about that. The two of them spent hours making out, playing house. Ooh, we know what playing house is. And talk like their hookup life to Felix fans on his stream. His fans are now pitted this woman and I against each other. Are y'all against her and the other woman? Are y'all? Like, juicers, stand up. Juicers, speak up or whatever. I don't know what he call y'all guys. But shout out to y'all for being here, though. I just want y'all to like the stream. That's it, so we can get more people in here. Blah, blah, blah. Put it as against each other. It is my strongest belief that Felix is emulating the behavior of one of the other streamers to surpass his success in recent times, Aiden Ross. Hereinafter, Aiden. Okay, so look, when you say hereinafter, that means he's about to be all through this. Okay, so now it's all Aiden's fault. All right. Aiden focuses his content on relationship drama and dating. Felix and his new female companion met on Aiden's dating show while he was also trying to reignite a relationship with me. Like, what? After Felix's large display of affection with his female companion, they went on a double date with Aiden and Aiden's girlfriend. Like, now she's saying she's jealous of the other girl. You see where this is going? What does this have to do with you being married? Is this why you're saying you can't be married? Adept. Are you in here, Adept?
Are you in here, Adept?
Adapter, you ninja watching probably. Adept is probably ninja watching. Like, how in the hell did he get this? How did he get this? It's public record. It's public record. You should have had it sealed. Then I wouldn't be able to get it. All right, so where are we at? On his stream, Aiden spent time asking Felix questions about our relationship before they commenced their double date. The four of them heavily discussed hooking up, drank copious amounts of fun time drinks, and the two women were making out while the two men watched. I think I saw their stream. I don't know. Look, I'm not going to play it here because who knows what's going to happen. This type of behavior is very rewarding on our platform right now. And I believe Felix is now emulating this behavior from Aiden to progress his career. Until recently, Felix did not condone or participate on this type of behavior on stream.
Jesus Christ.
It was only after Aiden began to skyrocket in the industry by engaging in this behavior. I believe it's reasonable Felix will continue this behavior to be successful, but more importantly, will use my name and our relationship as precursors to his new and wild behavior, including the fact that I have filed for divorce here in Texas. Well, this is why she's saying, hey, he can't say my name. This is why, like, hey, I don't want him saying my name or anything like that. All right, so we see Aiden. Do y'all know who Aiden Ross is? Aiden Ross.
Someone in an LSF comment said, Destiny probably thinks Aiden is white. Or no, Destiny probably thinks Aiden is black. Did we ever come to a conclusion? What is he in chat? Did we ever come to a conclusion on that? Just so I know for future reference. Is he white or black? He's not black. He's a dope. The Zoomer retard. Aiden is white, white, white. He's Jewish. I mean, aren't Kanye and Irving both Jewish too? Didn't they say that? He's a wigger. He's native. Pretty white, Jewish. Twink. Mixed. He's actually Jewish. He never claimed to be black. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Not black. He's a white brother. Thank you.
Net worth. Is he really worth 24 million? Juicers. Juice gang. Juice squad.
Yeah, Juice squad.
They saying he worth 24 million. No way, right? Is he worth 24 million? At 22?
Isn't this kid's family fucking loaded? Am I crazy?
What am I doing wrong with my life? Why am I not worth more? Oh my gosh. 900,000 per month? Man, we need to be streaming. I need to be streaming. I need to be streaming, having some girls make out. Aiden Ross, you may have to testify to this. All right, let's get back to it.
Let's.
All right.
Wait, hello? What the fuck?
So she's like, he gonna use my name. Uh-oh, we got some purple. Okay. This behavior from Felix has built a mountain of ammunition for Felix fans to harass me on every single social media platform. Juice Gang. Or Juice Squad.
Juice Squad.
Stop harassing Adepter, or whatever y'all call her. Sammy. How about Sammy? I like Sammy. I like Sammy better than Adepter. Anyway. This behavior from Felix has built a mountain of ammunition for Felix fans to harass me on every single social media platform. I am now unable to post any of my typical content for work without being bombarded with harassing messages. I cannot perform my work without harassment. Damn. I've made a couple of attempts to defend myself and provide bits of context to diffuse the hatred,
right?
But I've not been successful. So wait, you don't want him to talk about it, but you're providing bits of context to diffuse the situation? Is that fair?
Is that fair?
Is that equal? Come on, guys. Adapt. Sammy, how can you give bits of context and he can't say nothing? Anyway, this is likely because Felix fan base is 1,000 times bigger than mine. He has a combined 12 million and counting followers on his platforms.
Wait, real quick.
Emboldening his fans.
Why is the ship not symmetrical? Because symmetry is for losers. Why did Bruce and Kai get banned? Does anybody know? Also, I tried to look up Bruce. Somebody was saying Bruce's community wasn't mad at Miskiff. Bruce's community was just mad because Bruce never streams. So I tried looking up Bruce drop him off to see how much this guy streams. Bro, how did he grow so much? This guy has streamed 86 times in the past year. What? In the past 30 days, he streamed for 41 hours. What does he even do? I don't understand how he even got popular. But I truly don't understand. I don't mean that like, oh, who is, I don't know, but because I don't follow like any of the Twitch stuff. Kai took edibles and passed out on stream. Look at lyric, tweet, and chat. Kai had edibles and passed out. He grew with Kai and the rest of the stream. Okay. Bruce is being racist against whites. Behave, white brothers coming together, not tolerating racism.
With his behavior. And
that's what I like to see, my white kings.
Simply do not have the manpower to change that without divulging the intricate details of our 4-year relationship. I do not believe that is the best route for my safety or for his. Jesus, guys. What is he saying? Has Mr. Kyle ever said anything like this? All right. Remember, black stuff equals...
Bruce Hammer went live off his burner account and got banned for calling Twitch crackers and people to off themselves. Oh my God.
The thing about that community, what I've always known, you can't, don't let you say anything wrong with the white man. Don't critique the white man. They can critique the black man to the fullest and put clips in fast mode and make us look like monkeys all they want to, but oh.
Motherfucker, you literally cheated on Miz's first fucking show and then cried racism when people called you out on it.
The thing is,
God, he's actually so fucking pathetic.
Critique the black man to the fullest and put...
Like, bro, you're a fucking millionaire at age like 12. What are you crying about? What are you crying about the white man? Holy shit. Bro, this guy probably makes more than like 95% of the fucking NBA. And, well, fuck, I don't know how often he streams. Maybe he doesn't stream that much, maybe he doesn't. But like, Jesus, like, this guy gets like 5-figure stream numbers, doesn't he? 30,000, 20,000 fucking viewers? Holy shit. Pretty sure like 95% of the white men would trade places with you in a fucking instant. Oh my God.
Put clips in fast mode and make us look like monkeys all they want to, but oh, don't you dare say something about white people. Man, that shit's so fucking lame. Fuck them cracker ass niggas. Real shit. And if they ban me for that, then so be it. I will see y'all niggas on...
He admittedly never had a job before Twitch. Nice.
Kick. On God. Literally. Fuck all them cracker ass niggas on the internet talking shit. Fuck them. What they gonna do to me? I got banned for saying that shit. I double down, little nigga.
Damn.
So arm, we built the.
If he really got a ban for this, that means the minimum ban length is either 30 days or indefinite. The median NBA salary is $10 million. Wait, really? Okay, that's wild if that's true. Per year? Wait, this says median NBA salary is 4.3 million. No, per game. How many subs did this guy have on Twitch? 50,000, and he's getting he's probably getting, I don't know what the rev cuts even look like anymore. We'll say times $5 a sub. We'll say 70% if he's not getting 100. So 175. This is before taxes. So in sub revenue, he's making 2.1 million. About. I don't know what he gets on donos. I don't know if he does sponsorships. I don't know if he does anything else. But like, I'm pretty sure the new CBA agreement median is $10 million.
The thing about that community, what I've always known. You can't don't let you.
I already watched this.
You can't be mad at another person's decision no matter what. Some of these niggas, man. If I was about to say what I was about to say, like it's facts, but I'm not even gonna bring that up because that's their business. But some of these the decisions that some of these niggas make in life, period. Most of them need to just kill themselves because of the decisions that they make. But we're not going to speak too much on that, though.
Oh,
but
yeah?
I respect his opinion, but what he didn't know is, how fucking seven cars were, you know what I'm saying? What happened Monday, what I just expressed to y'all. And the text that he sent me has something along the lines to do with that, saying how it didn't happen. Man, I'm black, bro. I have legal guns in my crib. You know what I'm saying? That is dangerous. Point blank, period. It's dangerous. It's weird. I didn't give it attention on my main.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck did that sentence even mean? I'm black, so I've got legal guns in my crib? How are these things connected?
At all. And I'm kind of mad that I'm giving it attention on here, but the shit that people say, I don't care if it's a circle of people that know the real. Y'all don't have to go spread this shit because I just want y'all to know it. I don't want...
Is he like worried about getting like swatted and like shot by the cops, or?
I want them to know this
saying
shit.
He got swatted?
It's for my core community to know. And I'm still not even saying what it was because I don't want to bring attention to that weird ass toxic shit. That ain't that shit has never happened to me before until I went on there and literally collabed with him.
Wild. Okay, sorry. Back
personal stuff that's just blacked out. I don't want to dox her or anything. My biggest fear is I've always communicated to Felix is the safety of myself and of my family. Because Felix believes that us living in some locations the safest place for us with that bit of effort. Now she's bringing her family into it. My family protected him so that he could continue working and advancing his career. Felix is now knowingly causing damage to not only the public's perception of me, but he's also put me in a legitimate fear for my safety and well-being due to the...
Why'd you put it in the fridge? Can I eat it? Fuck! Now it's cold!
Heat it up! You said you already had your
Hold on one sec.
food.
Yeah, well, it's lunchtime. It's past lunch. What the? You're making me suffer.
Steve?
How the fuck is my ship still getting damaged, guys? Hold on. Why is it not anchoring?
Harassment I've received. Like, how is he doing it? Like, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I'm looking for facts.
Facts.
I'm looking for evidence.
Evidence.
Like, basically, all this stuff is circumstantial. It's speculation, allegations. Like, when I say facts, I want Mr. Kyle to say, hey, Ethan Journey, go knock on Adept's door on this date, on this time. If he didn't say that, this is all speculation. I get where she's coming from, where she may feel like she's being attacked by his fans. But at the same time, if there's no proof that he said fans attack her, it's all speculation. Like, where's the proof that he sent people to harass you? Where's the proof that he said, hey, do this? Because I'm sure if I'm Mr. Kyle, I'm part of the Juice Gang don't support harassing people. Do y'all juicers? Come on.
Come on.
Y'all are
Juicers.
not like Alex Jones fans. Tell her to put some respect on your name. Tell her. All right, Adeptor. Look, I don't know you. I don't know XQC. I don't know Aiden Ross, and I don't know Destiny. So, can we like the stream? We got 238,000 people in here, and I just want y'all to like the stream. That's it. Like the stream. It's free.
It's free, guys.
Here,
Come
I'll
on.
put it in the chat. I'll put it in chat.
Put it in chat for him. Make it nice.
Like the stream. All right. What do we got in here? Let me check the poll. Let me check the poll results. Holy crap. We got 92% adept for we got 92% for Mr. Cow in counting. 8% for adepters out of 316 votes. So ooh, tough. This is Mr. Cow's stream tonight. Anywho, if you got a question, you super chat, I'll read it out loud, we'll answer it, we'll go through it. But anyway, let's go through this document. Because it's long. Like, we still got 2 pages left. Gosh, Jesus. Did I read that? Felix is knowingly causing damage not only to the public perception of me, but he has also put me in legitimate fear for my safety and well-being due to the harassment I've received. Damn. I am concerned that when Felix is served this petition for divorce, so that she's anticipating that when he's served, his behaviors will escalate. He knows where I'm living and he knows where my family lives. He knows what kind of cars I drive because are they his? If you got questions, I don't really read the chat. Sorry, guys. I don't got time to read the chat and present the content. We got 241,000 people in here. I just want you guys to like the stream. It's free. He knows what kind of cars I drive because did he buy them or they bought them? Whatever. Since we own the cars together, he knows where I go on a daily basis. He knows other intimate details of my day-to-day routine. I am concerned based on his behaviors that he will share this information with his fans and either explicitly or implicitly encourage his fans to increase the level of harassment, including stalking me or putting me and my family in situations where we may be subject to threats or actual acts of physical harm. So please, guys, don't whatchamacallit. Don't harass her. Any women in here support it? Oh, so we're at the end of this. I, Samantha Lopez, fear for my safety and want Felix, whatever his last name is, ordered to be prohibited for discussing our relationship or this litigation on his stream with any of his followers or any social media platform until further orders of this court. Without these orders, I have reasonable fears for that my family and I will be stalked, harassed, or put in danger of imminent bodily harm by one of his millions fans that follow Felix' public persona on his various social media platforms. Whew. And this is her signature. She signed it on 11/15. It's pretty small, but hopefully you guys can see it. And it's just notarized. We're not missing anything. All right, so what do you guys think of that? This is wild, right? No one hit the Eternal Journey. Are you Mr. Kyle? Let's invite Eternal Journey up. Anyone want to chime in before we go into this next section? Stream, all you got to do is cam up, hit the link. I got time for a little bit more. I got time for the first amended motion for temporary orders and request for temporary injunctions. This is where it gets even more messed up. All I need you guys to do is like the stream. Just like the stream. External Journey says this stuff isn't set up. External Journey, you seem like a super fan. They're like, hey, what's up, External Journey? All right, so no one wants to come up. I'll keep going. I'll keep going through the content. And I'm pulling the stream down immediately after. Immediately after. So hopefully y'all here live, you catch it. But after it's done, it's gone. And then I'll clip it up for you guys. Let's get it, bro. Keep going. Okay. If you want to join for 1 second for like 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes. Zach, you want to join? Y'all seem like some XQC super fans. You want your shine? Hit the link, cam up. I'll pin it to the top. I'll pin it to the top. No, I'm not pinning it to the top. Let me check Cash App. All right, no Cash App. All right, cool. All right. There we go. So what is this? This was filed on 1/13 at 1:58 p.m. This is where her lawyer is like, Mr. Kyle, she milking him like, Anyway, let's get it, guys. Let me take some water because this is heavy. I can't even believe I'm seeing this. We'll make it small. So this is the first amended motion for temporary orders and request for temporary injunctions. And if we go right here, you see it right here. This is right here. This is where we at. I mean, I've covered all this other stuff. Like, I probably should have covered Rule 11 agreement. Oh, well. Where we at? Sorry, I didn't lost my place. First Amendment. All right. So what is she asking for? First amended motion for temporary orders. We're going to go slow because I don't think I redacted everything. Petitioner requests that the court notice and hearing make temporary orders and devise appropriate temporary injunctions. Petitioner requests that respondent, Mr. Cow, be ordered to pay reasonable interim attorney fees and expenses included but not limited to fees, appraisals, accountants, actuaries, and so forth. Petitioner is not in control of sufficient community assets to pay attorney fees and anticipated expense. A debt. Where your money at? Debt. Where your? This is what happens in divorce. They card broke. Hey, I got no money. Can he gotta pay for me to get the appraisals. He got to pay for my attorney's fees. He got to pay for my actuaries. He got to pay for everything. And then he got to cash me out. That's fair, right? What the? Adapter. Okay. Petitioner has insufficient income for support. And petitioner requests the court order respondent to make payments for support until the final decree is signed. This happened to me, guys. This right here, this is my life. I am paying temporary alimony. So, Mr. Kyle, hit me up, man. We could talk. We don't got to talk about this because you can't talk about this. But we could talk about alimony. We could talk about temporary alimony.
If she loses, she has to pay a fuck ton in legal fees. I'm totally bullshitting here. I don't know. But my guess would be, as a lawyer, couldn't you take this case on a contingency fee where you got a percentage of the winnings? If XQC has so much money, it seems like a lawyer might just say, like, yeah, I'll take this on contingency that we win, maybe.
Money, how it works and how it will make you mad. All right, let's keep going, guys. We can make this bigger. Bigger is better. Always better. All right. What else do we got? Oh, let's hit him with the cars. Petitioner requests exclusive use and possession of the following motor
I
vehicles.
thought contingency
under
was
further
illegal when it
court
comes to divorce. Oh, maybe, I don't know.
order, including excluding an access to digital Tesla vehicle application, and that respondent be prohibited from entering, assessing, or otherwise exiting control of the 2022 BMW X6M and the 29 Tesla. So she's saying, I want them exclusively. All right? Exclusively. All right, I see we got 283,000 people in the chat. Can we get some likes up, or do y'all need a commercial? Y'all need a commercial? All right, I'll give y'all a commercial since y'all don't want to get the likes up. We'll do a little commercial real quick. Just all you got to do for my new people is hit the like button. This is a good commercial.
Adept shows up at XQC's house and ends stream.
I have full authority to require based off of court order that we agreed upon. You signed your name on it. Get out now? No, I need you to come back now. Mom, I have now for the car that I have full authority. Or can you tell me this happened? And then I cannot. Why are you locking me down? Hey, if you can close the door and I will call because you're violating the court order and I need help. Bring a stranded someone.
Anyway,
So bring a stranded No, that's not true. I know. That's so funny. I have a passport.
All right, we saw that, right?
We all saw it.
All I just need is you guys to like the stream. It's free. It's free, guys. Just like it. It's all right. It ain't gonna hurt. Okay, so I'll show this comment. Her doing this brought her more harassment. She can only blame herself. I don't know.
Am I retarded, or does most of her line of argument sound rather unconvincing / easy to disprove? If somebody could confirm this or show me where I could look this up. My understanding is she's tried this twice and both tries have gotten shot down, and this is her third attempt. Somebody can correct that or tell me if there's any way to look that up. I saw that in a few comments, but yeah, I think it does seem probably pretty easy to disprove, but it's, I mean, she's going for millions, so, you know, in her mind, why not? Fuck it.
Maybe. All right, so what else? Petitioner requests that the parties and their agents be ordered to not drive or otherwise operate the 2022 McLaren 720 motor vehicle, and that the vehicle is kept in good working condition. All right, this is interesting that she has the BMW and the Tesla. That indicates to me one or two things. Is her name only on those titles? Like, are those gifts from her to him? Only Mr. Kyle would know. Are they gifts? All right. What else is she asking for? Oh man. Ooh. Mr. Kyle. Providing copies of pleadings to this case or action to any third party who is not directly involved in the pending litigation. So, hey, don't let him talk to anyone. All right, let me cover up that green part because that's the good part. Directing any friends, family, followers, employees, colleagues, or other individuals to discuss the pending litigation on any social network profile, including but not limited to his Twitch stream or YouTube account. So basically, hey, he still needs to not talk. All right, guys, this is where it goes for the, this is where it's going to hurt. This is going to hurt him. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Utilizing funds in his possession to wager, gamble, or play any games of chance. God damn. Utilizing funds in his possessions to acquire clothing, jewelry, or wearing apparel that is not reasonably necessarily to sports the respondent's minimum reasonable needs. So, hey, no expensive jeans.
No bling.
Assessing or in any way interfering or changing the password, email address, payment information, or any information for any account or application related to any property for which the petitioner has been awarded exclusive use and possession, including but not limited to the Tesla application and or account associated with the Tesla in the possession of the petitioner. What is this? Look, remember, he's saying he's not married. This is basically putting the shackles on him, okay? Hey, legally requiring him to stop gambling. Yes. Hey, you got to stop gambling, bro. Like, look, no one has this information, and we need to get the likes up. Like, all I just wanted you guys to like the stream. Okay, request for security compliance. All right, guys, brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Sit down. Juice Squad, sit down.
We're sitting down.
Make sure you're sitting down. This
this guy
may hurt a little bit. This may feel a little bad, but just relax. I'm gonna make it big so you can see this. I'm gonna make it really big. We gonna go full screen with it because you ain't gonna believe. When I read this, I'm like, what the I almost coughed up my water. Petitioner requests, we gonna make it small, and then you see this? What is this? All I saw was 500,000. Oh, holy. Petitioner requests that the court order Mr. Cow to execute a bond subject to the court's approval for the deposit security with the court of $500,000 payable to a debtor, conditioned with the respondent's compliance with the county standing order and any other temporary orders and injunctions that have been or will be issued by this court. $500,000 bond. If you mess up, give it to me.
Damn.
Like, what? Anyone ever broke up with a girl and she was like, hey, we wasn't roommates. Roommates? Where you get
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this a bond for the TRO? So, like, if he were to break the restraining order, he has to pay her $500,000? There's no way that gets approved, right? That's insane. Am I understanding that right? Where's Esports Batman? Where are my lawyer flares at? That's why she was, like, so keen on him, like, you broke the restraining order, you broke the restraining order, you broke the restraining order. Oh, Jesus. Actually, so disgusting.
Roommates from? We're married. Like,
contingent on jury approval? Okay, so this isn't like just the judge could just say yes or no. How much of this has been like okayed so far? Like, was this bond approved?
Don't play me. We got married in Canada. We're husband and wife. We signed a lease. We bought cars together. You told my mom you was gonna marry me. We husband and wife. Put some respect on my name. Call me Mrs. Cow or Mrs. or what? Miss XQC. Like, I don't get into this. All right, now let's get into these prayers. Let's get into these prayers because you got to pray to the judge. For all my people who going to clip this and not give me credit, go ahead, clip it. I'm taking the stream down, by the way. So you better screenshot it.
You know, you've said this like 20 times.
Petitioner prays that the court, after notice and hearing, grant the temporary injunctions. Let me make it smaller. Enjoining respondent in conformity with the allegations of this motion from the act set forth while the case is pending. All right. Petitioner prays that the court enter temporary orders regarding spousal support, execution of a bond, and use and possession of property as prayed for above. Petitioner prays that the court grant the first amended motion for temporary orders. Respectfully submitted. This is her legal team. And let me get this off screen because I gotta make sure I don't share nothing crazy. All right, guys. What do you think of this? You want to see his violations? Do you want to see the violations that she got him for? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see the violations. Did the judge approve this temporary order? Excellent question. All right, look. Do you want me to skip to the end? Or put a 1 for violations?
Chief, just...
Okay, y'all want to see the violations. Gotcha.
This guy's a natural born Twitch streamer, dude.
When you see these violations, you're going to be like, yo, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Mr. Kyle, you are snitching on yourself. Okay. Most people I had in JDF streams was about 560 or something. 560. Violations about to go viral. All right, look, this is what we going to do, guys. I'm going to read them. I'm not going to put them up here. I'll clip them. I'll clip them for, look, I'll give you one of them. This is a good one. I'll give you the Destiny one. All right. I got to make it big.
Yeah, make me big.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a big guy.
I'll give you 2.
I'll
give you 2.
Give us 2.
And then I'll read the rest.
All right. Sounds good.
So we're going to give you 2 violations.
Sounds Gucci.
And then I'll read the rest. But trust me. Why am I taking the stream down, though? So I could clip it. I'll be honest, so I could clip it. Destiny, you here? Destiny, where you at? anyone support Destiny in the chat? Telling people to get married.
Where's the Dally band?
All right, so this is what you guys want. Let me share it. And I'll give you 2, and then I'll read the rest. All right.
All right.
Okay, violation number 5. On or about January 8th, 2023, respondent discussed pending litigation during a live stream on Twitch. Respondent specifically addressed the temporary restraining order aligned by this court on November 16th and discussed pending litigation during the live stream. All right, Destiny. On or about January 11th, 2023, respondent provided documents and information to a third-party streamer named Destiny and requested Destiny discuss the pending litigation publicly on respondent's behalf. Damn. What?
I said this before on stream, but as a heads up, XQC never sent me anything that wasn't publicly available and never made like a direct request for me to discuss anything. I chatted with him for a bit. I saw shit on LSF and I saw shit that was publicly linked, and I went through and I looked at shit, but he never sent me anything private or anything like that.
Okay, look, if this is true, if she can prove maybe an electronic communication from XQC to Destiny, he is screwed. He is toast.
Well, technically, on because that was violation 6. I don't think he's screwed on any of these violations unless the judge actually approves like the TRO and the bond and the conditions and everything, right? Because the judge hasn't actually approved any of that yet. Where's Esports Batman at? So these aren't approved, right? He doesn't have to abide by any of these stipulations. I don't believe so. I don't think any of this got approved by the I don't think any of this got approved by the judge yet. I'll wait for a lawyer flare in chat to.
He is toast. And even though he may not be married per se, just pissing off the magistrate overseeing it is enough to get a unfavorable judgment, okay? So let's go through the other ones that I'm not going to put on screen because I'll re-record it later and clip it. So I'll read this out loud. Basically,
you see that LS is autistic?
What it looks like.
Last Shadow, the league guy, or
so you guys can
Lauren
see
Southern,
this
the Mediterranean guy?
This was filed on the 17th. And this is the motion for enforcement of temporary orders and standing order regarding blah, blah, blah. This is basically saying we had these agreements. He broke these agreements. Okay.
Okay.
And can I get my new people to like the stream? We like 100 likes down. We got 366,000 people in here. And all you got to do is like the stream. It's free. It's free. That's it. It's free. This is crazy. Hell yeah, Carol. This is crazy. Bro, she was the one who leaked the whole court order? Maybe. That's speculation. That's an allegation. That's a strong allegation. But I don't think she leaked it because does this paint her in the best of lights? Probably not. So, okay, since we don't have enough likes, we're going to have to go to a commercial break. All right. All I need you guys is to like the stream and we can keep going. We can keep going. What do y'all guys want to see? Ooh, I guess I ain't gonna put no JDF stuff.
Jesus Christ.
News. Tiffany's no longer my girlfriend.
Thank God, dude. That woman was the craziest person I've ever met in my
Oh,
life.
hold up. We're engaged now. She's my fiance. She's no longer my girlfriend. She's my fiance.
What the hell, Mike? I am so sorry that she's your fiance.
Yo, that is so hilarious. Anyone ever have a friend that has a girlfriend that they don't like and they're like, yo, what the? Yeah, we got 388,000 people in here and I just want like 10 more likes. Okay. That's it. And no all caps, please. Time issues are out. Thanks. All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Okay.
This is where it's at. And what does this say? This is the motion for temporary support. Remember, this is the one they agreed to on December 18th. Let's see if I still have it. Is this it?
Jesus, Mel.
Nope. Hold on. That's not it. This is it right here. So this is what she's referencing. Okay, she's referencing that, hey, on December 18th or whatever, they got the date wrong because it's definitely December 13th. This is the original restraining order that they, sorry, my mouse is jumping around, that they both agreed to.
Okay.
And the big agreement is this right here. Okay. Taking any steps to intimidate other party, but not limited to discussing legal litigation on social network and driving a McLaren. He don't got no license, so he shouldn't be driving it anyway. True. I see 1 million, not 1,000. Well, yeah, if you see 1 million, why we don't got 1 million likes from Juice Squad, Juicers? I better be having some likes from the Juice Gang.
This guy is shameless.
All right, so let's get back to her. Whatchamacallit? Oh, Jesus. Is it? Yeah. All right. So basically, at the beginning of this document, she's basically saying, hey, look, we agreed to this on December 18th, the agreed temporary orders, which states she shall have exclusive use of the BMW and Tesla. What else? They're enjoined from all the other stuff, talking about it, taking steps to intimidate. Preservation of you. Look, this is, you see this green part? Preservation of property and use of funds during divorce. If this is a divorce case, both parties to the marriage are ordered to refrain from doing the following acts: spending any sum of cash in either party's possession or subject to either party's control for any purpose except as specifically authorized by this order. Now, I'm going to take this off screen and we're going to read off the violations, and then later I'll clip them, and then you guys can do whatever you want with the clips. So, violation number 1. On or about December 18th, 2022, respondent wagered $500,000 on the World Cup final.
Damn.
Respondent subsequently lost this money as a result of losing the bet. Respondent posted that the wager he made and the amount of money he wagered to his Twitter account on December 18th, 2022.
Damn.
And he admitted publicly on social media accounts that he lost the money.
Damn.
Yo, did he post that he lost Juicers? Did he post that he lost the $500,000 on Twitter? Please tell me he didn't. Please.
I mean, it's going to come up like in a financial, if shit starts getting subpoenaed anyway, right? It's not like you're going to hide that somehow, no? I would imagine.
Tell me he didn't. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Juice. Oh. Why would he do that? Damn, he did. Oh, gosh. What? He bet against the goat. All right, look. No all caps, please. No all caps. Put user time out. I got to play mine because my mod's not here. Because they like JDF. Okay. So y'all saying he did that. All right, this is true. Okay, thank you. It was live too. All right, thank you. Violation number 2. On or about December 23rd, 2022, respondent spent $25,000 on a diamond Rolex watch. Respondent showed this Rolex watch on his Twitch stream on December 23rd and disclosed that he had spent money in his possession to obtain the watch.
Damn.
Did he get a new watch? God, Juice Gang, Juice Squad, new watch? Did he get that Rolly? Did he? Was it a bust down? What did he do with it? Yup. Uh-oh. If Ethan Journey say yes, is he snitching on himself? He's been flexing it? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, is my daughter up?
Uh-oh.
All right, she's not up. We good. We can keep going.
You almost lost 70% right there in the upcoming divorce.
He wore that watch to the court. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. We got 408,000 people up in here. All I want you guys to do is like the stream while we go through the court documents. So what I'm doing right now, if you just got here, is I'm reading the court documents because I know people gonna clip them. So since I'm the only one who got them on YouTube, I kind of don't want to clip them, people to clip them and, do what they do.
Yeah.
On or about January 7th, respondent restricted petitioner's access to a 2019 Tesla vehicle that the petitioner was granted exclusive use and possession by changing the password and refusing the petitioner to access the Tesla's online account that is required to operate and charge the vehicle, causing the vehicle to be
Am I misunderstanding, or these violations occurred before the restrictions on spending money on excessive things? Isn't that still something the judge hasn't decided to let through yet, too? Yeah, but I'm guessing the penalties would apply retroactively if it worked that way, right? But yeah, I don't think any of this has been approved yet.
Unable to charge and operate it once vehicle's battery was depleted. Did he do that, Juice Gang? Was that the video where she showed up saying that she got access to the car? Now look, she's watching this guy's Twitter. She's probably watching me right now, okay? She's probably watching me right now. Adept, you want to come up? Some people said allegedly, but probably true. Okay, all right, cool. That's fine. What else did he violate? On or about January 7th, 2023, respondent without petitioner's knowledge or consent allowed an argument between the petitioner and respondent that occurred at the petitioner's residence related to the respondent's actions and interfere with the petitioner's use and access of the 29 Tesla motor vehicle violation of the court orders to be broadcasted during the live stream and therefore allowed discussion of the pending litigation on his social network profile.
That's so dirty, right? Do you see what she's trying to say? She knew he was streaming because she's messaging him in the chat. Ooh, now she didn't start the relationship to scam him. I don't think so. That requires a huge level of malice and evil that I just wouldn't assume any person was like that. But for this seemed like it did have forethought, because when she was banging on the door and she was like, hey, and then he opens it, she's like saying, like, on stream, you're violating the order, you're violating the order, you're violating the order. Like, she's trying to get like a record of it happening right as it happens. And she was typing in his chat right before that happened. So it seems like she knows what's going on, and she's like very specifically like angling for this particular violation. I don't know, this sort of seems like, but Jesus.
Do you see this? Okay, I think that's this commercial right here. Can we no caps, please? No caps. Put user in timeout. If you all caps me, I'm timing you out. All right. Even if you cool, Sofa King, but you know, rules are rules. So is that this clip right here? Hold on. Is this the clip?
Adept shows up at XQC's house and ends stream.
She had full authority of the car. So here's the thing, right? You can say that she...
Oh, or maybe she could have just been saying he violated the court, or maybe it was only in reference to the car, not to the stream. That's possible, right?
He did this intentionally, okay? Because she knows he's streaming. She pulls up. All right, and I need a new mod. That's gonna be...
I feel like this would hurt. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like this would hurt your argument in front of a judge. If you're trying to file a restraining order and then you break that restraining order yourself and then you show up on the stream after claiming that severe damage is being caused to you, like, I feel like that would hurt your argument in front of a judge, but maybe not. I don't know.
Be fair. All right. Anyway, she pulled up, yada, yada, and he was streaming. He didn't shut down the whatchamacallit. Oh gosh, this is bad, guys. All right, so what's going on?
That's for X's lawyer. Yeah.
Q123. You might be a troll. I got like a troll harassing me, y'all. It's hilarious. That this guy thinks about me so much. All right.
Troll. We do a little bit.
Where we at? We talked about Destiny.
Oh, that's me.
Future violations. Petitioner believes, based on the conduct the respondent will continue to fail to comply to orders that were previously ordered by this court and will be ordered by this court. Petitioner requests that respondents be held in contempt and fined for each failure to comply with the order of the court from the date of this filing and the date hearing of this motion. All right, she's asking for attorney fees. Okay, I'll show you guys that she's asking for attorney fees, because this ain't the juicy stuff. All right, it was necessary for petitioner to get these law offices. She's asking for attorney's fees. Petitioner praying to the judge that the respondent be held in contempt. Oh, contempt? If she tries to hold him in contempt, this is punitive damages. XQC thought the police were swatting, maybe. And punished as resulted that the respondent be ordered to pay attorney's fees, expenses, costs, and interest for all further relief authorized by law. Prayers that the court set this motion for a hearing and notice respondent grant this motion for enforcement. Wow.
Wow.
This is heavy. This is heavy. All right, let me drop the link.
Wow.
See if anyone want to come up and speak their piece. Maybe you team Adept or you team Juice Gang. What else do I have? I'm not going to put his response out there. I'll just clip that and you guys can dissect it. What's the ruling on these orders? All right, before I end the stream, I'll show you the rulings and I'll clip his responses.
Wow.
I'm not going to post them because I know the Juice Gang would just do it. This stream is killing it. Hey, Dust. Who we got? You got to cam up. You have to cam up. No icons. If you're not camming up, I can't let you up because I got trolls. I got super trolls. I need to see your face. I need to make sure. Okay, everyone's joining, but they're not camming up. Come on. Show your face. Stand on what you believe in. What does I'll clip it but not post mean? So when I posted the divorce documents, it kind of had a viral moment. And I'm like, well, I'll post them. Every document I have, I'll post hopefully by tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, anyone want to cam up? Juice Gang, where y'all at?
Juice Gang.
We got 408 people watching. Well, let's go through what he said. Let me make sure let me make sure everything is good. And what he did is what I did in my divorce, and I still lost. Shout out to Dust Productions, man. Dust Productions with the $5 Cash App. Appreciate you, man. You've been a huge support, man. You one of my top mods, top contributors. I couldn't have purchased all these documents without your donations. And so, in all honesty, thank you, Dust Productions.
Damn.
We got none of y'all want to come up. All right, so I'll just skip to the end and we'll end the stream and I'll clip his response. But think about this, right? If he responded and you see the end of the stream, you see the very end of it, how it's going to play out, his response wasn't good enough. Okay, yeah, can we put Dust in the chat? For Dust, for our sponsor. Put some respect on Dust's name. And all my Juice Squad members, put Dust in the chat. Waited off stream for his response. You'll get it. You'll get that response soon.
Okay.
Basically, I'll just summarize it. He cites a court case, and he's trying to get out of being married, but the judge is like, I'll show you what the judge is like. Where we at? Order. Share this tab. All right, guys. The moment you all been waiting for. What's going to happen? In the termination of XQC versus Adept being married, the judge has made a ruling. And this came out January 24th, 2023. It was filed at 8:17 a.m. in this Texas court. And the judge said between Adapter and Mr. Cow, it is ordered under penalty of contempt of court, no person other than the court reporter may record a court proceeding. Audio and video recording is strictly prohibited. Any person recording this proceeding may be held in contempt of court.
Are you okay?
A finding of contempt of court may be punished by confinement or jail, fines, and other sanctions. You know what that means? They're going to trial, baby. They're going to trial. That's how I interpret it. I'm not a lawyer, but you don't say, hey, you can't record audio or video in any court other than the court reporter. So if they're smart, they get this sealed, because if not, I will get everything. I will get everything. I promise you I will. So yeah, it will be a trial. Jury trial? I'm not sure if a jury trial. Perhaps, maybe. My trial is just with a magistrate. So I only have to convince one person that when my marriage ended, because that's currently what I'm fighting. She's trying to extend the marriage end date. So anyone want to come up? I dropped the link. All you have to do is cam up. That's it. All you got to do is cam up. Yeah, so I'll explain to you. What did External Johnny say? It's two things that they got to decide. Where are you at, External Johnny? Because this question is actually good. Trial to decide if they're actually married. That's two things. All right. Were they married? Yes or no? If yes, what is the marriage dates of beginning and end, and what was acquired during the marriage? So you got three things. But if the first answer is no, you don't have to worry about number 2 and number 3. It's, are they married? Does she have enough proof to substantiate that they're married? Does she have a witness? Does someone say, yeah, he called her Mrs. Cow or Mrs. XQC? Yes. Okay. We know they live together. Did they conduct themselves as husband and wife? She can argue Canada. She could say, we called each other husband and wife. My mother, now look, if her mother and dad testified, no one cares. It has to be like a third party.
Yeah.
Someone to say, hey, I don't know them. I have no connection to them. But Brent, what the hell are you doing here? You better, look, Brent, you better have something to say about Mr. Cow. If you come up here with this JDF stuff.
What is JDF? Is that his? I don't even know what the fuck JDF is. He said this acronym like 50 fucking times.
I'm gonna have to get you out of here. All right, guys, this is Brent, guys. I don't know if he's part of the Juice Gang or not, but let's hear what he got to say.
So, I don't understand how you could be married without filing for marriage. How is that possible?
Common law. If me and you live together for a couple of months and we said we're gonna be together, and we Mr. and Mrs. Resilient, we're married in Texas.
Oh, in Texas, okay.
So,
in California, it's very different. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. So, I'm assuming they're going to look at leases and all that kind of stuff.
At least it's gonna come up, all that good stuff. Thanks for coming up, Brent. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Anyone else want to come up that's going to cam up? Like, you have to cam up. All my Juice Squad people ain't camming up. Carrier, do you even have a camera? All right. So anyway, that's what's going to have to establish, were they married? People want to come up and troll. No one wants to put their face out. My name was on the line. All right, Azlats. What's up, man? How you doing?
How you doing? Like, I have one question. Is it that like the code stuff, like, I don't know if I can say right now, but is this code like I saw like a dad segment? It's just like kind of really terrible, I think.
You got two sides to it, right? You could say he lied to Adept and he's lying to his fans that he really was married, and she's outing him. It wouldn't be the first time someone had secretly got married and didn't want to acknowledge it.
Yeah, like I know it's gonna happen, but I don't know why when I saw like, oh, it's like when I saw like Adept say, what is that? Hold on, like she says like, oh, you have like just keep it a shit cam, and then like and then they say fucking. What is that? No, I don't know.
Okay, there's the funny guy shows a gun somewhere here. Oh, it was this one.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Number one juicer. Can you hear me, number one juicer? All right. This is what I want. What do you think about this?
I'm ready to defend XQC.
All right, bro. I got to get him out of here. What was he thinking? Zach, what's going on, man? You're not going to pull nothing crazy like that, are you? All right. What was that guy thinking? Now this stream is definitely coming down.
Sorry, 1 sec. I just had to unmute. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, what's going on?
So as you can see with these last two people that showed up, these people can be a little bit testy. Yeah. You know what she's talking about when she feels threatened by some of these people.
Bro, like now the stream, the dude who just did that just killed the stream.
Yeah, that was messed up. That's
so it's cool, coming down immediately.
So my thing is, when we're looking at all these clips, right? You're showing all these clips from like his Twitch stream and other people's streams. Those are valid for this court in proving some of the stuff she's saying, right?
Correct.
So a lot of people who've watched XQC over the years, they all know he's been very vocal over multiple occasions that he does not like the idea of marriage.
I know. It doesn't
matter. Any
matter.
of that do anything?
Nothing. My wife told me she wasn't going to take my pension. I got text messages. I got witnesses. Guess what she's doing?
Taking your pension.
Goddamn right she is. So I don't believe that dude just killed the stream. I was gonna leave it up too, but now it's going to be going into the abyss. So shout out to the people who are here. Why would he do that? Why would he just do that to the whole?
These people are. I mean, these are the people that are sending the police to their house and doing all that stuff they're talking about. You know, I mean, and that dude was willing to he was willing to put his face to that too. I mean, he just stuck his face with that clip right there. Forever.
This is gonna be scrubbed from YouTube instantly. So shout out to her, man. If she got to deal with that, now I feel for it. Now I'm really feeling bad for her.
And you see what sucks is that she does have to deal with this, but now she's trying to pin the blame of that on Felix when that's not really the case whatsoever. Because if you remember in those documents, she was kind of saying that what he was doing on stream is him trying to like maliciously send people towards her.
Yeah.
He gets banned on Twitch if he does anything close to that. Like
I know
like,
that.
So like I don't know how she can like say that's valid, especially when she is putting herself more into the spotlight by showing up at his house on his stream like that one time.
Are you streaming me on Twitch right now?
No, that's actually XQC's stream over there.
Oh, he's streaming right now?
Okay, we're good. Oh, Casey Tron hasn't come out of the woodwork yet to defend her queen adapter. Wait, what is this?
All right, so we all know Mr. Kyle is going through what looks to be a divorce, but let's see how...
Is this something new, or is this cut from the video we just watched?
He's looking at it, right? So we're going to cover these two items, his motion and his petition for non-OCA. And, sorry about that. Let's get to it. Let's make them bigger. So what do we have right here? So what is he asking for? He is saying, please, Judge. This was filed on January 19th at 5:04 p.m. And he's saying, respondent is Mr. Kyle. Sammy is, what's he say, call her Deb, but respondent is Mr. Kyle because she filed, she's the petitioner. He is the respondent. So what is this? So basically it's kind of like a recap. On November 14th, she filed for divorce and stating the parties were married on or about August 25th, 2020. On January 10th, 2023, responded, Mr. Kyle filed his original answer in which he denied the existence of a marriage between parties. Now that was sealed, so I really couldn't get it. But anyway, we knew he was going to say, we're not married. He also goes on to say, we were never ceremonially married. So there was no wedding. At this issue, whether the parties are common law married, Sam alleges in her pleading that the parties are married. Mr. Kyle specifically denies that the parties were ever married. So he's like, look, man, we ain't ever been married. Because, he said he'll never get married. Mr. Kyle would show the court that Adept is unable to demonstrate that the parties were formally married. So we know she can't demonstrate that they were formally married or common law married. Okay, so now he's bringing up this civil procedure. Rule 174B of the Texas Rules of Civil Procedure permits a trial court to order separate trials for any claims or issues in furtherance or of convenience to avoid prejudice. So basically with that's a fancy way of saying we can't have a divorce trial if we were never married. Okay, so let's not jump to divorce if we indeed were never married. Let me put this down to 230 because that's the best scene. So what does he also reference? This Winfield v. Renfro, okay? This is basically a Supreme Court hearing and they made a rule. So what's the rule? In Winfield, the purported wife suit for divorce alleged that the common law marriage existed between the parties. Winfield v. Renfro, 821 . That's the court case. Purported husband denied any marriage existed. So this is XQC in the debt back in the day. Okay, the suit involved not only whether the parties were married, but also the division of significant property. So this is a case that came before them. It was purported husband, Grandpa XQC appealed and asserted that the trial court denied him a trial by jury by conducting separate jury trials on the issues of marriage and a divorce. So basically, he's saying we just had a divorce trial. We never had the trial that we were married. Okay, the First Court of Appeals upheld the separate trials on the issues of common law marriage and the divorce. Okay, we're not going to read the rules. According to Texas civil procedure law, allows for separate trials of issues before different juries if the issue.
Is there anywhere where these documents are publicly hosted? I feel like I could just...
Issues are distinct, inseparable. Okay, so now he's saying, are we married? And let's bust down our property. Okay, the court stated of a right to a case has the potential to dispose their about determining if you're married. Respondent requests the court's issues related to a divorce, including but not limited to the characterization and valuation. Hence his motion to bifurcate the trial. Respondent prays that the court bifurcates the issue of common law marriage and orders that the issue of common law marriage be tried prior to any issue related to divorce, including but not limited to the characterization and valuation of property. Respondent prays for all relief to which he may be entitled to. Respectfully, his lawyer at the division of property and saying, hey, based on this case, he never had to have the trial. But what I looked it up, Winfred versus Renfro, okay, may establish the conduct, actions, and part because this is, hey, are you wrongly important? And we know it's not going to be good because now he has two trials. And all she has to do is convince one judge that they were married. So I'll see you in the next video. I'm going to be following this court in lie.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'll start buying the documents, I guess. None of these motions have been granted or denied, right? On the docket? Does anyone have a picture of the docket? Did it say whether or not any of the motions had been... Chank's towing out a little bit here. Okay, bye, juicers. I love you guys, but I'm done with juice and shit today. No more juicing. This pathetic man was the last person involved to check in on his wife. It took him over 6 cents to go check if his pregnant wife was okay after she collapsed on stage. On the other hand, it might put him in contention in the GOP. Their voters love this kind of callousness.
In our free enterprise system and keeping every American safe by preparing us in our free enterprise.
I mean, he might have just thought she like tripped or something. Maybe he didn't think anything actually happened.
safe by preparing us in our free enterprise.
I mean, I don't know. Wait, what did he do wrong? People are saying he was cold and callous by not immediately running to her side. But I mean, he's not even like, keep in mind, we're seeing everything right now, right? We can see the whole stage. But from his point of view, he's just in the middle of a speech, then he hears something happen, he looks over, flag is over. I guess his wife fell, but now he doesn't know if she tripped or what, and then it seems like she's something, and then he goes over and checks. But people are like, oh, you should have like ran over immediately. But I mean, like, I don't know, damn. Does it...
Force the vote, fans.
Probably, yeah, it was the vax. Oh no. Yeah, the JDF thing has some Power Ranger died. I don't care. Good. Alright. I'm good. I don't even care. Don't care anymore. Okay. White Nervosa Manifesto. Can you check your Discord? Yeah, we'll talk. Somebody wants to talk about harm reduction, I guess. I'll be back 1 second, and then we'll chat.
If Adept has million haters, then I'm one of them. If Adept has one fan, then I'm that one. If Adept has no haters, that means I'm dead. Win or lose, I will always be there for you, Adept.
I'm tier 2 in YT chat. Does this mean I'm tier 4 now if we add that to this? XD. Everything Everywhere All at Once is smashing the Oscars, proving Destiny's movie takes are indeed based in Dune was mid-AF. Yeah, back metaprogramming. Yikes. Well actually checked doesn't have a symbolic understanding of problems, so anything beyond a Stack Overflow answer is still out of reach for it. I honestly love Kenna and what he's been saying. He is making mentally ill people on the internet a major topic of discussion.
Destiny, I'm coming home married to you because I live in your walls. You owe me 500K. You couldn't have done this without me.
Whatever happened to brevity, conciseness, and efficiency? Is neither a brief, concise, or efficient sentence.
Shout out to the juicers.
Nopers don't like the stream. Guys like the stream. Destiny, this guy is unbearable. Can you please just play Factorio in silence? Who else remembers when XQC and Adept went straight from roommates to married? Love you, chat DGGL.
A letter that HDMI will get when court is over. L.
No, we're good. Okay, the white nerve. Oh wait, we're talking to some. What do you want?
Asking earlier, I didn't know if you wanted to talk in more detail now that I have a moment.
Well, do you have any details?
I mean, as far as do you have any questions about what he read? I think one thing to put in context would be the $500,000 deposit, where my understanding of things would be that would be a bond against potential violations.
Yeah, my question is whether or not any of the motions have been granted.
Yeah, I have no idea. He probably knows better than I do. But the expectation would be that would be money down against any potential future violations. That doesn't necessarily mean 100% that you're sacrificing that $500,000 for a violation. It's just, hey, in case he does violate, we want there to actually be some money set aside in escrow for that.
Yeah, sure. But we don't have
Okay.
any. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Be careful,
Bye.
babe. Okay, what do you want to talk about? Okay, good point.
Can you hear me okay?
Oh, no. Wait, I didn't hear any of that.
Hold on. What?
True. True.
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah?
Okay, sorry. I was disconnecting the mic and I think I put it in the wrong setting by mistake. I wasn't sure exactly how you wanted to have the convo. I mean, I didn't know if you knew much about what harm reduction is, or if
In reference to what?
in reference to like it's a new form of addiction treatment. I didn't know if it was something that you're interested in, or.
Well, I mean, like I've heard of like harm reduction when like doing drugs, but I don't know what do you mean harm reduction for what exactly?
Essentially to replace the current form of abstinence addiction treatment. Was pretty much just talking about like the history of it, like the evidence for it.
Well, yeah, I guess
like
first,
that.
what is it? I have no idea what it even is.
Basically, it's almost a reversal of the kind of 12-step abstinence approach, where instead of focusing on removing drug use as like the very first step before you do anything else, it instead looks at focusing on kind of stabilizing the individual, removing as many harms associated with drug use as possible, and make sure it's done as safely as possible and then like you focus on, getting rid of the drug use afterward. So it's essentially flipping it on its head, sort of.
Okay. I mean, I don't have a strong opinion on any of this one way or another, but are you here to make an argument in favor of it, or?
I was just didn't know if it was something that most people haven't heard of it, and so I'm always interested I'm always down to like tell people about it. I mean, I could explain to you kind of what it started from and why it's pretty much now being better option against the opioid crisis than what's currently being done, and kind of the problems with like what we're doing now.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it sounds pretty self-explanatory. I mean, it sounds like if you take a person that's having a lot of drug problems and that's rolled down to a bunch of other negative issues in their life, and you try to just remove them from the drug, now they've got all the shitty issues in their life, plus they're like detoxing. So it's just like shitty thing after shitty thing after shitty thing. Whereas if you treat it like a mental health problem, you've got somebody with an addiction issue, but then you take, it's like a housing first approach to homelessness. You like get them a job, clean them up, get them a house, a place to live. And then once you've kind of got the fundamental parts of their life in place, you start to slowly peel back the drug. They're able to deal with like the detoxing effects and the getting off the drug while they're at least in a more stable spot in their life, which gives them a better chance of actually getting off the drug and then being set up for success afterwards. That's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds good, I guess, but yeah, what else?
I mean, it's essentially the problem with like what's happening now is that it's actually like a lot of people know how the opioid crisis started with you know, overprescribing of, you know, pain medications and stuff like that, but the response we did to it was essentially has made it worse, where we focused on reducing the number of opioids prescribed, and that's actually what has led to the explosion in fentanyl and fentanyl overdoses, which has actually increased the number of overdoses since it started. And so it was essentially that trying to fix the issue, we made it more deadly, and basically got people who were stable on pain medications. A lot of them ended up being dropped from their clinics and stuff like that, and had to turn towards heroin or illegal, like the black market, basically, which led to a more unstable supply. And so the focus has kind of been on like stopping the fentanyl supply, when in reality it could have just been prevented in the first place by not just cutting everybody off like they did.
Sure. Yeah. Seems like a bad idea if that was the outcome. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to disagree at all. I
mean, if you, I didn't know. I didn't know if you were. I didn't know what you wanted to talk about when you said that you were cool with having a talk. So I mean, if it's not something
sorry,
that,
shit. I'm sorry. I'm kind of putting you on the spot. Generally, usually, I guess most of the comments on my stream come from. Well, you fucking know. You watch me. Is usually if I have like a disagreement or something. Because otherwise, I'm probably not going to disagree with anything you have to say. I would imagine, right?
Yeah, that's why. That's why I wasn't sure if when I was emailing you about it, I didn't know if it was something that you were saying you might disagree with me on. I guess I misinterpreted.
Oh, maybe.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think generally like housing first approach to homelessness, like treating drug shit as like a mental health issue, rather than just like chastising people and trying to just like break them off drugs immediately, always seems like a pretty bad way to approach the problem, I would imagine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if there's not something that you think that you disagree about or anything like that, then that's fine. I mean.
Okay. Well, hey, stay safe. Be careful. If I say anything you disagree with, yeah, knock us out. Let me know, okay?
All right, you too, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Old tweet. Casey deleted a tweet where she sided with Adept, but this is a tweet where she implies XC left his stream unmuted to get victim points when Adapter came over. Hold on, I gotta blow up Casey trying for this stream. Wait, what's the grim? Oh, it's grimacing. That's the cringe face, right? Yeah. Go ahead and throw 3 of those out there. Oh no, wait, I cut her name out. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, hold on. Before the White Nervosa shit. For tier 3 Deep Space Science, I need to do these arcospheres. I need to read the thing. Hold on, because I don't know how any of this shit works. That Melina fight on 10 Vigor is brutal. Had to do it up to 25 to beat her. Fuck, how the fuck did you do it? I feel like if I went back and replayed Elden Ring, I would still have like 90%. I feel like I could beat any of those bosses in like 10 tries or less, because it's got to be like ingrained in my fucking like mind and spirit at this point for how to fucking the patterns for these motherfuckers. I watched some other person fighting Melina, and I even I could feel like the dodges in my fingers wanting to move, because I fucking, what was it, 700 tries to kill her? The game was also nerfed a few times. Wait, really? And I did it without fucking, without that fucking shadow step bullshit. So, fuck you, clowns. Hold on, I'm trying to burn through all this stupid fucking landfill. I don't know what the fuck to do with it all. BHS was nerfed after that, but still? Good. Fuck you, losers. Fucking clowns. You mean Halo 2 on lasso difficulty? I tried with Moon and he gave up. He gave up, guys. Haas LARPing as a Kanye fan was amazing. Dude, I don't think I've ever cringed that hard in my entire fucking life. Holy shit. Didn't he write a song about Detroit? About Michigan? Holy fucking yikes, fam. Does this song make XQC go hard?
Do this with you anymore. You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here. I'm done speaking with you. You are not a victim. Stop victimizing yourself. Stop talking!
Actually pioneer of my time.
Okay. Okay, wait. I need to read this Arcosphere shit. Arcospheres are near perfect spheres of nano-engineered naquium crystal. They are of unknown origin, but are most commonly found floating deep in interstellar space. Each one encompasses an extra-dimensional knot in space-time and allows you to interact with a small fourth spatial dimension. The spheres can be polarized so that they can be manipulated, or so they can manipulate certain aspects of time with move relevant on it. Sets of specific arcospheres can be used to warp and weave, blah, blah, blah. Usage. Arcospheres are the most unique production challenge in the game. They are used as tools and recipes, but are never destroyed. They are only altered. The main challenge in the use is cycling through the spheres you have so you don't end up running out of a specific type. There are many ways to balance production, but a few combinators can help a lot. You get stuck. Ask parents on Discord. Collection. Arcospheres are found by launching an Arcosphere collector from an asteroid field. Repeated launches have diminishing returns. You might get better returns by launching from different asteroid fields. Jesus Christ. Argosphere balancing is about conserving them since they're a bitch to get. You can change polarization of 2 and invert force. You have to figure out a way to generate an equal amount of each. But they're never destroyed or anything. Jesus. Okay. Well, first we need to collect a bunch, I guess. Aiden updates. Twitch banned 3 of their biggest black streamers all in the span of a week. Based. OTK shareholders meeting.
The legal system is treating
This fucking
X
girl.
PC. X just came back from the court. He's getting sued by his ex. The reason? He broke up with her. I got hands on the leaked court papers, and it says X can't comment on the proceedings online. He can't delete any data or content. He can't sell his Texas or Canada house. Nobody is allowed to drive the McLaren, but she is allowed to drive the Tesla and BMW. She asked the court to stop him from moving his money outside the US. So everything right now is in her favor. And
Where's the
X
Zoomer
can't even
edits?
Talk about it. Adapter have been trying to trap X for a long time. This is a clip where she tries to get him to say that he wants to marry her, and he absolutely destroys her.
If you had to pick one, which would you pick between having to be married or having to have a baby right now? Right now.
Marriage if I can get a prenup.
Okay, you're dumb. Anyways.
And 2 weeks before she filed a suit, the 14th of November, she came around and kissed him and started talking about he wanting her back.
His
You've been
background
trying to
music.
win me back for a while already. Okay?
She filed a restraining order against X, but then showed up banging on his house at 3 a.m.
Somebody's at the door.
If you wanted to have evidence of someone breaking an order, what would be the best thing to do? Harass them while they're live streaming. When he went back to mute the stream, she started yelling that he's breaking court order. This was an attempt to get him to speak about her on stream, so he gets in trouble.
Shh. You're violating. Oh my God! Shut up! My God! Oh.
Luckily, X handled the situation perfectly and ended.
Why are we watching this? I don't know. There's like something hypnotizing about this fucking crazy girl. Not Adept, but the one that covers the thing. This is the Zoomer edit one. How many Zoomer edit ones does she have?
They tried to tackle down the door at 3 a.m. while XQC was
This is just like, this is like some ADHD editing, like on ADHD. Like,
Somebody's at the door.
Doctor thought to steal XQC's McLaren, house, and fridge was enough, but came back to reality when the drama was over and she needed to pay her rent. People said that X is dumb for not getting a restraining order against Adapter, but they don't have those for animals. X sadly can talk about Adapter because of court order, so I'm gonna do it instead. Adapter tried to destroy his image.
I don't know, sorry. Okay. Arcosphere Collector from it. So, can I launch real quick? Okay, we need to finish this fucking game. Out of this Space Probe rocket silo, can I launch an Arcosphere Collector? I should be able to, right? Arcosphere Collector. Yeah, I think so. Okay, yeah, I think so. I'm gonna launch 20 of these to get 20 Arcospheres or something, and that should be enough, you think? Holy fucking AIDS. God, this looks like such AIDS. Oh my god. Connect your Argospheres to your rocket and distribute the... You're just making shit up. Okay. The guy who made that YouTube 3-part video and finished the game called this part Absolute AIDS. No, that's because he has a small brain. I've got a huge brain. Okay. Good luck.
Have you ever noticed how people who are particularly ignorant of the internet call 4chan or Newgrounds a social media platform? I've heard this from boomers who still think that TV is a new technology. They have no idea what the internet is, and they're just using the terms they hear their grandkids saying. But I've also heard it from Zoomers who only consume online content through whatever apps come preloaded on their smartphone. To them, the entire internet is literally just whatever is in front of the curtain. I guess as a millennial, I got lucky. My youngest years were in an era before the internet, and I still got a taste of that "it's summer, go outside with your friends and be home by dinner time" experience. But when I finally did make my way online, it was amazingly decentralized. Each community had its own website, its own forum, its own type of service, when nowadays they're all on Twitter or YouTube or whatever. You can definitely see different species of sites emerge as time went on. We call Twitter a social media platform, but what it really is a microblogging service, a place where you can post short-length random thoughts in a timeline structure. Facebook operates this way too, same with Gab, Parler, Getter, and Truth Social. They're all microbloggers. To contrast, YouTube and TikTok, though they're also considered social media, they're not microbloggers. 4chan's an image board, like 2chan and 7chan and 420chan, and all the other chans that have popped in and out of existence. And hey, just as a side note, do you remember that one 4chan April Fool's prank where Moot added a cross-post to Facebook option, and a bunch of retards, thinking it was a troll, ended up putting porn and shit all over their normie Facebooks for their parents to see? That was good times. Point is, the phrase social media seems to have morphed into a Gen Z term for what we used to call a website, when there's actually multiple different types of sites, from forums to blogs to video platforms. The streamer Destiny's website, destiny.gg or DGG, was kind of hard to quantify using this paradigm, at least for me. Here was my thought process on it. It's certainly a repository of his stream and YouTube content, but it also serves partially as his blog, his merch store, and even his forums. And it's got a particular slick feeling that makes it stand out beyond other portals, like Channel Awesome or Newgrounds. Also, as somebody who's not really a part of the Twitch politics side of the internet, when I first noticed that Vosh's website, VGG, was basically a carbon copy of Destiny's, I figured that this was some sort of shared plugin system or drop-and-run setup that was common among this community. I don't know, is it called a GG site? Is that what we're talking about here? That's when I discovered what I thought was the source of these sites, a service called Whiteleaf or White Forest, run by a person named White Nervosa. Turns out, Whiteleaf is the type of website, White Forest is the company providing it, and White Nervosa is the person. White Forest is legally a worker co-op with 9 members, 1 member, 1 vote. They operate Whiteleaf sites, as well as doing merch fulfillment, thanks to the financial support of Vosh. Their stated goal is to provide an accessible and independent platform for content creators, and they do have an extensive list of reasonably high-profile leftist people they host. The ones that I recognize personally are Vosh, Shoe on Head, Keffels, Chris Ray Gunn, The Surfs, Dylan Burns, Conur, who is some femboy in Vosh's polycule, Merrick, Xander Hall, The Deer Girl, Demon Mama, and Counterpoints, who's actually a Burkean conservative, not a leftist, which initially made me think this service might have been apolitical, just used primarily by leftists. But of course, that's actually not the case. Though the White Forest company is kept afloat by patrons, it's also directly funded by Vosh. The fine print reads, no Whiteleaf users are necessarily affiliated with or endorsed by White Nervosa or other members of White Forest. The only content creators that pay White Forest are Vosh or those who choose to be a patron. And then I noticed another interesting tidbit down there.
Yeah?
Website Framework is a derivative work from DGG, Creative Commons Attribution Sharealike 3.0.
Crazy.
That's right, DGG is not on the list of Whiteleaf sites. DGG isn't a Whiteleaf site. All of the Whiteleaf sites are ripoffs of DGG. There's a fella in Destiny's community named Cake. He does a lot of the tech work over there. I've had a couple of casual conversations with him. Nice guy, seems competent. He put out a history of DGG to set the record straight. The code behind DGG was open source and available for anyone to use, because Destiny wanted other content creators to have something they could use for themselves to help bootstrap their own careers. In early 2019, White Nervosa took the DGG code and made a variant of it for Vosh, VGG, which eventually became the Whiteleaf template. There was actually early drama between Cake and White Nervosa, as Cake provided his assistance believing his work was going towards White Nervosa's own site, not Vosh's site, or to create a service for many other creators. As somebody relatively new to this section of the internet, this stunned me. How the hell was it that all of these people who hate Destiny have the gall to blatantly rip off his site code, even going so far as to say Destiny's got nothing to do with it? Alright, here's where I would have subbed in that viral clip of Keffels from last summer, streaming during the opening of her own Whiteleaf site, KGG, where she made the claim that her site was actually not ripped off from Destiny's, and he had nothing to do with it. I remember seeing that clip all over the place back then. It must have been retweeted back onto my timeline at least a few dozen times, but by January 2023, it seems to have vanished from the internet. Oh well, I'm sure you all remember it. It feels kinda like people trying to say that J.K. Rowling isn't the real creator of Harry Potter, now that her TERF views have come to light. Or the Five Nights at Freddy's guy doesn't count as the creator after it came out he was pro-life. It's not hard to see how we've gotten to this point. I've done a lot of videos on this topic before. Mindless consequentialism, truth is downstream from power, just make reality whatever serves the politics, you know the story at this point. Because of the volatility between Destiny and like all of the people using Whiteleaf sites, this was obviously going to blow up eventually. And it did, with the deplatforming of Rose Wrist. Rose Wrist is some young Shota kid who used to be a streamer. I think he gave it up to go to school or something. He's very progressive, very much a Nordic model kind of guy, but he is not a revolutionary socialist. During the Trump era, he and many others like him sided with the socialists online. But post-Trump, Rose Wrist is another casualty on a long list of casualties from the internet's socialist/social liberal split. Rose Wrist helped Destiny with his huge manifesto on Keffels. As far as I know, not in terms of digging up information, but in terms of grammar and spell checking, and also working over his logical inferences. In other words, not on content, but on presentation and polish. In response, Rose Wrist's Whiteleaf site, rosewrist.com I think it was made to redirect to the Drop Kiwi Farms site that Keffels put up. Here's the DMs between Rose Wrist and White Nervosa. Did you change my website? White Forest has voted, Worker Co-op remember, to discontinue service to your site. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, I understand. Can you then fully detach all your stuff from my purchased domain so that it's just a dead link? You own the domain. Yes, but you know that I'm not particularly adept when it comes to website stuff. I could probably figure out how to disconnect it myself, but I just wanted to ask. Cake charges $3,000 and then $150 a month for the services you were given. You cannot ask me for help, no. Okay, so to be clear, you won't even detach the stuff you've attached to my domain after you decided to drop it? To be clear, it is your domain. If you don't understand that I can't detach it from my servers, that's not my problem. Sure, but you're doing something to redirect it to Drop Kiwi Farms, right? Good luck. Thanks for all your help over the past 2 years. I appreciate it. Good luck to you too. Your words ring hollow, but I hope you grow to understand my position. Here's the tech explanation of what's going on. When you put in a website into your browser, google.com for example, your computer communicates with the domain name registrar. Google owns the domain name google.com, and the registrar links that domain with an IP address, in this case 142.251.42.100. If you were to type that set of numbers into your browser, you'd go to the Google homepage. And believe it or not, in the very early internet, there was no domain names, only IP addresses. You had to memorize which addresses led to which sites, like telephone numbers without profiles attached. So the IP address is the number of a physical computer somewhere on the internet that hosts the website. And the domain name is a shorthand for that address, registered with the registrar. Rose Wrist owns the domain name rosewrist.com, and he asked his registrar to have it point to the IP address of his Whiteleaf site, hosted by White Forest. But what White Nervosa did was have the IP address on White Forest's end redirect to the Keffels Drop Kiwi Farms page. All Rose Wrist had to do to remedy the situation was to log into his registrar and have it point at a different IP. But Rose Wrist, not being very tech savvy, didn't know any of this, something that White Nervosa knew he was ignorant of. That's why the only reply given when Rose Wrist asked, "You're doing something to redirect it to Drop Kiwi Farms, right?" was "Good luck." No admission of guilt or innocence, no confirm or denial, just have fun figuring it out, fuck you. I should point out that Rose Wrist, like every other creator with White Forest, with the exception of Vosh, didn't pay for a Whiteleaf site. And White Nervosa retains the right to stop working with anyone at any time. Nothing illegal's been done here, but it's certainly pretty scummy behavior, taking advantage of Rose Wrist's ignorance on tech topics. And eventually, Rose Wrist released a detailed manifesto describing his experience working with White Forest, where it became clear that this wasn't the only scummy thing White Nervosa had done.
Damn.
Here is a list of 9 complaints Rose Wrist had regarding his time affiliated with White Forest. 1. He was not given an opportunity to make his case when White Forest voted to discontinue service. 2. He was not even given notice that such a vote was happening. 3. He was not even given notice that services to his website had stopped, and only found out several days later. 4. He did not consent to White Forest and White Nervosa changing the server connected to his domain to make it redirect to a website that they knew he was opposed to. 5. He was not given notice that this redirection was happening. 6. He was treated rudely by White Nervosa when he inquired into the changes. 7. He was publicly ridiculed for this interaction by White Nervosa. 8. He did not receive any follow-up regarding the handling of sensitive connections or information of his or of the users who used his website. 9. He did not receive any assistance with resetting the DNS setting from White Nervosa, who knew he was incapable of doing so. As a client of White Forest, you can, without notice or chance to defend yourself, have your services discontinued, because the 9 members of the co-op have decided to vote you out, and you won't even be told about it. You can have your domain redirected to a website you are publicly opposed to. You can be humiliated, publicly and privately, by White Nervosa herself. You can be ignored when you ask about the handling of sensitive information stored on the site. And you can be left high and dry in trying to undo the damage they've caused. White Forest's stated goal of providing an accessible and independent platform for content creators seems to be a false one, at least if you happen to assist the guy who originated the code they aped in the first place. After this whole thing blew up and White Nervosa was dragged on Twitter for it, Rose Wrist received an apology DM saying, "I truly don't wish you deplatformed." Yeah, alright. Also, White Nervosa admitted to being drunk during the whole thing, which is... okay. However, the apology only applied to the public ridiculing. White Nervosa doubled down on everything else. In one Twitter exchange, White Nervosa says, "Rose Wrist agreed to our standard operating procedure." Is asked, "Is your standard operating procedure to redirect someone's domain name to a completely different website they don't want to be affiliated with?" A White Nervosa supporter chimes in with, "This is industry standard operating procedure. When you suspend a service, it is not uncommon to redirect it to the provider's homepage or a contextually relevant site," and is replied to with, "The drop Kiwi Farms."
Wow, wait, I wish I could have seen that. That is not industry standard operating procedure. Industry standard procedure when a site goes offline is it usually gets, yeah, what they said here, back to the provider's homepage. But it's not going to be redirected to some activist shit. That's not standard at all. That's insane. Domain registrars have suspended domains and redirected them to charities before? I guess that's possible. I haven't heard that, and that doesn't sound standard at all. That sounds, especially knowing it's somebody that you're opposed to.
Site is absolutely not contextually relevant. White Nervosa says he called Keffels a terrorist for attempting to get Kiwi Farms taken down. It is absolutely relevant. What actually happened here is that at one point during the Kiwi Farms drama, Keffels was pointing out that Kiwi Farms was hosted in a Ukrainian server farm, and then posted its location, implying that Ukrainian partisans may want to attack it because Kiwi Farms hosts Russian propaganda. Destiny described this in his manifesto as calling for terroristic violence, the manifesto that Rose Wrist edited for grammar and logic, and specifically not content. To White Nervosa, this was Rose Wrist calling Keffels a terrorist. The reply guy asks, "So you're purposely redirecting his domain name to a website for a cause he specifically doesn't agree with, and that's somehow morally okay to you?" And White Nervosa simply replies, "Yes." White Nervosa also made a big dance around that standing operating procedure of theirs, stating White Forest discontinues sites that have been inactive for more than 90 days. When this happens, there is a default screen for if there's nothing to catch the URL. Rose Wrist had passed the mark. Handling over 24 websites, it wasn't a top priority. After he contributed to and endorsed a document calling for Cloudflare to protect Kiwi Farms, it became a priority. This was Sunday. He didn't notice until Wednesday, which is when I acted poorly towards him. I regret that and apologize. Anybody who claims it's because he dared attack Keffels ignores that he streamed in July critiquing Keffels. This was not an issue. You literally just mentioned one tweet ago that it was about the Keffels document, you fucking moron. Of course, people began to notice all of the holes in this argument. The dear gender person hadn't streamed in 6 months, but is still on White Forest. White Nervosa replied, "Oh, it's because she's still getting automated donations." This idea that Rose Wrist wasn't getting any automated donations is weird to me. Rose was small, but still doing well enough to have some automated subs or something. But White Nervosa, who is the only one with access to the logs, stated, "Nope, Rose had no donos, don't question it," even though Rose Wrist provided proof of many donations during that time. Moreover, Rose Wrist did in fact stream during the 90-day period 9 times, and you can see the distinctive white leaf chat overlay in those streams. White Nervosa then claimed that Rose Wrist asked for his site to be deleted, which Rose Wrist's own DMs disprove, and then finally claims that it actually is about Keffels, saying it would not be brought back up.
Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss.
Assuming he maintained his endorsement. Dude, at this point, just bite the bullet. Say it was a power move and that you did it because you're in charge and you didn't like what Rose Wrist did off-platform. We know that's why you did it. You know that's why you did it. All of this dancing around just makes you look like even more of a fucking snake. For a while, I believed that White Nervosa, as a person, was just a side story to the larger Keffels drama. A little extra bit of an intermission in between the real happenings. But now, I think White Nervosa is actually a lol cow in her own right. And the reason I've come to that conclusion is the Chud Logic drama. All the stuff with Rose Wrist was months ago. It was involving White Nervosa's capacity at the head of a business, and it involved Keffels. But now, White Nervosa herself is just going nuts over literally nothing. Let's check it out. On January 17th, White Nervosa tweeted this. I'm out of my mind, Chud Logic, but is there any reason you're paying a person who felt the need to tweet this twice? Are you too lazy to find another editor? Are they doing it for scraps off the plate so it's worth it? Is there no connection you feel? This is in response to Drift King Edits, also known as DK, Chud's editor, tweeting the following in quick succession. Not really sure what's going on, but Andrew Callahan definitely didn't rape that young lady. Followed by, not really sure what's going on, but Andrew Callahan definitely raped that young lady. Now, I'm not really sure what's going on with Andrew Callahan, but I'm pretty sure this is a joke. It's literally the cover all your bases thing. And White Nervosa was offended by it, to the point that she went to Chud Logic and did the cancel culture, why is he your editor thing. Chud's response was to point out that while White Nervosa is tagging him into the tweet, making it look like to her followers that she's inviting him to have a conversation, she's actually got him blocked. He can't see it, so it looks like he's ducking her. But he replied anyway, simply saying, I will never kowtow to the gay retarded sensibilities of leftoids. Based, always reject the struggle session. The Twitter canceling attempt went nowhere, so White Nervosa took it a step further by reporting Chud's Twitch channel to Twitch because he called her a gay retard on Twitter. And even though Twitch's off-platform policies can be kinda ridiculous, even they weren't ridiculous enough to take this bait. Twitch has explicitly told me that it's okay that the partnered Chud Logic has called me, another partner, a gay retard. Take that as you will and do as you wish off-platform, as long as it's not an imminent threat. Well, yeah, Twitch's off-service conduct policy states that Twitch will ban you if you do any of the following off-platform. 1. Engage in deadly violence or terrorism or terroristic recruiting. 2. Explicit and or credible threats of mass violence. 3. Explicit and or credible threats against Twitch. 4. Leadership, membership, sponsorship of a known hate group. 5. Carrying out or acting as an accomplice to sexual assault. 6. Sexual exploitation of youth. 7. Compromising the physical safety of the Twitch community. 8. Harmful misinformation. How does any of this stuff apply to Chud Logic calling White Nervosa a gay retard? It's not terrorism or violence. It's not a credible threat. It's not membership in a hate group, unless you count the Chud Nation. It's not sexual assault or exploiting youth or threatening the safety of Twitch. And perhaps most explicitly of all, it's not misinformation either. White Nervosa continued to complain about Twitch refusing to take action on off-site behavior beyond what's listed. And the reason why is explicitly because she wants Chud Logic deplatformed. Hey, and like with Rose Wrist, at least she has the balls to say it directly this time. Or maybe it's because Chud's an easier target among leftoids than Rose Wrist was. Who knows? Chud's reply was to call White Nervosa a disgusting freak who has no problems with abusing power, and is now making a concerted effort to deplatform him. White Nervosa mocks the concerted effort bit by saying she sent one email and
God, she's so fucking cringe.
Zoomer slowly leveled up. Same 6 stones.
Oh, less. Oh my battle. What the?
What's the goal? Jumping in the corner.
Zoomer slowly. Rage quit like a soy. Banning Vatikus. Generating God seed. Generating God seed 33.
Big mistake.
Generated
They've been spawning
dream seed.
since fucking 500 seeds ago or some shit.
Jesus. Oh, he's trying to block himself off?
And she actually doesn't really care, despite, of course, being the one who started the Nothing Burger and pushing her followers to go at it. Chud's editor, DK, returned to write a lengthy anime villain post about how basically White Nervosa is a fraud hack who will fade away because everything she's ever done that's noteworthy has been stolen by others, and the next wave of innovation will be the end of her 15 minutes of fame. The backlash White Nervosa received from all of this nonsense was enough to make her leave Twitter for a few days, but only a few. These people always come back eventually.
Yeah, in
White
like a couple
Nervosa
days.
is also a
always.
moderator for Vosh's community, though she may be on a break from that position for a while. She's friends with him. She still runs his site. She gets paid by him, and was a mod for a long time. While White Nervosa was offline, some other Vosh mod, Thana, publicly continued the crusade in her place, repeating the calls for Twitch to ban Chud. But more notably, she went into Vosh's community and began petitioning Vosh viewers to join in on the dogpile, saying that Chud is violating his Twitch partner contract by harassing her over her gender identity. Excuse me, but where the fuck did this happen? Come on, you really think you can just go on the internet and make shit up? Afterward, Thana banned Chud from VGG and the Vosh subreddit, as well as a bunch of other people who aren't even in these communities, but have publicly spoken out against White Nervosa, most notably Stardust, who's been laughing at all this nonsense on her stream. Now, these people have the right to run their shitty little communities however they like, but this is just like 2015, 2016 all over again, where the leftoids won't tolerate anybody who disagrees with them even a little bit, and will go scorched earth on everyone who steps out of line. And I'm not being hyperbolic. There was also the White Nervosa Deny Milkshakes drama. Deny Milkshakes is some other flavor of leftist. These people always eat each other. And last fall, these two nobodies were at war. Deny Milkshakes said Japanese nuclear bombings were genocidal terror apologia, and he would block anyone who was partisan in favor of the bombings. Nervosa replied, calling him indistinguishable from a tanky, and that he was making light of the Holocaust. Just so we're clear, there's a reason that socialists look at every other socialist except themselves and see fascists. White Nervosa, a totally sane person, replied to Deny Milkshakes by threatening to, if he did not agree to a streamed debate with her, block him, block his followers, and punish everyone using White Forest by deplatforming all of them. Well, hold on there. I thought this was a worker co-op, White Nervosa. I thought you needed a vote of the 9 crumb-tubers who run the whole thing in order to be able to do something like this. This is how the leftoid worker democracy always degenerates into an authoritarian shithole, by the way. It's always because another leftist disagrees with them and they can't accept disunity among the proles. The backlash to this event was severe, way more than anything related to Chud Logic, to the point that White Nervosa scrubbed the internet of it in an effort to get people to forget it ever happened. But the internet never forgets. And get a load at what the internet remembered. To be more specific, they said they were okay with Keffels, Xanderhall, Roserist, Vosh, Merrick, and several others being deplatformed because they refused to have a conversation about calling me a genocide apologist. Jesus. Are you serious, bitch? You were the one with the finger on the off switch. This is nobody else's fault but your own. Why in the fuck would you ever get yourself a White Leaf site when the dictator running the whole operation can nuke you off the internet simply because she got into a Twitter spat with a random person you don't even know? Now, this whole thing so far has just been lame Twitter drama. And if it were only lame Twitter drama, it wouldn't really be worth it for me to do a video on it. I enjoy watching Chud and Stardust stream about it. It's pretty fun to watch petty drama sometimes. But my personal interest on its own isn't enough for me to make a video on the topic. What
Not
I
us, guys. We don't do petty drama.
White Nervosa myself, though, was... Let's start at the surface level stuff. Check out Vosh's comments on this shit show.
Are you going to talk about Chud Logic editor's comments about White Nervosa? No, I hate getting involved in other people's drama. Besides, there's no point. Everything I've ever seen from Chud Logic editor made him look like a massive, like, spiteful retard who's, like, making an active effort.
God, Vosh is such a fucking spineless fuck. Was she a fan? Yeah, she came out of my community. White Nervosa did. All these socialists came out of my community. At Omni Destiny, Merry Christmas. We got the merch and everything. Yeah, all of these people were always fans. That's it's insane, but yeah, of course.
Effort to take the worst position on everything possible. So there's not like I don't like yeah I don't know. Like White Nervosa is beefing with like a little like vomit puddle outside of a club at 3 a.m. I guess I don't know. Chud Logic's editor is telling White Nervosa to commit suicide on Twitter. Yeah, he just seems like insane.
Hold on, pause it right here. Look who posted that Xanderhall tweet in Vosh's chat. Oh, it's Xanderhall, the only guy who would ever actually post a Xanderhall tweet anywhere. He's literally doing the tattletale thing. And if you look around online, you'll find a lot of these crumb tubers all trying to pile on Chud and trying to get Vosh to come out against him. We gotta cancel Chud Logic, guys. Vosh's reply, though, is kind of anemic. On the one hand, he doesn't seem to care too much about this stuff. But on the other, he's completely fine with his mods behaving this way. Now, I personally don't think that's a problem. What my mods do outside of the context of my community isn't any of my business, and I extend that charitability to everyone. But that's not the rules the progs use. These people are losing their marbles over what DK does, and how Chud is obviously co-signing it all by continuing to employ him. So by that standard, Vosh is a worse person because of White Nervosa's terrible behavior. And the Chud deplatforming is just the tip of the iceberg. It's also how, while trying to get Chud deplatformed, they cry that any pushback they receive is harassment. This is literally the Janny cries out in pain as she strikes you. These people cry about body positivity and bigotry and trans non-
Wait, hold on. Veritas break. Shocking. Hey there. Pfizer director physically assaults James O'Keefe. and Veritas staff. Destroys iPad showing undercover recordings about mutating COVID virus.
Is this seat taken? You work for Pfizer. My question for you is, why does Pfizer want to hide from the public the fact that they're mutating the COVID viruses?
Is this real life? I'm literally a liar. I was trying to impress a person on a date by lying. This is absurd.
Please don't touch me. Well, this is not. By the way, don't tell anybody.
Someone who's just working at a company to literally help the public. You up. You really did. Please bring the cops as soon as possible. I'm feeling very unsafe.
Can you please unlock your door?
No, don't let them leave.
Please unlock the door.
Give me, what is going on here?
Please unlock. Please unlock the door. Please unlock the door. Unlock the door. The door. We're trying to unlock the door. Unlock the door.
Jesus.
Does Pfizer not want the public to know that you guys are doing directed evolution?
Bro, what is going on here? It kind of feels like an interview.
I don't know, it's freaking out. I mean, these like flashbacks to that like sting organization of like.
Is this all just gonna be the rest of the video or what? Oh my god, Twitter video, too good.
Hey there. Is this seat taken?
You're recording me. Oh my god. Jason, that'd be horrible. You better not be recording me or something.
Hey there. Is this seat taken?
What?
Hi. You work for Pfizer. My question for you is, why does Pfizer want to hide from the public the fact that they're mutating the COVID viruses?
Is this real life? What is happening here?
Why?
What is going on here? This is absurd.
Why does Pfizer want to hide from the public that they're mutating the COVID virus?
Oh my god.
You're on video. You're on video.
Pfizer ultimately is thinking about
Mutating the COVID virus.
What is going on here? I need to call the police right now. This is.
And I know this is a virus, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay, there's no way they would actually fake this, because that would be insane. But, do you... Hold on. Triggered. Okay. There's no way they would just make up who this guy is, right? Has there been anything external that has linked this guy to being, actually being, a director at Pfizer? I feel like it's 100% fake. Look up the Pfizer guy's name on Google. Nothing comes up. Can somebody I feel like, I know they've done these little sting interviews before, but they wouldn't actually totally make a person up, right? That just seems insane.
I don't know what's going on either. This is ridiculous.
So
there was a LinkedIn, but it's deleted now. Jordan Tristan Walker. Is there anything on the internet verifying this? He isn't listed on the Pfizer website. Yeah, but would they list every employee on the website? I don't know why you guys are linking board members. There's no way he'd be a board member, right? Still gray. He's already wiped his LinkedIn. The O'Keefe posts these pictures that seem to show that he's an employee at Pfizer. I assume it's real. I mean, it seems weird that they would invent a whole person, but apparently Daily Wire didn't take the story. Supposedly this is LinkedIn page of the guy's Project Veritas exposed from Pfizer. All I'm gonna say is if this is an accurate CV, the timeline is super odd. He was an analyst, then he was a physician. That means like doctor, right? Urology resident physician? Or does this mean he was doing his residency? Then he worked as a consultant, then he moved to Pfizer? I don't know what a normal CV would look like from people moving through here, but but 4 years in between those, between being an analyst and being a resident physician. Why does he have a 4-year break? Could he have been in school? Med school since he went to residency. Yeah, I'd imagine the gap is for med school if he's doing a residency afterwards. That's what I would imagine. But
so you're on video.
Residency isn't 1 year long. I'm pretty sure.
I'm a journalist.
Bro, first of all, I'm literally a liar.
He's on video.
How is the thing he describes in the leaked date bad? It seems like they want to have a vaccine ready for future mutations. I don't have the background to know. I don't know personally what is standard, what's non-standard, what counts as gain of function, what doesn't count as gain of function. I don't know the answers to that. I don't have the background to evaluate. I would have to start researching every individual claim he made to see if they're even bad claims. I just don't know. Every time new vaccine shit comes out, these guys are always, it's one conspiracy ahead of another that requires more reading to figure out what people are talking about, because I never know enough on hand. But
you're saying we're exploring how the virus keeps mutating.
Yes,
one of the things we're exploring is why don't we mutate the virus?
I don't know what's happening, but I really need the cops here right now.
So please do call the police. Please do call the police. Please do.
I can't do this here, guys. You have to leave. No, you can't do this here.
You're gonna call the police. He's gonna call the police for asking him a question. Please do call the police. Please do. He's on tape here talking about mutation.
I think they're asserting that since Pfizer has the technology for modifying the virus, etc., that they must have created it or that someone else has created it. No, they're playing the gain of function angle because that's the one that they want to get Fauci on, and the killing the dogs and all that, and the Wuhan lab was gain of function, etc. Like the gain of function is like the new conspiracy that they've all moved on to. So although it's been a while since I've heard it brought up as much, but I mean Project Veritas always drags their feet on stupid shit like this. So
the COVID virus. Can I talk to you outside about this?
Absolutely not. You're not even my likeness on this. What is your name? Because you fucked up. You really did. I'm about to sue you. This is absurd.
Please.
You had someone mock me as if they're going on a date to record me. You don't even know my position.
Do you think gain of function is real or what? Yeah, I mean, you can do gain of function research, but I think in the United States, as of 2014, I thought we banned most of it or all of it. I think. Don't quote me on that. I have to go and look up the timelines on that. Or maybe 2018 or something. He should be able to sue, right? I think it depends on if it's a single party or two-party state for recording. I don't know if you can record video with someone without their consent, and even in a single party state. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I was trying to impress.
Wait, that's fuck. They catfished him? Yes. Every single Project Veritas video is a catfish video. Every single one of these undercover exposés is generally a person lies about who they are. They'll bring somebody to a bar. They get them super wasted. They ask them very leading questions. Then they release a highly edited interview. This is every single video Project Veritas has ever done. This is why nobody takes it seriously. It's why none of their big busts or exposés have resulted in anything credible, because that's not what they do. It's just propaganda. It's a propaganda outlet. They just try to do whatever the fuck they can to make people believe whatever conspiracy O'Keefe is trying to sell you at that point in time. Oh, fuck. I just skipped a bunch. But yeah, so it sounds like they catfished this guy to pretend that he was on a date with another dude. I imagine he's gay or bi. And then he got drunk, and then they started asking him a bunch of questions, and then they... Are you serious? Bro, how am I still taking hits on this ship?
Mutating COVID virus.
I'm here. I need to call the police right now. This is...
Can I know this is virus, so I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. This is ridiculous.
So you're on video. I'm a journalist.
Bro, first of all, I'm literally a liar.
He's on video.
Whoa.
You're saying we're exploring how the virus keeps mutating.
Yes,
one of the things we're exploring is
why
don't we mutate the virus?
I don't know what's happening, but I really need the cops here right now.
So please do call the police. Please do call the police. Please do.
I can't do this here, guys. You have to leave.
So a Pfizer director played into the conspiracies to impress someone on a date. I have no idea what they did. Again, you have no idea unless they release the full video. If they don't release the full interview, then you have no idea.
No, you can't do this here.
You're going to call the police.
I don't get why he doesn't shut up and leave. I have no idea.
Going to call the police for asking him a question. Please do call the police. Please do. He's on tape here talking about mutating the COVID virus. Can I talk to you outside about this?
Absolutely not. You cannot use my likeness on this. What is your name? Because you fucked up. You really did. I'm about to sue you. This is absurd.
Please.
You had someone mock me as if they're going on a date to record me. You don't even know my position at this. I was trying to impress a person on a date by lying. I was literally trying. Okay. I'm not even a scientist by background. You know that I came from a consulting firm that does business. This is absurd.
Please don't touch me.
This is absurd.
So,
please call the cops here.
Please do call the cops. Please do.
Please.
Why would you call the cops if you have nothing to hide? So he's obviously having one of the most outrageous reactions I've ever seen.
What was his initial LinkedIn, or actually wait, what was the initial video that they had actually? That's interesting.
Hey there.
Fuck. Let me see if I can find this.
Is thinking about mutating COVID?
Well, that is not what we...
Interesting. I wonder what this job actually is. I thought this guy was a I assume this guy was like a researcher or something, but I don't think he actually is. It sounds like he's got like a director position or whatever, which means he's not. I don't think he's even working in labs or anything. But interesting. But maybe not. I don't know.
In the history of
director is usually management. Yeah.
He's threatening to call the police. Okay. He grabbed the microphone. The question is, why is he calling the police?
Guys, can you just respect my father's please
stop.
What? They're gonna pay their bill. Can I get a check for their bill, please?
No, do not give her a check. No, don't let them leave. Because I want the cops to know this.
Do you want to put me in jail for asking you a question?
Yes, sir.
What is the intention of calling the police?
They have like no one's injured right now. We have several witnesses.
Can I talk to you, please, about this video?
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white people.
Why would you bring race into this? We have you on tape talking about mutating the COVID virus.
No one mutates a COVID virus.
Show you May I show you the video?
No, I want to call the police, but please don't let them leave.
Do we have to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I asked a question. I couldn't.
No, you cannot just leave.
Do you want me to leave?
I want the police to come here and see all of you people. Because this is insane.
Can I ask you about this video?
Insane.
Please.
You can tell them about how I was lying to impress
Here, just was it true what you said?
What is this? No. I literally was on a third date with a guy, and like normal men, you lie to impress a date.
Mutating viruses? Do you not work for Pfizer?
This guy. I thought he was a date.
Sir, do you not work for Pfizer? Do you work
I
for?
was a contractor. What the fuck are you?
Do you currently work for Pfizer? Yes or no? Do you currently work for Pfizer? Yes or no?
What are you talking about here? Please, I want the cops to be here.
So you don't work for Pfizer?
You can't do this to people. This is absurd.
He doesn't want me to leave, ma'am.
Don't let them leave. I want the cops here now. I want the cops here now.
He wants the cops here, but he doesn't want me to leave.
Third date? Was it a third date? Jesus.
She's asking me to leave, but he doesn't want me to leave. So what should we do?
The gain of function stuff is picking up steam again. Marge is going to be on the coronavirus committee. Oh, God. This might have to be the next topic. I mean, like, I say on one hand, it sucks to do all this research because, like, the anti-vaxxers will always jump from one theory to the next, to the next, to the next. So anytime you do research, like they've already abandoned the theory by the time you run it. But I guess it's good to just expand your knowledge base. But
nonsense.
Wait, sorry. Fuck.
Okay, so these people have just, I was on a
Hi,
date.
you're on a video
and
here.
These people literally left
Look,
out of nowhere.
Pfizer is mutating the virus.
This is absurd.
Look at this video.
No, I literally said that is, what?
Do you think gain of function had anything to do with the development of COVID-19? I don't think so. It's always possible, but there were two pretty compelling studies that narrowed down where they thought the SARS-CoV-2 virus originated from in the Wuhan wet markets. That seemed pretty compelling. I think most people were like, yeah, this is like pretty good. I mean, like, there's always a chance that something leaked from a lab and somebody walked miles away and got it in a market too. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I don't think there hasn't been any compelling evidence yet to show that lab leak is true. There's nothing compelling about it. Again, not to say that it's impossible. It might be in the future something leaks or we get some more information or whatever, but so far I haven't seen anything that makes me think that's likely.
What are you talking about?
I think it comes down to Occam's razor here. Maybe it feels a little shitty to Occam's razor something so serious and complicated, but okay. This is gonna bring me back Arcospheres, right? I think it will. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, did I put... Oh, fuck. Did I not put a thing in here? Oh, okay. Somebody, I thought I missed a comment. Never mind.
All at the same time.
Wait, fuck, wrong one again.
Well, this is not. By the way,
Why are you doing
don't
this
tell anybody.
To someone who's just working at a company to literally help the public.
Why do you want to hide it from the
I don't know
public?
who you people are, and I can't believe I'm going to trust someone.
Why do you want to hide it from the public?
Stop all this stuff aside. I'm a real person.
If you suspect that mutating COVID virus, is this the way the virus started in Wuhan?
Please, Ed, can you please get this on video?
Why do you think it's okay for Pfizer to do that?
We were sitting on a table. Can you explain what happened to me? Please,
He's filming the restaurant owner right now. He's filming her. I don't know why he's filming her.
No, don't.
Would you like me to leave? Because he won't. He's asking me not to leave, and he's consenting to my presence. Ma'am, are we allowed to just stay and ask a few questions? It's pretty remarkable that they call the police on us every...
Do you think you'd fall for something similar if a really hot Project Veritas reporter seduced you? Would I make shit up? I feel like when I talk to people, I feel like I always assume this conversation is going to get leaked at some point anyway. So I don't think I would. I'm not sure. I guess it depends how hot they are.
Every time we show up and ask questions. Every time. You say Pfizer is planning on doing research in the future, then claim that there's an ongoing research about that, and that there better not be any more outbreaks. Which is it? Are these experiments happening or not? Calling the police.
We can do it right up front.
Okay.
No, do not leave. Do not leave. Please don't let them leave.
What's that?
Oh, they locked us in.
They locked us in.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. Do you want us to leave or not?
Ma'am, you locked the door.
Ma'am?
Ma'am, we're trying to leave, but you locked us in here.
Call our attorney.
Can you please unlock your door? Let us out.
No, I don't know what's going on. I don't want anyone leaving before I know what's going on. What are you trying to do?
Can you please unlock your door?
No, don't let them leave.
Can you unlock the door?
I say, please, no, don't let them out. Don't let them out.
Could you please let us leave, ma'am?
I don't know what's happening. You can't lock us in.
We'd like to leave.
The music.
We'd like to leave. Please unlock the door.
Like, see, now they're worried because they know
No, it's because they're really being trapped.
Stop. Away from me.
Please unlock the door.
Give me, what is going on
some
here?
stuff. Please unlock the door. Please unlock the door. 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 This is remarkable here. Thank you. Thank you. We're trying to get unlock the door. Unlock the door.
Regardless, this dude's losing his job.
Unlock the door.
It's not okay
Unlock
to
the door.
people like that. It is not. Stop. Let go of me. Now you're hurting me. What is going on here? You cannot just record people like that.
Come on.
It's not okay.
Come on.
It's not okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We're in New York City. This is remarkable what you just witnessed here in the restaurant. Come on, guys. Where's the car? Where's the vehicle?
Keep walking.
Come on. This is insane. You just witnessed one of the most remarkable interactions ever. Do we have the iPad? So we're getting into the vehicle now. Where's our car?
Stop. Stop. That's not them. Stop. Cops, they're right there. No. Stop.
He's charging the guy, charging.
You can't make an arrest at this point if you don't have the victim right here.
Okay. 'Cause if he was here, you'd arrest that guy?
If he was here, yes.
Oh, then we could just walk away then. Not worry about it.
If that's what you guys want to do, then yes.
If the man's face isn't blurred out on the footage, does that mean he signed some sort of agreement to allow Project Veritas to use the footage? They might try to claim that it's fair use because of reporting journalistic shit or something. I think as a journalist, I think you can get away with exposés like this if you are a journalist. I don't know what that looks like in court. Like if anybody with a YouTube channel could say they're a reporter or a journalist. So, we're getting the arcospheres. Do you think this is going to be the hardest part, tier 3 science, and then tier 4 will be easy, or do you think the freak out is over the clear job loss, or do you think it could be more than that? It could be a ton of things. We don't know. He could be freaking out because he actually leaked some crazy, fucked up, insane Pfizer secrets where they're doing highly immoral and unethical gain-of-function research. He could be freaking out because he's on a third date with a dude that he really likes, and he's just like talking shit to try to like make them think that some crazy shit is happening, but it's not really. And now he like realizes that he's being recorded saying his company's doing shit that it's not, and he's gonna get his whole life destroyed. He could just be that he's really drunk and not thinking straight, and he has no idea. It's hard to say, right? Anything could be happening, but without the full footage, you have no idea. You just really have no idea, right? But the problem is Veritas will never release the full footage, and they showed most of what they probably thought was the most damning stuff. So they'll probably drop this. They probably have a couple other parts cut up. They'll release it, and then they'll never speak again about it, and then move on to the next fake expose, which is what they do with every single thing they do. So if it was a third date, I'm sure the date was priming him really hard too. If it's Project Veritas, I'm sure they were priming him. If you release like chat logs and shit, I bet that I've got a decent amount of viewers. If anybody knows this dude or knows somebody that knows this guy, if you could get him in contact me with an email, I'd be super curious to get a look into how they do these bullshit stings. But I don't know if this guy would ever talk to me, or if anybody knows anybody that knows anybody about this guy. I bet there's probably a lot of journalists trying to get a hold of him, but I know him. I met him on Epstein's Island. True. But like, yeah, I guess imagine if you're like the director for some company and you don't really know what they do in the lab or whatever, and you've got a date who's like, oh yeah, like we should blah blah, like I heard that your company does some crazy shit, like is it like I heard about like the gain of function stuff, and like isn't that wild, like I think it's so like crazy blah blah blah. Like if somebody's saying some dumb shit like that and you think that's like your hook in, I could totally see a guy being like, yeah, like I was walking by the lab and they talk about like mutating viruses and shit, and I think that like they might actually do some wild shit. Like he might just like say a bunch of fucking retarded shit if he's on a date and he's just trying to get laid or something, right? Or especially if it's like a third date. But again, you don't know. You'd have to see like the context of everything. But context is what Veritas tries to remove as much as possible to make the most compelling case possible. I think the challenging aspect is there's no amount of evidence that would change the minds. Well, that's always the problem with the Veritas videos and the people that believe Veritas, because like people, again, it's the issue. I have people like, oh, I'm just asking questions. Oh, no, you're not. You believe it because you want to, right? Because like, let's say Pfizer released a statement that said nothing bad is going on here. People will be like, okay, we obviously can't trust Pfizer. Let's say people that worked at Pfizer release statements are like, oh yeah, well nothing's going to. Okay, well you work for Pfizer. No shit, you're gonna lie. Let's say that the government goes in like, wow, Fauci went by and audited your fucking labs and said there's something. Yeah, of course, right? There's nothing that would ever appease somebody that thinks there's something going on, so that it doesn't matter, you know. So it is what it is. How do you hold accountable / counter malicious propaganda like this? I mean, all you can do is talk as honestly and open about it as you can. That's really all you can ever do. Tweeted them to release the full video. Other people always have, or already have, but people are always like telling Veritas, like, release the full footage, but... Just entertain the idea. What do you think would change in your mind if it was actually true and they did do insane shit? I don't even know principally if I'm against gain-of-function research, but if gain-of-function research is illegal and they are performing gain-of-function research, then yeah, there should be some penalty, legal or fine or whatever the fuck. I don't know what the penalties are for, or if that moratorium is still active. But I mean, yeah, if a company's breaking the law, they should be punished for it, of course.
Time using low testosterone as an insult. These people were the ones who face doxed Chud Logic in the first place.
Oh, the moratorium ended in 2017? Oh, so it might not even be illegal then. Then in that case, it's just literally a big nothing, so...
These people were the ones who thought it was a good idea to try and cover up Vosh's sexual harassment allegations. White Nervosa and her White Forest...
Can you explain gain-of-function research for the other people that don't know? Basically, gain-of-function research is when you have some pathogen in a laboratory and you're trying to tweak it in a way to make it more infectious so that you can get ahead of where it's going to be when it mutates in order for you to develop a more effective vaccine before it gets to that point, or some other kind of treatment, basically. So gain of function is you take a virus, you make it more deadly in order to see what it could become so that you can stay ahead of it in terms of medical research. But other people would say gain of function research is spooky and scary because if you research a virus, you make it more deadly, and then it releases to the public, you've created a super virus. That's like the reasonable scare. And then the next step is people say gain of function research is literally just done so that they can release super viruses at the behest of the US government or the military or some shit like that, basically. Yeah.
Crowd are the gang of people who do the on-the-ground work of following around leftist streamers, most commonly Vosh, and cleaning up their messes, while serving as relentless attack dogs against anyone who dares to cross their parasocial daddies. Let's rewind. January 26th.
I think you'll need more Arcospheres. How many do you think you need? I shot 20. Somebody said you never consume them. I'm shooting 20 things. I'm shooting 20 of these collectors into space. I'm hoping to get about 1.5 chests full. Do you think 100 should be fine? So I need more than this? How do you explain that there were no previous SARS viruses without furin cleavage sites and there being an application by Daszak et al. For grant money to create SARS virus with an FCI. I would have to go and look up your specific conspiracy theory, but if I looked it up, 99% of them are all bullshit, and then you would just ignore it and never come and chat and ask about it anyways. I feel like I've looked up the furin cleavage site thing before, and I think there was a scientific explanation for why there might or might not be one in a SARS virus, but I'm guessing you've probably never read anything academic about it in your life, and you're just parroting something that Dr. Robert Malone said, so yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go look it up. That was literally the first conspiracy. Yeah, it might have been, but I don't know if I was researching them at that point.
2018, over a year before White Nervosa took the open source DGG code and made a closed for-profit fork of it. She was a member of Destiny's community, no surprise there, and debated him on the topic of deplatforming. I can't believe we're here, 5 years later, having the same fucking conversations. This stream actually isn't too spicy, and there's not one clip that I can pull out to explicitly prove what I'm saying.
I'm not caught up. Is Dr. Malone a quack? Yes. The Dr. Malone guy is he's a complete conspiracy theorist. There's nothing of value he will ever say about anything relating to COVID-19 or vaccines. He has nothing of value.
It's the tone of the thing. You kind of have to watch it for yourself. White Nervosa is clearly trying to nudge Destiny to the left throughout the conversation, with the general tenor of the conversation being, well, these rightoids are idiots, so you should be agreeing more with us leftoids, right? And Destiny, to his credit, doesn't take the bait.
I need a criterion by which I can deplatform somebody that I can objectively argue for, which is difficult. The big problem with me for deplatforming is that to deplatform somebody, it almost feels like you're saying my philosophy is objectively superior to yours. Because what I need is an argument by which I can deplatform another that wouldn't allow me to get deplatformed, because I wouldn't want to be deplatformed, right?
So how would society deplatform people, like if society were to do it?
For example, Twitter would deplatform people by if you share fake news or something. Like these would be my criterion, right? Like if you post lies or something like that, you'd be deplatformed on Twitter or something. They would ban your accounts or something like that. I don't know. You'd have to be very rigid and very specific in your set of criteria.
For somebody like Worski, like how is he supposed to platform somebody responsibly? Like what would he do to actually not be a Nazi anymore?
So I'm not even on that, like, platforming people responsibly. Like I don't know if Andy is like, if you bring on a bunch of Nazis and you don't challenge their opinion, I don't consider that to be falling under the purview of what I would be going after. It would be going after people who are intentionally or with gross negligence or recklessness spreading fake news. That would be like
who
my
wants to
starting
listen to
ground.
this guy?
And that's the only part that I'm at right now. So like if somebody wants to come on and argue like, listen, I want to create an ethno state, I'm gonna get all the blacks and all the Mexicans out of here, like fine, that's fine. That person gets a platform, they can argue their shit. I love free speech. It's a goddamn beautiful thing. But if that guy wants to get up and make that argument by spreading a bunch of bullshit news around, by linking to fucking Breitbart articles that have bullshit sources, by quoting headlines and sniping data and not really making an honest argument, fuck that guy, take him out.
So when you say Worski he's irresponsibly platforming people, should he not be allowed to carry on that platform, or?
Oh no, Andy can platform whoever he wants. I just don't like that he doesn't acknowledge the reality of it. I mean, I don't think
it's an immoral issue.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like though, like some countries really, like I feel like America has a good freedom of press, freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And you don't think any other country should adopt, or you rather reverse? You don't think we should adopt any of the?
I don't know, like shit like the Germany shit like makes me pretty wary. Like you can't even do like that Hail Hitler salute, or you can get in trouble. You get fined for that.
Why does that make you weary?
I don't know, because if I'm gonna go outside and do a Hail Hitler salute, I'm gonna get in trouble by the state. It's fucking crazy to me. Fuck that shit. I'm a free goddamn American.
Well, you're a free American who supports responsible platforming.
Yeah, but supporting responsible platforming doesn't mean that I explicitly or implicitly support throwing people in jail for shit.
Well, wait, there's a thing where like a line that irresponsible speech could get you thrown in prison.
I don't agree with that unless it's literally like direct calls to harm or something.
So how indirect could you get?
I don't fucking know. It's up to the courts to
like
decide.
If there was a march and they chanted "kill all Jews" or "kill the Jews," is that direct or?
That sounds pretty direct to me. Yeah, sure. Anytime you're saying "kill" and then something is probably over the line, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What's your opinion of hate speech laws?
I don't know. I would have to think really hard about it. My gut tells me that I think they're bad.
I feel like the hate speech laws are there to give that not necessarily preemptive strike, but like when speech is basically kill all of this group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that's why the hate speech laws are there, because they're not necessarily a threat towards any one person, but what do you charge them with otherwise?
I mean, if that's what you mean by hate speech, like just like directly threatening somebody, then probably.
Well, no, right. It's more broad than just that, but
sure.
I think it covers a lot of areas that need to be covered. Why aren't you socialist?
I love capitalism.
Well, why can't you have a capitalist market system under socialist means?
I mean, doesn't capital. Wait, is this how many you get per launch? Or is this how many you'll have total? So if I launch 20 launches, I'll probably have about 12 Arcos? Am I reading? Oh, this is... Wait, hold on. Liberalism also speak to things like labor and whatnot, which and doesn't allow that labor and everything work fundamentally differently in a socialist system.
Sure, but wouldn't labor be more... well, couldn't unions be a form of...
But unions don't oftentimes... Well, hold on, I have to think about whether or not do unions represent market power or not. Basically, whenever I think about a question like this, what I'm trying to think of is there a market failure? And if there's a market failure, I'm always okay with some sort of government intervention, right? So just to trigger X tells me in the chat, something like net neutrality, I would consider the ISPs being prone to being naturalistic monopolies, I would consider that a form of market failure. And market failures, I think, should always be remedied by some sort of government policy. So with a company being too big to have any threat of a unionizing happen, and where no other companies compete, I mean, if that market failure existed, then yeah, I would be okay with remedying that with government shit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. A lot of people try to bring up that they live in countries where the lines are shared and ISPs have to rent the line. Okay, hold on, wait, real quick. This chart can't be right. If I'm reading this correctly, it's saying that 20 launches should net me around 12 arcospheres. That doesn't make any sense. Or they've changed it dramatically, because I've gotten 50. That's like 50 million standard deviations off of whatever. There's no way that this is correct, or they must have changed it. I mean, like, that seems like the reasonable thing for me. Like, it's infrastructure that the whole city should care about, because pretty much everybody has internet, so I'm okay publicly paying for it. We want to keep the lines running well, and then ISP can open a data. Think there's a bonus on the first location?
Yeah. So do you think the U.S. should go in that direction? We should
probably
start at least. Yeah. Well, you sounded really hesitant there, buddy.
Well, because everything is informed by the data. I don't know, like, if shit turns bad, then no. But like, that seems like a good thing to me. I think that seems like a good direction forward. Maybe there might be a better argument against it, but yeah. Because I don't know what the argument would be for having independent lines or everybody owning their own line, but it seems like a huge fucking waste.
There's nothing really too bombastic in this video, no big blowout. White Nervosa just kind of neatly says, okay, after getting pushback every single time. It feels like she wants to pull him to the left, but also doesn't want to jeopardize her connection to him. Some of you might be saying, Dev, you're reading into this way too much. How can you possibly know that? Well, I know it because of a conversation that White Nervosa had with Vosh on her channel a year later, on March 12th, 2019, titled To Kill Cops. This is White Nervosa's first encounter with Vosh, and it's from this meeting that becoming a moderator and creating his website with the forked code that would eventually become Whiteleaf would spring. There's a few interesting things in this conversation. One, White Nervosa and Vosh both consider liberals, fascists, centrists, and rightists to all be the same thing. Kind of like how some rightoids think that all liberals, socialists, centrists, and leftists are the same thing as well.
It's just centrism, right? It's just the typical centrist right that's just like until they die, you know, both sides are radical and both sides are equal and both sides need to come together, even though one side, you know, is literally Nazis.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like some of the centrists that I've discussed in the past. It is fucking incredible to me. It's amazing how subjective centrism is these days. Nazism sure is closer to the center than I originally interpreted.
Originally?
Tokens like Dave Rubin, right? Like he's a liberal, right? And like these are his talking points, and the same thing with Candace Owens, and the same thing with Ben Shapiro, and the same thing with like it just goes on and on. But yeah, like I think like the biggest problem is people don't perceive how like harmful it is to public discourse, and like centrism is fucking cancer for that. Just the ignorance of like
what the fuck is happening? Why do I have all these stupid fucking barrels?
Crypto-fascism and
crypto-fascism.
I mean, I don't know. Like I fucking hate them. I hate them so goddamn much. Fascists and centrists. I don't know.
Well, no,
I don't know how to.
It just doesn't make any sense. Like because I feel like every demonstrable study shows, this is supposed to be the facts over feels crowd.
Nope.
So
nope. Centrists have never read a study in their entire life. You can drop that right now. None of them have ever read a single study.
Like centrists will acknowledge like psychological pitfalls, but then like they always fall back on this weird like. So it is like they are still right wing because they still always fall back onto individual like responsibility. Like for fascism, I view the only means is violence. You can only defeat fascism with violence, right? There is no argument. There's no like the centrists will always be drifted towards fascism. So the only way to combat it is to dissuade fascists from protesting. So you have to hit them with violence.
2, stemming from that hatred of non-leftism. White Nervosa and Vosh talk about how the left does not exist in America because there is no revolutionary movement and how they want to be a part of one.
I think, like, I don't fucking know. Like, what makes a person want to be centrist? Is it they are like a conservative, but conservatism isn't cool because the average age of a Republican in America is 900, so they want to be like the edgy fucking libertarian centrist da-da-da? Is it because they once went to a college campus and they think they're kind of liberal, and then like a woman with blue hair yelled at them, and now they're like I don't know. Whatever it is, it stems from ignorance. It's stupidity or fear.
I think it's like a little bit of just Dunning-Kruger, right? They just know like a little bit about politics, and they think they know so much. Like they think they see like the extreme left and the extreme right, but like they just made this like false equivocation.
Wow.
That just doesn't exist.
Wow.
Like there is no extreme left.
Wow.
We will become the extreme left, and we will stride across this great land, seize the means of production. You know.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Let's. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, let's say the car was going down the wrong street, and you know, Charlottesville. You know, it's just.
White Nervosa and Vosh talk about how, while a far left party winning elections would be ideal, a revolutionary movement of working class people storming the seat of government is also good too, as long as they're leftist, of course.
I think we need at least another century, maybe a century and a half, of class consciousness spreading amongst the proles before we're ready to have a revolution. And when it happens, I would like it to happen in conjunction with a far-left political party gaining prominence in the legislature, which would be able to secure a clean transition of power, rather than the literal citizens revolt against the entire United States military, storming Washington, taking control of the Oval Office, and broadcasting a message of victory to the rest of the American people. I hope that in the future, the material circumstances eventually arrive at a point where they feel revolution is possible.
They're okay if police die during this uprising.
I presume you're not in favor of outlawing armor-piercing bullets?
Fuck that. The only people who wear armor are cops.
Jesus Christ.
You're hoping for a revolution that may occur in more than a century, but in the meantime, we have bullets designed explicitly to kill cops.
Oh, I mean,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Whoa, wait. Just because I advocate for a revolution in the future doesn't mean I'm not okay with cop killing now.
But at the same time, they
back when Vosh was based. Remember back when Vosh was based and didn't hide behind this thin veneer of fucking whatever wannabe liberalism? Back when he actually said what he meant. Jesus.
also don't want individuals to actually own guns. They want the guns to be owned by the community and kept in a community armory, which is just the state owning all the guns again with a new label attached.
But ideally, I wouldn't like guns to be kept in the house. I would like there to be like community armories. That neighborhoods would have. Where,
you need one more level of victory, a factory ship for the victory ship. Well, hold on, bro. I'm still trying to get my Arcosphere set up. I don't even have my. But yeah, I think the next thing would probably let me do my win condition. But I just need Science 2 or Science 3. I'm sorry.
You could go to this like sort of collectively owned bunker maintained by the community, and
Well,
you've got
I mean,
your
like,
fucking
for-
Mosins and M4s and shit.
For rebranding, I think like you could pitch it as just a shooting range, right? Like you can even own like automatic weapons, right? Just lock them up at the shooting range, and then you go there.
Yeah, fuck
and
yeah,
you
grenade launchers, absolutely own that shit. Grenade launchers. I want the fucking anti-tank mines. I want the sniper rifles that can penetrate police car doors. I want all that shit. I want them stocked, locked. I want the fucking barrel. I want the barrel, the chamber loaded as you pick up the gun. I want us to be ready.
They also have no real concern with what happens after the revolution either, as long as it moves the world ever more leftward.
Is your end game to abolish the state wholesale?
I don't really care what happens after we overthrow capitalism. The material circumstances of the time will dictate what comes next. I just want to see us move forward, move leftward.
And by the way, they don't believe that democracy can do this.
I reject the idea that electoralism is the means by which we can overthrow the hold police have on disenfranchised communities.
And finally, White Nervosa and Vosh describe hiding their true beliefs and subverting this system from the outside.
Like, couldn't you like falsely moralize that to yourself though? Because I feel like I could very easily fall into that like psychological trap where I could like moralize myself, or say that I'm not doing tangible harm to public discourse. I'm just doing it for a paycheck to feed my family and to further like my own personal goals.
I don't know if I could justify it ethically under my own like personal set of values, but I do know I think the only way that I could come away from that thinking like, okay, maybe I'm not gonna blow my brains out in this gas station bathroom. The only way I could come out feeling like I'm not doing that is if I thought like, okay, I'm building power from within, but one day I will unveil my true power level. Personally, on a personal level, I do not think that I could do it unless I had some sort of like secret underlying motive, some way in which I felt I was actually supporting the leftist cause. I understand how other people could do it though. Not everyone is as politically enfranchised as you or I, have such strongly formed opinions, such a firm understanding of theory.
The most refreshing part of all of this is seeing a more mask-off Vosh than he is nowadays.
So then if you believe that the Republicans have intent right now to bring about an LGBT genocide, how can you morally object against people right now taking up arms and going out and killing Republican lawmakers?
Exactly.
Republican lawmakers?
Yes.
Well, it would be a utilitarian thing, wouldn't it? It would
Oh,
be
God,
better
stop.
political outcomes from
Stop.
them doing so. Which, unfortunately, I don't really think it's possible to know that because I'm not God, but as a general rule, that type of thing doesn't tend to work out. But there are plenty of examples
Ask him
throughout
this.
history of lawmakers.
If
who
it did work out, if they were able to kill lawmakers
facing at the very least
with no
threats of
consequences,
violence.
would it
And I do
be
feel that
morally
threats of
justified? Question mark.
Are a legitimate component
him.
of a democratic
Let's hear it.
process.
Make him answer
when
our
people in
question.
Power are trying to use that power to suppress minority groups.
You talked about the utilitarian thing before. So if it would be possible, if it were to be possible to get away with killing Republican lawmakers with no consequences, would it then be?
Are you actually Fed posting at me right now? You're glowing in this convo. Wait, are you being fed these questions?
He won't answer that question. I knew he wouldn't. I knew he wouldn't answer that question. He won't do it. He won't do it. What a fucking weaselly little coward. True.
2023 Vosh is too scared to say what he really thinks. He likes the Twitch bucks too much, so he hides his power level. And Vosh on IRL panels? Forget it. He gives the most milquetoast progressive opinions you can imagine.
If you look at any major social movement, you will see disinformation. That was the case with BLM, that was the case with the civil rights movement, the suffragette movement, the abolitionist movement, the American Revolution, and everything prior to it. Misinformation is just a part and parcel of life. You try to minimize it, but at the end of the day, it is something that will be produced and sometimes focused on. You have to take a look at the underlying social motivations and the processes that led to that. So with regards to the January 6th stuff, again, you can, as you said, normalize very terrible stuff with the wrong descriptive understanding of the world. You can take just about every heinous totalitarian ideology that's ever festered on this planet, you know, whether you want to go Nazism or Stalinism, Pol Pot, wherever you want to go, if you fed a person the right set of facts about the world, big air quotes, by the way, you could approximate those ideologies in them.
Compare that take to this one, and you'll see exactly what I mean.
There is not a good base of conservatives in this country. These people are no different from the Ku Klux Klan. They are no different from the fucking white nationalists who ran terror campaigns in the South back during the 1920s, 30s, 40s. They are absolutely no different from the frothing at the mouth, screaming fucking pasty mayo people who are throwing rocks at black folk going to integrated schools. There is no difference. If you have a conservative family member, I'm sorry, they're part of the problem. If you have a conservative friend, I'm sorry, they're part of the problem. History will crush these people beneath its feet. Every single time a political party has tried this shit, every single time they've gone down this road, they have been reviled through the generations. There is no good history for these people. And every conservative, every Republican is on the hook for this. Every last one of them.
These people present one view when they're in real life and being challenged directly, and another view entirely when they feel like only their community, their people are watching, and they're safe from the eyes of outsiders. They are just as subversive as the fascists they claim to oppose. They tell the big lie just as much. They, too, hide their real politics until the moment is right. 3, stemming from their subversiveness. White Nervosa and Vosh both admit that the reason they hang around Destiny is to convert him to their political beliefs, and to pull his audience into their sphere of influence.
I've seen, like, yeah, you go toe-to-toe with Destiny on economics, and I kind of accidentally pushed him further away, because I pushed him towards getting rid of minimum wage. So.
Oh no! I think
the best way to radicalize Destiny leftward is to, if you're a leftist, is to not talk with him, because he gets really fucking angry and defensive talking to leftists. I almost feel for him, because he's a lib boy, you know, he's a good old lib cuck.
Yeah.
And because he gets popular debating all these idiot right-wingers, people like sort of throw him in with the lefties, but now he feels like this performative need to distance himself from them so he can stand alone on his own little, like,
yeah, he definitely loves, like, it's almost like a virtue signal, like, that he loves to, like, say, like, oh man, I guess you're a communist, right? Like in a condescending way in a discussion.
We'll get him one day.
Yeah, I mean, well, I feel like again, like, just by accident, right? Just by him, I mean, because fuck, he used to be a libertarian.
Yeah.
So he's on the right track. He just has to get there.
White Nervosa also decries the equivalence between the radical left and the radical right as a symptom of fascism, which Destiny did in their previous conversation, but she was too cucked to speak up about.
Like Dave Rubin, I think, is an easy example that shouldn't have a platform.
Well, no, I'm not sure. I would have to think about Rubin. So again, I want to be really, really, really careful here, okay? So remember, primarily, my value system is usually going after what is true. I don't care about political agendas. I have no desire to push a political agenda whatsoever. I don't care. I have no interest, no desire. So I think that all offensive ideas should be spoken about. So pedophilia, incest, Ku Klux Klan, Nazism, ethnostates, all of that shit, communism, whatever the fuck, all of these ideas should be up for discussion. I'm okay with that, and I'm okay with people providing a platform to discuss these ideas. The ideas don't bother me. It's just engaging in disinformation or misinformation or reckless reporting that is like horrendously disingenuous.
Yeah, I don't have I don't want to name drop too many people. But the reason I specifically think of Rubin instantly is because he really, really interviews a lot of people who are far to the alt-right, and even further so. And I feel like platforming those people and giving them just basically a softball interview to pitch their platform, I feel like really does a disservice to everybody that's watching.
I don't agree with that. I mean, it gets the ideas out there. Even if you might find them offensive or horrible, it just gets the ideas out. I mean, do you make all softball interviews illegal then, or?
Well, no, not at all. But I mean, isn't that your point though? Because isn't that sort of fake news on steroids?
No, I don't think so.
The pinnacle of that.
Well, like, so here's a question: if you want to go after people that give softball interviews to extremists, what about somebody that has a channel where they interview like ContraPoints, or they interview Sean and John or somebody, and they give them all softball questions? Would that be?
No, I feel like that's entirely different. If your channel
Give me
is
some wowies,
very,
PLS.
very clearly a stilted slant, you know, you're just an interview channel. But Dave Rubin, I don't feel like is presented as such. It's presented as the marketplace of ideas, which it very clearly isn't.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I guess it's
I
really
like to focus on fake news. I like to focus on fake news because I can do a hard line objective, like, this is bullshit. You're screenshotting article headlines. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Like, you're lying through your teeth. That's easy to target. Saying somebody like Dave Rubin disingenuously presents his politics, I feel like that line is a lot harder to walk.
Yeah, maybe so.
This is all a year and a half before Destiny and Vosh stopped publicly being friends after that infamous Kyle Rittenhouse debate. Destiny always described Vosh as his friend. White Nervosa spent time in his community as a noted orbiter, but it seems to be increasingly obvious, at least to me, that these people were simply using him the whole time. 4. And to tie it all into one neat package, Vosh and White Nervosa advocate for direct violence against fascists, keeping in mind that to them, fascists are not only fascists, but liberals, centrists, and rightists. And she even readmits as much in the statement.
And I feel like we can win on like socialism because emotional appeals or emotional propaganda is very, very easy. How do you win on like against fascism? Like because that's really tough. Like, you know, they show like the other and they're gonna take, you know, your kid's job. Like,
I mean, I don't think you can argue with fascists. I think they just need to be killed or something.
No, I don't disagree with you.
Jesus
from
Christ.
like attacking like centrists, like how do you attack, especially since it's so crypto in the first place? Like, like it's not usually Charlottesville and like its overness.
I mean, ideally, I think a lot of centrists are crypto fascists too, and they get the bullet as well. But
Jesus Christ!
Right,
yeah. Oh God, that fucking triggers me. This is literally.
Well, like I mean, people don't realize that a government is just society agreeing on violence. Like, you know, like if guns are being passed around, like fucking, I mean, I don't know, fucking. Well, like, let's go.
What matters is if you see me in the street with my Mosin, okay? What matters is that you take aim.
I join you with 2.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
My fucking comrade.
Hey, Destiny, being a liberal, is only there to either be subverted or destroyed. And because they both failed to subvert him, and they're both too bitch baby to actually do anything outside their own houses, destroying him online is the next best thing. With all of this additional context, look at White Nervosa's statement on the rose wrist thing again. Allow this to be.
Can you explain why this doesn't sound that bad? I mean, they're just picking diatonic notes, chordal notes, or notes in the key. That would be diatonic, right? All your pitches are diatonic. Like if you do the spacing isn't even between these notes. Like they're picking the notes intentionally. I mean, you could literally make like any fucking like if like you could do like any pattern of like anything like this is gonna sound okay. It's not gonna sound horrible. There's not gonna be a horrible clash. It's all like in key. Like you can do whatever the fuck you want.
A larger statement on those who look towards DGG for a place to be rather than a place to move on from. They don't watch your content, never. You're nothing but a tool to them. This isn't picking sides. This is understanding that DGG isn't a place for growth. On the one hand, you're entirely wrong. There's a ton of content creators who have benefited greatly from the Destiny bump. Erudite, Stardust, Counterpoints, even Vosh. But the difference is that they took the exposure Destiny gave them and then made something that was new, something that was them, using the opportunity properly. White Nervosa didn't. Like DK said, everything she's done is simply a copy of the work of better people. On the other hand, though, this mindset of White Nervosa's pretty much proves my point that her and her crowd are just users. To them, DGG is a stepping stone, to appeal to when it builds them up, and to attack when it builds them up. Vosh and Hassan did this to Destiny. A bunch of Crumtubers did it too. Booksmarts, Merrick, Xanderhall. This is also what's happening to Chud Logic right now. And now that Twitch politics has become an insular lefty-only space, they're turning on each other for clout, as they always do. Right now, as I'm recording this, Bad Bunny and Keffals are getting into a fight because they're both fucking irrelevant, contributing nothing of substance to anything. And despite their public exclamations of commitment to the leftist cause, they're only here to make money. And yes, underneath all of the rhetoric, that's all it is for any of these leftoids. You don't need to actually build socialism if you're a rich socialist, because you've got the correct beliefs. So whatever is a good consequentialist end for you is what the good is. In fact, with White Nervosa, it's even more blatant, because the main reason she even tried to be a streamer before the whole White Forest thing is so that she could stream snipe other people's auto hosts and turn those donations into cocaine. And no, this isn't just some Kiwi Farms rumor.
Yeah, back when she asked me, I think I auto-hosted her for a while. I didn't know she was blowing it all on fucking drugs back then, but...
Though they get a kick out of it too. This is something that is actually confirmed by her.
Yeah, I mean, I just love the EU streams. I'm trying to jack the auto host from everybody else, so, you know, we start early as spot.
Listen, just know that if you support the White Leaf Project, all that money is going straight up her nose. At this point, let's check out the big picture. White Nervosa is a core part of Vosh's community, paid by him to rip off Destiny's code for his, and later, all of BreadTube's use. This entire group shares the same ethics, which constitute a violent support of revolutionary leftism, without any concern of the actual behaviors involved, or concern for any of the outcomes beyond what is simply good for them. And beneath that mask, what is good is whatever makes them money. And people who disagree with what they consider the good to be exist only to be exploited by them, to either be converted to their cause or discarded and destroyed. And in order to accomplish all of this, these people are willing to lie, to cheat, to steal, to attack you in the street if they have the opportunity, to deprive you of your income so that you and your dependents starve, to go against every stated value that they claim to hold, including things like universal human rights or democracy. There is a direct through line between the rhetoric these people used in 2018 and 2019 and their morally reprehensible behaviors today. They were always going to become this. This is why people in my area of the internet spoke out about it all those years ago. We all told Shoe on Head she was gonna get backstabbed. She didn't believe us, and here we are. I remember DMing Tread Logic in like April 2022 or something, saying, I bet Demon Mama backstabs you within the next 6 months. And he was like, I don't know, man. And lo and behold, she did. When I spoke to Dylan Burns, I told him, there will probably eventually be backlash for you and I talking, especially if you do it regularly. And it hasn't come yet, but you know, it will. I don't agree with Sargon or Arch Warhammer all the time. We have some very rowdy debates in private, but we never violate the meta ethic that is the friendship. Over some political disagreement, why would we? Even though they're drifting away from me politically, and I agree with them less and less over time, they are vastly better people than any of these BreadTube fucks. White Nervosa herself is just a blip on the radar. She will fade in the same way that Keffels is fading, now that her Drop Kiwi Farms campaign has failed spectacularly. Even if you were brain dead enough to be interested in the BreadTube socialist type of thing, all of her content is just what the larger BreadTubers say, only strictly worse. Her only claim to fame is exactly as DK said. She stole the work of better people. She enriched herself temporarily off that work. She has no ability to innovate on that foundation. And so when the ecosystem moves on, she will be left behind. Her one claim to fame is fleeting fast, and nothing else she's ever done has any substance whatsoever. She will one day wake up and discover that the cocaine money is dried up. Nobody's keeping up with her anymore. Nobody's using the few dollops of value she stole from others anymore. Theirs is a community of users in many ways, and White Nervosa is rapidly reaching the end of her usefulness. I don't know why she thinks she won't be discarded in the same way that she and her ilk have discarded so many others.
Creepshow Arts is, or was, an art commentary YouTuber. Her videos, where she would discuss current events in the online community, and later on the mainstream, were extremely popular, with her channel
Turkey Tom! We just talked to that guy. Oh. I do the work so you don't have to? Aren't these just screenshots from the fucking Project Veritas video? What? The one you just saw wasn't in there, was it? I feel like I saw all of those in the team structure and the LinkedIn things and everything. Who is Jordan Tristan Walker? This is going to fly. Okay, so wait, you're saying that I got a bonus for my first asteroid field. Then when I go to the second one, I'm not going to find 55 of these spears with 20 rockets. You're saying next time it's going to happen? Project Veritas released a new video today exposing a Pfizer executive, Jordan Tristan Walker, who claims that his company is developing a way to mutate COVID via directed evolution to preempt the development of future vaccines. Project Veritas. So should I just do 10 rockets at like 3 more locations, basically? You have a global pool you pull from, and each asteroid belt also has its own pool. You would still pull from the global pool. Okay, gotcha. Essentially, Dr. Walker said a lot that I think we all suspected, but now we can be pretty sure we knew. So he's an actual Pfizer senior executive. So far, it looks like he's the real deal, though it may be on loan to Pfizer from the Boston Consulting Group. However, like with any case, I put my excitement aside and started to do what I do as a standard practice in my work as a private intelligence and security consultant. Human capital due diligence. I don't want to waste time with lots of narrators, so I will share what I've found since 8 p.m. Disclaimer, I love and respect Project Veritas, and their work is excellent. Okay. I have to actually sign in to, like, fucking... Okay. Just hit escape to get rid of that. Oh. I also want to give a gigantic thank you to Project Veritas. They're all heroes. We should all support their work in any way we can. Jesus. He took a BCG-sponsored Mandarin Chinese language and business immersion course right before the pandemic hit the United States. Does this mean BCG and or their clients, who are either Pfizer or these government, both knew that these vaccines would be made in China? Does this mean he and his clients knew in 2019 or earlier that a mass vaccination... Oh my god, okay, I'm good. I don't know who linked this shit. Jesus. What if they'll release the unedited video? People speaking Chinese equals new about COVID. One of the easiest ways to ignore literally everything somebody says is, this is like a super easy shit metric or shit test, like metric test for somebody. Anytime somebody implies that there were huge groups of people that knew about a conspiracy beforehand, you can almost certainly ignore everything they have to say, because it's just such an unfathomably stupid claim. It's like somebody starting off being like, okay, I want to have a serious conversation about physics with you, but I know the earth is flat. It's on that level. So like sometimes for the 9/11 shit, people were saying that everybody in the Pentagon knew that 9/11 was going to happen, and that's why there weren't as many people in that part of the building when the plane hit. You're telling me that there were dozens or hundreds of people that knew ahead of time 9/11 was going to happen in the Pentagon? No, and not a single person's come forward, nobody leaked? No shot. That's unfathomable. The idea that there were hundreds or thousands of people that knew that COVID-19 was a hoax would come out? No shot. It's almost impossible to believe. Like, there would have to be such an unfathomable amount of evidence presented for such an unbelievable claim that, like, yeah. I think they hired this dude to be an actor and made up their evidence months before, and then probably scrubbed everything from the internet, knowing that people are immediately going to Google this guy to see he's a fraud. I have a hard time believing a 31-year-old man is an R&D director at a major pharmaceutical. Maybe tomorrow we should actually try to find out if this guy is actually real. Maybe I believe too quickly that this is a real guy that actually... Because it's not like LinkedIn requires external verification or something, right? We might try to find the best thing you do is point to country/org's attempts to warn people of this. Sure. Guy's down so bad he's leaking company secrets to get laid. Sure. The guy in the Veritas video? Yeah, I'm curious, is the guy in the Project Veritas video actually truly that position level at Pfizer? You'd expect Pfizer to make an announcement about it or something, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll go digging tomorrow for it. I just assume Project Veritas wouldn't have sunk low enough to completely fabricate a video. Yeah, that seems highly unlikely, that Project Veritas would completely fabricate a guy's identity. Even for them, that just seems like way too far. Like, you could get caught, but it's not like their fans care if they get caught, huh?
Crafting.
Get in there, man.
Oh god, he's gonna get knocked off, isn't he? No, he's not. He's too good for that. He's the fucking god gamer, dude.
Crafting.
What? Oh!
Zoomer slowly leveled up. 1 in 7.5
Where'd that guy even come from?
Давай, детка, работай. Хорошо идти пидором.
Jesus. You decide if this is legit. Yeah, so here's like here's the thing, is that could I theoretically, like, do any of these websites verify if a person actually works at the place they say they do? Like on LinkedIn, is that verification there? Like, could I, it seems like there would be, right? Could I just go on LinkedIn and say that, like, I work at this place and then throw up a thing there? I just have no idea. I'm pretty sure LinkedIn doesn't. LinkedIn doesn't verify? Really? I don't know what you guys are saying. Yes or no, yes or no. You can say literally whatever. Huh. Because what people in that Reddit thread were saying was that maybe they made this guy's whole online life up like 6 months ago. They put it all up, and then as the Veritas video goes up, they try to scrub that information. I'm attempting to search for this guy before all these articles start coming out. If he really was part of Pfizer, he would have search results from before all this. That's what I would think. But yeah, I don't know. That'd be interesting. That'd be crazy if they invented a whole dude's identity to But that just seems so unlikely. That just seems crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Is physically incapable of hitting a 900 right now. Are you fucking serious? This shit is rigged. Okay. Okay, people are posting pictures of this. Is he this guy, maybe? He could be in here? Dr. Grant, Dr. Kim, and Dr. Nimagata. Top right. Oh, maybe this guy up here? He's bald. Okay. If I don't get at least a 900, the stream's going off. All right. Easy. If I don't get at least a 920, the stream's going offline. Whew. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. But actually, I have shit I have to go do. That's why I have to leave. It's been fun. Ripino, cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, 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 alpuccino, my deuterinos. I will catch you guys on the next Streamerino. Okay, be careful. How far did you progress in this shit game today? Well, I'm getting Arcospheres. I might get the rest of them tonight. Then once I have my, then I have to do the Arcosphere balancing game, and then after that it's tier 3 science should be easy. Then tier 4, then it's end. That's it. We have 2 tiers of space science left. Okay. There's like 4 researchers down here I need. This is it right here. Spaceship Victory. Look how close we are. It's right here. It's right here. But okay, I love you guys. Be careful. Rub on.